go come fix our Naija. Anyway. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Church of Vawulence. It's a special Saturday edition from my side. Hey! Welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I have just been laughing. In fact, let me just tell you people my mood before I start this page. Before I greet all of you, let me tell you people my mood. Please join me. Hey, my people, you're welcome to the Violence Space. It's going to be an amazing space because we have made a down payment for a roasted corn tonight. A roasted, renewed Shege corn is going to be going down tonight. So, welcome to the Violence Space. If you're joining us for the first time, you heard about today's episode. You heard that today is going to be today up here for my side. The weather is chilling. I'm chilling also, and I feel like I should express and share this chilling mood with every Nigerian. We are passing through a whole lot, but in the midst of all the seriousness, in the midst of all the hardship, the pains, and everything, this is one platform where you can come and experience all emotions flaring at the same time, or probably at intervals. But we promise today to be for this hour. Today, please, and before I will jump into the conversation today, I want you guys to please do me a favor. As I always say on the platform, we on this platform, we are very, very big on rules and regulations. And I'm trying to make sure I don't skip all our formalities and jump into the whole conversation today. I want to make sure I lay the ground rules as always on the platform. Please, if you're joining us for the first time, you're welcome to the church. It is the mosque, it is the shrine, it is the auditorium, it is a space of violence, and where we dish out unrefutable facts and figures on this platform anywhere to the bank and stand with it and say, you know what you're saying. And if it's your first time joining us, you're welcome. I promise it's not going to be your last time. It's the first of many more episodes on this platform with us. And as we're always on the platform, it is sacrosanct when you join this church, this mosque, this shrine, this space. I'm trying not to be serious, but I want to be serious when I'm doing this stuff. Please, it is important when you join this space, you share the space, you like the space, you tweet the space, you let the whole world know that number one space on Twitter is up and running. And as usual, we're taking no prisoners. Today's space is open for every Nigerian. Every Nigerian, whether you are obedient to, whether you are mechanite to, whether you are renewed Shege, whether you are Kwankwasia, whether you are Radisson Blue, wherever you're standing, whatever you're leaning, please, today is open. Today violence space is free. So go and invite them. Tell them to come today that because there's something we have been saying. In fact, first of all, before I go to what we have been saying, may this space favor me and my family.
Ashe.
May this space favor me and my family.
Amen.
Amen.
If you know this space will favor you and your family, if you believe this space will favor you and your family, retweet the space, share the space, like the space. Let the whole world know that this space that will favor you and your family is on right now. Now. Oh yeah, let us start retweeting. Let's start sharing the space because that is how we're operating now. We're operating on favor. Nigeria is on favor. All right, guys, thank you for sharing the space. Thank you for liking the space. Thank you for joining us one more time. For those who are not, big shout out to all of you listening to us from YouTube, from Facebook, from the Vawulence Space radio station. We have an online radio station that we're streaming these spaces live. We stream all our spaces live across the Vawulence Space radio. You can click real quick, short, seamless, smooth, low data. It's simply at www.radio.vawulencespace.com. When you join it, you will love everything that's coming out from that space. And it is streaming worldwide. Wherever you are, you can join on that platform. We are also on YouTube. Big shout out to all those listening to me from YouTube. All those on Facebook that can join the platform. We hear you. Big shout out to every single one of you. Thank you for always patronizing and following us on the platform. And one more time, big shout out to all the Parallel Facts team, cast and crew. It's a brand new month of July. Happy new month, first of all, to all Vawulenzers. Happy new month to every one of you. This month must favor you. It must favor you. No puns intended. This month must favor every Vawulenzer, every obedience. This month will be your best month. I don't know how, but it will happen that way. Because you guys stood on the side of history, you stood on the side of good things, and good things shall follow you. All right, guys, please thank you to all our amazing leaders over the past couple of 1 month plus. We have had hundreds of thousands of leaders across the world. It is amazing the numbers we have done. You guys have done for us through the Power Facts. All we can do is keep churning out the news for you guys, the real news for you guys, and you keep retweeting it, keep sharing it, and please keep reading because yesterday we broke a news from one of our investigative journalists, and I said, "Oh, Nigerians, you need to read the comment section." People were now saying, "Give him his credit, give him the credit." I just know that these people did not read this news. Just open the news. Please try and click beyond the not just click beyond the Twitter this thing. The much we can do is just post the headlines for you guys. Click and read. Please click and read. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, guys. It is important I have to say this and give every single one of you on this platform your flowers. Thank you to my amazing brothers. N6 came early today. You see, there's no go slow in Lagos. There is no right now. Now the network say go slow day for Lagos. No. There is no go slow in Lagos. If you come out from your house by 5 o'clock, you get to work by 5:15. No go slow in Lagos. That is the miracle.
Renewed hope, a greater Lagos rising.
Renewed hope. That is the miracle of renewed hope. He has done it. You see, in space of 1 month, he has killed traffic.
DRB's plan to decontest Lagos was architectural and he was talking about
No.
trains and roads. And, you don't say there's a quicker way.
There's a faster way, my brother. There's a faster way. There's a faster way. Why do you need to build bridges when you can immediately stop cars from moving? Why do you need to do all those things? It's easier for the cars to stop moving than the road. The roads you already have. Lagos have plenty roads. You people the problem. Lagos road is too many. You people are just occupying the road. What are your mates not using bicycle across the other world? Use bicycle, use your horse, use your camel, use your donkey. Whatever it means, trek. You people have to be fit. Una don't dey fat too much for that Lagos. All of them get pot belly for that Lagos. Come out and trek from Ikoyi to. If you trek well, the problem is people don't live because this is exercise. You will live long. Not going to be as old as Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Don't you want to be as old as he is? Please, please, Lagosians, thank you for joining this and reasoning with these people and trekking accordingly. Do not complain, please. Thank you. So, guys, as we jump into the platform right now, I just want to say this. Today's space is cruise. Please, don't come and be forming serious here. I don't want, if you come and just come and do serious, I will just drop you. We are not doing, there's nothing serious. Please, we just want to catch cruise. We just want to enjoy ourselves today because it is important as Nigerians, we at a point in time when we come out and vent, we just find a day and we melembe. We calm down and we ask ourselves and we remember we that were on the side of history, we that were on the side of history because
We ronu. What you remember is we ronu.
we are going to open everything today. Everything will open today. You know, it is better to vote tribalism. If you vote tribalism, when you vote for tribalism, you will see that governance is very, very, very easy. Because if you go right now, my friends and relatives in the south is they're crying. They're crying that petrol is being sold for like 700 naira. Meanwhile, in Lagos, they're giving fuel free. They're giving fuel free in other parts of if you go to Borno now, the problem is just that how will you get to Borno? If you can get to Borno State, as in Nigeria, I'm giving you free tips now. If you can get to Borno State, please try and get there and see. There is fuel now is free. Free, they are giving fuel free. Just go to the account, share T-bomb boy, they dash you, they give you, they go free your liter.
You must not say two seconds.
The problem now is how will you drive from Borno back to where you're coming from? That's the only problem. But if you can reach Borno, everything is free right now. Everything is on chilling mode. You see, that's where we are as a country.
Black Friday nationwide.
Oh my goodness. Obedience. You see, when we started this journey and we're pushing, and we were screaming all through the campaign period, and we're saying, guys, let us just for once keep all our primordial sentiments. Let us for once focus on Nigeria, because if you have you don't even need to have you don't have to be a soothsayer. You don't need to be a prophet. You don't need to just forecast and look at Nigeria from last year, look at Nigeria and project Nigeria into this year. You would have seen the handwritings of the world that hardship that was coming. We're screaming it on this platform for the past couple of months. We're screaming here. In fact, it got to the point where we're saying July is going to be hell. It go red. We were shouting if you're on the violence.
I shouted. I gave numbers and figures. I gave you what the interest rates will look like.
We said
I talked petrol.
everything we said have come to pass. If we had opened our church or mosque of violence, and everything was saying then, and they were recording it with video, I was with microphone shouting, I tell you something, Nigeria, by next year, you will be buying fuel, 1,000 naira. By now, my church will be the hottest church for Nigeria. Everybody going to come out church. Everybody going to say, these prophets don't talk they talk am. By now, we said everything because we just saw Nigeria from the way we already know it's going to be. Because there is nothing, we never expected anything from Bola and Tinubu. We all knew that it was going to be an abject, epic failure. To enter government and tax people, it is easy. It is just simple. As he just came out and said, now, for everybody that have a car in Nigeria, 1,000 naira per car. They have come out and said, please, I'm saying this because many people have come out and say, law was implemented. I want to start because on this platform with state facts and figures. That law was implemented by the last minister in January. It was passed in January, but it was signed in June 1st. So you see that if it was a government that was sensible and sensitive to the plight of their people, as you're coming into power and you see such draconian laws that was brought in by your last administration, you pause some things. You say, pause. Let us review everything first. Make we see how far. Because do you know what it means to trek in Nigeria? The thing that will give you energy is sugar, glucose. Glucose, where you go fit trek when you calculate your journey from mile 2 or from mile 2 to Obalende. When you calculate the track where you go trek, you go now reason and say if you enter bus, it go cost you like maybe we say 2K. You now reason say if you drink 3 bottles of Coke, 3 bottles of Coke now go fit run you like maybe 500 naira. You go now trek am. 3 bottles of Coke go, 3 bottles of Coke come back. That is 1K. You go use and you go dey fit, but you go drink Coke. But the Coke now where you go drink, they don't contact some on top. So if you trek, I
They don't
swear.
talk say them go tax glucose for their manifesto.
See, bro, I swear, if there's nothing, I'm at the point where I know that there is nothing these people will not task. And for me, the greatest people that will suffer this thing, unfortunately, I have to say it the way it is, because on this platform we always say the truth. It's my northern brothers, because my northern brothers are not used to the system of taxation. If you go to the south, taxing is high in the south. We're not going to come on because Nigeria, we run 2 tiers of system in Nigeria, whereby what is obtainable in the north, what's not obtainable in the south. That's the truth where we are in the country. But when you stay in the south, if you have lived across these both sides, you understand what I'm saying. If you stay in the south, whatever you do, there's this amount. The government don't play with their taxes. They do not play with their taxes. They are on your into a government of a taxman. When a taxman becomes the president, as the case is right now, a taxman has stolen his way to power until we retrieve back our mandate. Expect this taxation policy to be a national affair.
Widen the tax net.
He said it. Reduce their purchasing power and widen the tax net so that everybody that is not paying will begin to pay. So you, my brothers and sisters in the north that do not understand this taxation I'm talking about, you are going to understand it now. First of all, starting from today, you will start buying petrol for 700 naira per liter. But don't worry, this administration will favor you. Do not worry. When you go to anywhere, you buy anything, just inside your mind, shout, this administration will favor me and my family. And you will see that where you pay, you will have peace in your mind. Just trust me. This is a secret I'm telling you now. If you don't know it, understand it. When you pay for that 700 liter per liter, as you pay, just shout, this administration will favor me and my family. And I tell you, immediately, you have peace in your mind and your bank account will be credited. Just trust me in this one. You will see it happen. It is the secret that they have been hiding for people. For those that don't know, I'm telling people now for you to know. So, guys, today's space is all about going to be cruise. I'm not going to say much. I think I've said enough. I'm going to open up the floor for my brothers to come in right now. But before then, I want to end with this. I say this all the time on this platform. Please be very careful with the name you name your children. Be very, very careful with the name you name your children. Please, it is important. People, it's not laughing matter. Oh. No go give your pikin name. Wait, you were born pikin now. Pikin your pikin, they do like, you go the one that say, is this one of my blood? You go ask for DNA. No be DNA cause am. Now name where you name that pikin. Now the name where you give your pikin. I have been thinking, starting, name one Festus. Just find one Festus that have sense. Name one, find one. Find one Festus you've seen. Point it out. Please, in the comment section. Show me
You know, go
one
the answer
Festus.
Festus as the first name, not the problem.
You cannot see any Festus that has sense. They are all epic liars. They are all criminals. They are all standing with injustice. And see the two prominent Festus that we have are all lawyers. They are all lawyers. They are all meant to stand on the side of justice and truth, but they represent the darkest part of hell. My brothers and sisters, please be careful of the name you name your children. And with that, I yield the mic right now to my brothers and sisters of Tumba. Now, I say, make we go this place in Shege. Please, guys, it's just season 1. I wanted to play that song, introduction, but I'll play that. I will due to copyright. Copyright say that I cannot play that song. Please, one of my artists will use that song and we sing it a cappella. Else, you can use a cappella or Jimmy. You can use a cappella and sing for us. Introduction. First of
No,
all,
today's renewed Shege, I go sit
introduction.
down. No, now Nigerians get today's show, Saddam, please. Nigerians get today's show. Make them talk waiting they don't see for APC hand. I beg.
And obedient, please, obedient. I want to say this to all of many of you. We're having plans. We're having plans behind the way. Don't look at it that we're laughing at these guys or anything. Please, we are mobilizing behind the scenes to see how much we can support ourselves. As far as we cannot support everybody. Please, I'm saying this because many people in my DMs with so many family problems, with and this one, that one. I myself, if I give my own problems, you run. All of us get wahala. We get problems. Everybody, including me as I'm talking here, I get problem. Oh. If I give you half of my problem, you go run away. You go say, Saramai, they take do space. Please, do not come to my DM with your family problem. With your person, just leave it. I don't want to hear. Please, because I cannot help you. I'm saying the truth now. Don't come. It's paining me because if I see I cannot help you, I don't want to block you. Please. My DM now, if I don't open it, I don't like guilty conscience. I don't I have a very soft
It
heart.
can't be like say I be LinkedIn or my DM they suffer the same thing. Oh. Now when Dipo they handle CV or no be me. Oh, I take God back now.
Almost some people say they will ask for ticket money. Please, if you have gotten visa and want ticket money, you can trek. You can trek. Please start. If you start the journey now, from now to you can use 2 days. You get to Cotonou. From Cotonou, 2 days to Togo. From Togo, 2 days you're in Morocco. From Morocco, you see at Mediterranean Sea. Please, you don't get visa safe. They ask for ticket money. I don't understand. Please, oh, I beg. You know yourselves. I beg. Please, house rent. All those people. You are not helping people who have house. You are helping people to find work. Give them skill. Train them. Find little money for startups. For small, if you have 50K, if you start something for this renewed Shege regime, or 100K, that kind of business. If you have those kind of ideas, that's what the people that will be empowering on the platform going forward. Please, we don't have power to help on this platform. That's what we can do except one billionaire come out and say, yeah, we have 1 billion to give now. But for us, that's what we have to do, give. Huh? Thank you. Let me the mic right now to Tumba and N6. While we continue with our renewed Shege season 1, invite your Abado friends, let them come and I will play some clips. I have some clips. Tumba sent me a video. Now, this video, I was skeptical. I said, how do I watch this video now? How do I watch this
Make person
video?
invite white beard. He wanted to power his fuel tank with our obedience tears. Make person go tag white beard.
No, now
Call
your
him.
time
I
now.
won't know
Tap
how
up now.
white
Now you
beard
go
is
tap
paying
up.
for fuel.
Now you supposed to tap up now. Now you supposed to tap up. You supposed to tap up. You
Eh,
never
sure, no
tap
worry. Make I send that. Make I harass him small.
Make you come tell us when last he driving motor. Make I know when last he drove his car. You know that and we power we will fuel your car with obedience tears. Our tears don't turn to. Be like those people they get vision self. Oh, they get vision. No say they will cover subsidy before.
That new innovation. It's yeah, Mr. Ladipo, maybe you can look into it. How we can convert
Otunba continue
tears
abeg.
to see me. First of all, I know it's cruise. Now cruise I want cash today. But I first want to address, and Jimmy knows this. See, obedience, especially Yoruba obedience. We know the truth to the word when the APC was using that, we call it a phrase, Yoruba Ronu. And if you notice over the last couple of days, they've been trying to readjust the meaning and say, oh, it was not a derogatory term. It was, with this word has been used for a very long time in the Yoruba, among the Yoruba tribes. Fact check, true. But guess what? Words itself carries whatever meaning. And so, for example, if I look at you and say, there's a way I can use the word of endearment. But
It's called connotations.
yes, I can use the word of endearment. Like, for example, those are familiar American history or Native American history. If I say the word red skin to you naturally doesn't mean anything. Or if I say the word wetback, it's like, oh, wetback. But if you say red skin to a Native American, or you say wetback to a Mexican or someone of that descent, Mexican or South American descent, it's a different connotation. Now, you as a lame person might be like, what's wetback? Someone called me a wetback or called me a red skin. No, it's because those words at one point in time was used in a very derogatory manner where me that was saying it and you that were hearing it both understood, man, this guy is coming at me. So during the election, especially during campaign, Yoruba Ronu wasn't a rallying cry for Yorubas to think deeply and make the right choice. No. It was used to say Yorubas, when they found out a lot of Yorubas were supporting the movement and PO, like, Yoruba Ronu, you are going to align yourself with Omo Igbo. I'm going to speak, Omo Igbo, the first Ronu, Omo Igbo, Eko, Tangwa, we allow them come to Lagos and get land. So that phrase during the election and campaign period was a derogatory term. It wasn't a term of endearment. Now, the word on its own carries a different meaning. But don't let APC, and they started doing it, start to rewrite that history part of no. When you guys were using Yoruba Ronu, it was targeted at Igbos. We know, and I'm a Yoruba, and I'm saying it because we knew what you were doing, and you were passing is a tribal dog whistle. It's a dog whistle where you don't have to necessarily. I don't have to say the name of the tribe or what I want done to them. I can just say,
The same
Yoruba
way
Ronu.
Heil Hitler means Hail Hitler. But Heil Hitler
Yeah.
to a Jew is like, bro, we're
It's
going to
like
kill
kill the
everybody.
Jews. Yeah. Yeah. So it's the same way. Or, like there's a very popular one in the US here. Boy. If I call you boy to you doesn't sound, it's like it's a boy, like we call him a boy. But if a older white man looks at an African American and a black person and say, boy, man, it's a different meaning 101. It takes on because you know that boy was used back then to pass a certain message. Like they will call a grown man boy. Like, so that's what they use Yoruba Ronu for. So don't let them change that. Do not let them start saying, well, you people Yoruba Ronu was used as an ethnic dog whistle. They
God bless
used
you.
it
Otumba, just
loudly.
1 minute. Right before my screen right now is that guy that dirty
He
Jesse
was trying to
seller.
liken it to
That
Ibokwenu.
that pig.
Ah,
That guy with
God bless
rotten
you, that
mouth.
idiot.
Jag the one that by proxy of being close to government, he has Sanwo-Olu has given him a life. That animal that came out and was going around the street with my Lagos, not your Lagos star. Can you remember that picture? I'm seeing right there before my screen. There's one very, very strong, obedient Yoruba brother here. Samuel Ajayi posted it, and he just remind Nigeria and said, your gaslighting won't work. Some of us will keep reminding you of the evil you unleashed in the name of Yoruba Ronu. You called many of us here Omoale, Eru, and the likes. Even those we thought were enlightened unmasked and became thugs. We cannot sweep it under the carpet as it did not happen. Not when you still don't believe what happened was wrong. Some families are still mourning because of the violence unleashed. Nigerians died. Sanwo-Olu killed people in Lagos because of Yoruba Ronu. That tag was hell. That's it. Till the end of time, I don't freaking care what the former beginning, the meaning was in the first instance. I don't know. But as it
But
stands now,
the
till the
meaning
end
has
of
changed.
time,
The meaning has changed. There are certain words
the meaning
now.
of Yoruba Ronu has changed forever.
It is changed.
It's just like when they said IPOB was this is it. When the moment they started going terroristical, that moment they became I will ever hear IPOB, I always associate them with evil. There is nothing you want to tell me. There is nothing you want to tell me. Yoruba Ronu till the end of time is going to represent the evil Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his cohorts used to
A
unleash
phrase
violence on
that
the
simply meant Yorubas think became connoted for Yorubas actually don't think. It's so sad.
Otuma, go on, please.
Yeah, so that's where I was doing with that submission. So because they've been trying to do that, they've been trying to do.
Otumba,
Go ahead.
Otumba, sorry. Let me help you with this Yoruba Runu thing, just to let everybody understand when they use it and how they use it. Okay, it happens. It's all started back in I think the 60s or 50s thereabout, when Awolowo was into a mess and it was placed in front of a judge. The judge happens to be a Yoruba man, and he was sentenced, right? And I think at that point in time it was meant to be the maybe the president or whatever. But yeah, it was a situation whereby they let a Yoruba person be the one to jail him, right? So when that happened, they now used it as a way of, see, the Awusas, they didn't put mouth. The Igbos, they didn't put mouth. They set a trap for you guys to use your own hand to do yourself. So how about Ogunde came up with the phrase Yoruba Ronu? He sang a song about it. Ro 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 Yoruba Ronu. I played the song on this space a couple of months ago. So when he sang that song, that was the imprintment of that slogan, Yoruba Ronu. And that Yoruba Ronu came up 30 years after Awolowo, which was Abiola's time. And during that time, it was said that a Yoruba man betrayed Abiola, MKO Abiola. And if you remember this election that just passed, you will be seeing pictures of Awolowo, Abiola, and Tinubu. So they are now letting you know, they are reminding you of, do you understand what happened during Awolowo? Do you understand what happened during MKO? So it has, all three has 30 years interval between them. So they're now using that as a phrase that, think Yoruba people. And they started using that when they realized that some Yorubas are supporting P2B. When they realized that some Yorubas are ready to vote for P2B. So they're now using it for the all-called Yoruba Omwali, that Yoruba Ronu. That was exactly what happened. Back to you now, Otumba.
No, Jimmy, yes, but it also took a step further. Whenever some of them that were educated and didn't want to show their bigotry, wanted to talk about, what they used to bring up, Igbos have land in Lagos, XYZ, we allowed them. They used to attack Yoruba Rodo also. So it has, to me, it has different forms. Yes, the betrayer. Also what's the other people help me with that that proverb that you cannot put a bead on the waist of another cow. Yes, it's also that also is used to connotate that. So it's not, to me, and I'm saying it, and anyone that feels that way, to me, you are justified to feel that way. That word, I do not see it as Yoruba think anymore. It means something more evil to me, because it was and people do it very well, where you say you give a dog a bag name so you can hang it. Sometimes you can also find ways to denotate what you want to say without necessarily saying that word. So you can also hang it. So that's what that word means to me. And now on the renewed Shege, Saddam, I know you have all the videos loaded. I think before it starts, the one with the pay me, Saddam, now the one we see, the one that can the carry VAT on drinks, Abi. That's the one I don't understand. Like, these people will trek, no fuel. Like you said, say that time I trek small too for Lagos. You trek small, one you search from Ikeja that bridge to where you do SAT that time. And the first thing you do is to go buy cold soft drink. Because say you don't waka, you don't burn calories, you don't sweat. You want something to cool you down. These fuckers decided to say no, we're gonna tax that. And during the campaign, I remember when they shout IGR, and none of them have been able to answer this question. The first thing they used to point to economic development for Lagos was IGR. And I used to ask the question, what economic policies did he enact that made, that led to that IGR increase? Was it where there was a period of 4 or 5 years where there was heavy investment and then decided to, because people do it. So for example, they will do tax-free trade zones, they will reduce the tax rates, loan more money out, there'll be economic boom, then 2-3 years down the road, they will introduce another tax law to sort of get some of that money back into the government. Did any of that occur when Tinubu? No, it didn't occur. It just came in and started taxing people. That's all they did. All they know how to do is collect. I think they use the word cut tickets. There's the economic playbook for APC Bola Tinubu is cut tickets. And if you understand cut ticket, if you've ever entered garage, enter motor in the garage park or anywhere, and that ticket, hello, oh yeah, you don't pay money, get your ticket, they go. They will tax. Bola Tinubu just is tax. Yeah, by the time he's done, someone said it, to have sex with your wife, you will pay tax. Because they will tax you the condom or they will tax everything. Really Shege. Let me use my mic back too, because this workout today go long. Yoruba.
Let me come in here briefly when you're done.
Go on, Alexis, go on. Alexis, go on.
All right. What hurts me the most, but what also gives me the most courage, is the fact that I warned Nigerians about this a long time ago, at least a year ago. If there's nothing that I am in life, is I'm a nerd and I love numbers. I did a lot of crunching figures, crunching of statistics for Nigerians. On this platform, I told Nigerians that as of July of 2023, the pound will be 1,200, the dollar will be 800 to 1,000. I said all of this. If there was nothing I screamed on this platform, I screamed that subsidy will be over. Subsidy will be removed. Muhammadu Buhari did us a great injustice, something they fought Jonathan to remove in 2012 and promised to remove in 2015. They did not remove till 2023. If you remember, when on Bishop Space, I interviewed Dati, I asked Yusuf Dati, I said, Muhammadu Buhari set a time bomb. And Saddam picked up on this prophecy because Saddam kept shouting about it. I said, how do you feel that the first thing Buhari has laid for you guys is this subsidy? And that he said, I am terribly worried. It would have been better he had handled it during his administration. But leaving it, because remember, May 29, we take over power. June 1st, subsidy goes according to Buhari's plan. And all of these things were time bombs they had set for LP. Remember when Emefiele was wrecking the economy? I was asking APC people, is this not your same party? One thing I know about PDP is that you cannot tell me that PDP board of trustees brought in a governor and the governor is doing something and you're telling them that PDP chairman, big men in PDP cannot talk to the president. These people kept quiet, waiting for Buhari's 11 million votes. Let Buhari destroy Nigeria, but let Buhari just raise up Tinubu's hand at parade ground and give them his own fictitious 11 million votes. At the end of the day, Buhari didn't support them to the point of putting Nigerians through hardship. And they bear that grudge. Emefiele was the first person they attacked when they came into power. I have always told Nigerians this thing. And why I'm happy is Nigerians came out and voted Peter Obi and we won this election by a landslide. I told you people, Bola Ahmed Tinubu trended amongst the poorest and most illiterate Nigerians. It is a dangerous demographic, even for the APC. Because one of the easiest things to do when you come into governance, I have a first degree in political science, is if you are honest, the easiest thing to do is uphold the middle class. America taxes the rich, keeps the middle class fat and comfortable, and subsidizes life for the poor. There are dollar trees, stores, there are welfare checks, there are $1 stores. This
They
is a
put down.
society, there are even cheap drugs for the poor. They have their oxycodone. There's food, the whole country is for everybody. You get to Nigeria, you don't understand what Nigeria is running. Is Nigeria running an elitist country? Is Nigeria running a poverty country? Is Nigeria running a middle class country? We don't know. And one statement I drummed since the beginning of Mahmoud Yakubu shenanigans, I said, Mahmoud Yakubu, you are rigging in a taxman instead of a wealth creator. Mahmoud Yakubu, you are looking at a man who bought his own house in London in 1995 and you are rigging him in for a tax collector. Look, if you notice, my tone on Vawulence Space has changed. Even when I want to give my submissions has changed because it is so sad. I have a whole book of doomsday prophecies for Nigeria that I started shouting since we started this space. I have risked my radio career. I have not put out a single in 1 year plus over this problem. Because Nigeria is going to burn, and it will burn in such a way all of us will be affected. And we are the bus stop. We are the bus stop. We are where we are. Joy Bokwe put up a post yesterday saying it seems like all we are doing is hustling to buy fuel. Bola Tinubu told you, reduce their purchasing power and broaden the tax net. Meaning, if you had 100,000 naira, Peter Obi would have taxed you 20,000. But Peter Obi will put businesses where you will spend 80,000 on food, clothing, and this, where the government will still collect their money back. But if you put in a Bola Tinubu will destroy clothing, markets, business, fashion, music, then collect the whole 80,000 from you in one or two places. I remember when he came to Lagos, before we knew there was LASMA, there was VIO, there was this one, there was that one. You know where seatbelt? Bah! Why headlamp not working? 25,000. You could go there and say, how much is the headlamp? In the United States, the fine must parry with the offense. You come to Nigeria, seatbelts that you will buy to come at 2,000. You know where seatbelt last month go hold you 30,000. On IO space, many of the northerners, that Bashiru Fahan in particular, I called them. I said, look here. When I was younger, I used to have issues with my dad. So I didn't used to live with him. I would go to the north. My favorite auntie was my father's sister, the Ezenwes, Professor Uka Ezenwe. He was the head of the SEC. He was to hand over to Peter Obi. I think Peter Obi rejected that position. He was Dean of Social Science and the Professor of Economics in ABU. I would come from United States to Lagos on holiday. I would enter a plane to Kaduna. I would take a bus to Zaria. I've lived in the north. I know the north like the back of my hand. My mother lived in Jos. My mother speaks fluent Hausa. My father went to Hope Waddell, grew up in Calabar. My father speaks Efik. I am from a purely Nigerian home. And I told Northern Nigeria, I said, the holiday will be over if Peter Obi does not get in there. The only thing I remember when I said this statement, I said, we Igbos, we have to go and ask Peter Obi, what is in it for us tribally at some point? Because I don't understand how all he talks about is the North. And we got to this bus stop. I told that young man, I said, what you don't know about Bola Tinubu is this. Bola Tinubu will increase the IGR of all 36 states of Nigeria. You see, you that you're in the North, you think you have it easy. All of you in the North, every Okada in the North will be registered. Every Okada in the North will be registered. At each bus stop, Bola Tinubu will create men that will stand at each junction with sticks, marker, and ticket form. As that Okada cross from Maraba to Wuse 2, person go hold am, he go pay 100 naira. As he cross from this one to the go hold am, he go pay 100 naira. That holiday you have had in the north, that success Northern Nigeria has had in the rest of the country. I understand because your region is poor. But I promise you that there is a nemesis coming to Nigeria. Figures, he said, not statistics we go chop. Vesuvius is going to erupt and engulf Rome. And Emperor Nero is playing the fiddle. It broke my heart the day Bola Tinubu said that. And I'll also say this. One man can terraform an entire tribe. I know why I repeat this every time. I am Igbo. And in this day and age, that man does not need a rifle or a gun like the era of the coup d'etat. The Igbos had a man who I would literally call a political blogger. There's nothing Nnamdi Kanu is doing that we're not doing on violence space, apart from the fact that we are following the law and we're giving facts and figures. He was a rabble rouser. He was a nation destroyer. He was a fifth columnist. But that one man terraformed the great tribe of Ndibo. That one man. He had no gun. But do you know what he did? He brought out the poorest, the ugliest, and the most bitter from the Igbos and put them in the forefront of our religion. It took a long time. I don't even think IPOB is still used to demonize Igbos till today. That's IPOB party. Bam, LP don't enter dustbin for some people. And I'm watching it happen with the Yorubas. Let me make you understand the dichotomy of being Igbo. As an Igbo man, I've lived in Lagos. I am more Yoruba than some Yoruba people who just came to Lagos. Like it or not. I share in the pains of the Southwest. The Southwest progress is my progress. Lagos suffering is my suffering. Am I suffering what is happening in Anambra? I'm suffering. Lagos is suffering. I am as interested and invested in Lagos as everybody else. But someone will tell me that I have. Look, let me make a prediction for Nigeria. Set a marker. Between 8, 12, and 16 years from now, a naturalized Nigerian Lebanese or a naturalized Nigerian Indian will run for this office. We will be very lucky if one of them does not run for governor of Lagos. Yoruba. They made sure that a video of Lebanese men sharing palliatives was well documented and well publicized. A lot of Lebanese and Indians have Nigerian passports. They are a demographic that I give them 2 generations from now that cannot be denied. Get ready. Oh, do you think they're holding and running businesses just to remain in the background forever? Get ready. So, their Nigerian judiciary, renewed Shege is upon us. As they are bribing you, that bribe is going to pay for dollar, pay for pound, and buy fuel at 700, just like the rest of us. Dear Nigerian poor, as you are supporting the poverty candidates, please remember, I, N6, will make certain adjustments to my lifestyle, but I will be fine, as would a lot of obedience. Because when the ANAPO came out, Peter will be ranked highest among the Nigerian middle class. We will be fine. The PDP might not be fine. They are about 80% poor and 20% elitist. There is no middle class in the PDP. Go and check. Or say Aneni, the other one who was involved in scam, elitist. Waspapping and the rest of them, poverty stricken. It is only the obedience that has elitists and has a high middle class. But if you notice, even amongst our lower classes, we have the intelligentsia of the Nigerian poor. We will be fine. We will be fine. I want to promise you, I saw Ayo Space today. 42 listeners.
Falling. How are the mighty falling?
How are the mighty downsized? If he fell, it would have been better. How are the mighty downsized? So look here, my beloved people.
Are you thinking of, is it Oroja? Oroja.
It's Humpty Dumpty. So, beloved, I love you all. Peter Obi is coming. One other thing I have noticed is that these people have put a media blitz on the presidential tribunal. Every day, my driver, my PA, my mopo, my housemaid, my secretary will ask me, how far Peter Obi? How far Peter Obi? My driver today asked me, say, I go vex for Peter Obi if I hear say Peter Obi never go court. Saying see they gather waiting go use go court. I go vex for Peter Obi. Oh. I go vex for Ramogate Peter Obi. Oh. I look my guy say, hey, Peter Obi never go court. Now waiting. He said, now waiting they talk for Ikorodu. Say Peter Obi no even get case. Say Peter, now why Peter Obi never even go court since? Hi! I shouted. I said, no worry, I go WhatsApp you one lady for Twitter. I don't know if they do Twitter, but I go just the WhatsApp you, may just read them as you press the link. May you know say we don't dey court since February, March. He said, He said, Bade Bonko. Say this one, you know they do anything for Lagos. True, Ambode no line at Christmas. He said, Bade Bonko. I said, Bade Bode court. Bade Bode court like this. He said, why they know they show him for television? Why they know they show him? And my brothers and sisters, that is why. That is why. So please, tell people that Peter Obi is coming. That might be the only hope. So that we don't wake up one day and poor Nigerians will come out on the streets and stab all of us in traffic. Go and read about the French history. The poor kill the middle class to get to the rich. We are the buffer. We are the buffer. The Nigerian middle class, our lives at risk. We didn't ask for this. One man, Mahmoud Yakubu, was from the private jet to Ikoyi. It came out on, everybody was shouting. But from his actions, did they not prove that something happened? Look at this mess. From 165 naira a liter to 700 naira a liter in 30 days. I have never seen this mathematical level of inflation in my life. It bewilders statistics. The ineptitude. I asked APC people, is Tinubu coming with a new set of people? Is it not Ganduje? Is it not this? Is it not the same people they're going on rallies with? Is it miraculously when he gets to Asurok will now call Okonjo Iweala and Akiwumi Adesina? Why are they not there now? And we are where we are. 30 days, hit the ground and running, does not have ministerial list. 30 days. He doesn't have ministerial list. With all the sagacity and pacacity and ngangacity, he doesn't have ministerial list. Sack here, sack here, sack here.
The painful thing for me is that not that the list will be the same names that we do already.
Thank you.
So
Is it
why you
governors?
Is it not them?
ex-governors and Wike is hustling for whether Minister of Government?
Wike from Minister of Education to two-time governor to Minister of announcing public holiday, Minister of Interior.
They make a Minister of Gutter. You know, as they make Joe Iboke.
No, Joe Ibokwe will do juju for anybody. He is Minister of Sewage and Gutter. Please, Joe Ibokwe is hoping to meet the Ninja Turtles and Master Splinter somewhere in the Lagos sewers at this point. Please, let's not do this. So in wrapping up, beloved, I love you all. If you are overseas, please, I beg you. The other day, my brothers, see my small brother that I sent to UK, barely 1 year. He sent me £50. The other one I sent a year ago sent me £30. Now, £80 in renewed hope. It's not bad. Maybe we will do adopt and obedience. I don't know. We will morph into many things as we move along. Because I'll promise you what is happening in Nigeria is hell. Let me explain. I work on the island. My job is a hustle. I drive around a lot. I used to fill my tank at 12,000 naira. I have one of my cars that is V8, my Kia. I have another car that is a regular V4. I would fill it at, even at 165, I would fill it at about 12,000, 66 liters. That car now, I would buy 10,000 naira and they give me 20 liters. 10,000 naira was 20 liters at 550. So I spend 10,000 naira a day now, 10K a day.
Let me play devil's advocate. We in the US we buy fuel at $3 per liter per gallon. So
yes, now according to APC logic, when they don't want to do the math of minimum wage in the US, the same way Tinubu can have a convoy of 120 people like the Sultan of Brunei, but we don't have Brunei's refinery and minimum wage. They started another Lamba. They made 400 billion naira in just these 4 weeks of subsidy. It don't start now. IGR. Let me just give you guys some figures because you know me, we must do data. One of the biggest selling points of Bola Ahmed Tinubu was how he managed to increase IGR. IGR is called internally generated revenue. Increasing IGR is simple. If I came into your house with thugs and beat every single person in your market and told all of you to bring all the money you have, I have increased the IGR. I internally generated the revenue. It doesn't matter how I did it. But HDI was where Peter Obi peaked in his own administration. Just in case you don't know what HDI means means Human Development Index. The Human Development Index measures each country's social and economic development by focusing on 4 main factors. The 4 main factors are: number 1, the median years of schooling, education. Number 2, expected years of schooling, higher education, completing your education, going to school and let school go to you. Number 2, life expectancy at birth. Number 3, life expectancy at birth. That is health and general human welfare. And number 4, gross national income per capita. That is, how much does the poorest have, and how much does the richest have, and how much does the median have? So, Mahmoud Yakubu, you really looked at a wealth creator. We might have been in Nigeria now, and we might have increased this thing, but Peter Obi might have left that subsidy for 2 months. Lagos will finish up Blue Line. Then the main plan of the LP was to bring in 100 buses per state, 3,600 buses. By now, you would have had a rollout of buses. You can park your car, enter bus. I know would have had a pothole and this thing, so that the roads, things like that. But
Actually, you're
no,
missing one key part. He talked about this every time. Modular
every
refinery.
time.
Modular refineries.
Small refineries here and there, but they will not do modular refinery because Igbo boys, 2-3 Igbo boys will bring their $2 million and do modular refinery $10 million, and we'll wake up 20 years from now and the Igbos will be in the oil and gas industry. We saw it now. An Igbo man did so well in aviation, and Hadi Sirika based his whole aviation policy on fucking up airpeace, even though airpeace had the capabilities to be Nigeria Air. We have seen it. This is what they've done to our country. Turned us to a joke. Went and put cutoff marks in education. A child is born tabula rasa. The brain of a child is empty. What you teach the child is what the child will know. You don't tell the child, oh, you're dull because you're from this region. No need to work really hard. And we ended up where we are. 10 million Almajiri, 20 million out of school. The charade is over, Nigeria. The charade is over from top to bottom. Let us, at this point, remember Peter Obi in our prayers. Tell somebody that Peter Obi is coming. It might just be the difference between life and death right now for some people. Tell some people that the usurper on the throne of Nigeria in Aso Rock is just there for a while. It was always his fantasy to be president. I understand the crooked twist of fate that put him there. Heaven has a funny sense of humor, but it is but for a while. Tell them Peter Obi and Yusuf Dati is coming. I need you to spread that message. There is a media blitz against that tribunal. Last but not the least, hang in there, Nigerians. Renewed Shege is here. It's going to be a long winter. But also remember, Peter Obi is coming. And with every liter of fuel you buy, every carbonated soft drink you are going to drink going forward, every bill and tax we are going to be taxed for. Remember with the pain of what you are going through to keep praying for Peter Obi. Because for once now, at least to all Nigerians, it has occurred to us and it is now clear that our lives depends on politics, both for and against. God bless you all. I yield.
Oh, thank you very much, my brother. Oh, thank you very much. Amazing submission as usual. We need Chege. I just before we go on and open up the floor, I come to Jimmy. I think no, let me come to Jimmy because I had something to. I want to say something, but let me allow Jimmy come in here. Jimmy,
Bro! Oga Sadam, Sizu, Otumba, I don't scatter tape already. Waiting, I want me, I can't talk now, especially Sizu. Now, why I don't want to talk after Sizu with that?
oh yeah, oh yeah,
This guy
wait, oh yeah,
don't
wait,
drop
oh
the
yeah,
man. I don't
wait.
Sizu,
jump the man.
Wait.
Me where they fear to talk
There's
after
my
you.
friend. My friend is on the line. My friend wants to give his submission. He's in call submission. In call. Please, you should let him speak. Then, Alpha, Hafiz, you hear us? Or you talk, Hafiz? Go on. Upon all this stress and pain I'm going through, at the end of the day, I'm facing my people buy fuel at rate of 520 naira. And the deal settled, the subsidy was paid till end of July. Hafiz, calm down now. June, my people are buying before, and you as the new president in the office, you are not saying anything. Are you connect with these people to forsake masses?
You for tell us before you play this emo, go bring food they chop.
There is a way from Peter Obi just because we realize that he's a pretender. So if we are not right away from Peter Obi just because he is a pretender, and the role we were facing now, we were discovered as same person that we believe that is going to format it. It's the same people is a pretender to us. Sir, Bola Ahmed Tinubu don't dare don't dare us. Some people are not easy. Some people they cannot walk freely. They cannot campaign for you. They use their life to campaign for you. Hafiz, calm down. You can send us to prison. You can do anything. Hafiz, calm down now. People they hear you. Calm down. If you continue selling food at rate of 520 naira and you are not saying anything, Hafiz is 700 naira now.
100. I thank you.
You
Wait,
have
right
people
now.
just because we are campaigning for you. Now you are frustrating us. We need to talk at this point. If you don't have a final say on the marketers you. Please, calm down.
I am highly disappointed in you because I thought after the meeting you are going to instruct them to sell the fuel at 1.
Please, he's instruct, not instructed, but continue.
Till ending of July before you decide on what to do. But as I'm talking to you now, we were saying you play the same role of Buhari, because we all know that when they take for Buhari, they tell Buhari what to do. Now, same thing is happening to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let me tell you, whatever you get in your place, we will die with you. Because we use our life to campaign for you, and we will never end.
Please, calm down. Hey, Jimmy, you can go now.
Madam, they've paid for subsidy. They've paid for subsidy. Why wouldn't they give them subsidy? They don't pay. Hey, oh my shoe. I go start by singing for now. Àmọ̀nà tètè máa bọ̀ o, àmọ̀nà tètè bọ̀. Èkó ń
Ayé ń
bàjẹ́
dàrú
lọ o,
o.
àmọ̀nà tètè bọ̀. Ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ń gorí ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ lójoojúmọ́. APC àjẹkún ìyàlẹ̀ jẹ ẹni tán gbá lójú tó tún ṣẹnu wúyẹ́ àjẹkún ìyà ni ó jẹ. Banza don land Lagos. E don land Nigeria now. Make una no worry. Banza Pro Max dey pack im load now. What a phone signal. They don't signal am say they need them for Nigeria. They don't pack in load now. My brethren, I will go spiritual with you today. Let's open our Bible to Lamentation chapter 3 verse 39. It says, why would a man complain when punished for their sins? No be me talk am with the Lamentation inside Bible.
Jimmy, for Allah records, please, what is the Bible verse?
Lamentation. For those who they lament. Lamentations chapter 3 verse 39. Elo ka wà ńbẹ̀ confirm ni. Legit ni ó wà ńbẹ̀. Why should a man complain when punished for their sins? No be me talk, I dey Lamentation, don't dey Bible. Bible is the most perfect book on this earth. Another one dey inside Galatians 6:7-8. Whatever you sow, you go reap. Now don't forget that Christian song. Now one Hebrew woman sing am that time for Nigeria. Whatever you sow, you go reap. Whatever you plant, you must harvest. Whether na good one, whether na bad one. Whatever you sow, you go. She can't continue with when Jesus go come. Where una go there? This one now when OB go come. Where una go there? Nigeria ma wa gbogbo wa ó máa ṣojú gbogbo wa. Ó máa ṣojú gbogbo wa. We all see. Guys, welcome. It's another violent space. To be an epic one today. I always say something. Twitter ti kẹran mérò. They don't pack animals and human beings together. I only say that on Twitter, but apparently, that is the reality on ground in Nigeria. People could not afford to go to their own towns in Nigeria. Now, then they join Malu car, then they join tomato car, then they join. So they don't pack human beings together now. Because it's cheaper. It is cheaper. People when they go Ibadan, Ogbomoso, Akure, they don't load them with cow. It is cheaper for them. No be me talk this one. No, it dey happen for Nigeria. First, you go see, people are complaining. They load human beings as the way they load cows, ram, everything. They load them. So now you go to talk say, Ogbomoso wa, Ibadan wa, Iwo Road Nigeria. Ogbomoso wa o. Aye yin niyen. Now, first class hospitals in Lagos, they don't get timetable where they go they take 100 now. God go do you say they carry you get accident, they carry you go hospital for when their timetable don't dey off. Oh, you cook pie? Ó ti lọ. Ó ti lọ. You dey do operation. Kò wá bọ́ sí time tí wọ́n fi timetable wọn sí. Ó ti ikú pa ẹ́. Torchlight wọ́n á fi yọ fún ẹ. Torchlight they go take do operation for you. Any sùúrù. Ó sì mẹ́yẹ bọ̀ lákò mi. He has not started yet. Ẹ sì máa fi àgbàdo, ẹ máa fi mu tea. Irú, ẹ máa fi jẹ bread. Eku, rat, eku, ẹ máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní máa pa eku jẹ báyìí. Eku in Nigeria. Very soon you guys will see what will happen. Eku, ẹ máa mọ̀ pé yes, eku eléyìí ò ń ṣe ẹ mọ́. Kò ń ṣe ọ̀yà. Eku, proper rat. Ẹ má worry. Those of you taking yogurt before, don't worry. You see the same nutrients when they inside kunu. Now in the inside yogurt, not drink yogurt. Kunu is good for you. Oh my, kunu buruku buruku. Kunu
My
is
brother
okay
said
for
by the
you.
time APC is done with us, if you want the closest thing you get to soft drink is Zobo. And if you want that
So,
Zobo, you have to go to your backyard, pluck it from your farm, and make it by yourself.
my brother, they never know what go happen. I'm at the bad David. F4, actually, my F4. All those people when they chop salad, they fall mama jemai. F4, very good for your body. F4, mama renew again that. You where they chop for buka where. Tell her you go reach buka say if me la mala 20 naira, amala 200 naira, 100 panla. You know, na mala 200 naira. Hey, ẹyin bíbọ̀, ẹyọ kan ó tán. Àmàlà àtẹyin bíbọ̀. Ẹ máa so para yín lẹ́kọ̀ọ́. Una go dey use men scatter na sef for
Jimmy
that
won't
Lagos.
take pay. Jimmy won't take pay.
Èpè kọ́.
I'm
I
on the
go tell
floor. I
them,
swear I don't laugh die for
I'm
you.
not cursing them. I talk am on Thursday. You guys don't know say ẹ̀fọ́ tẹ̀tẹ̀. Ó ní itan. When you are plucking the ẹ̀fọ́, you will not pluck the you know that chunky part.
The
You
stem,
know, you know, you guys
get
pluck that
tight.
chunky part now. That chunky part be like, ó dàbí itan ẹ̀fọ́. You tell them now say ẹ fún mi ní itan ẹ̀fọ́ ni mo fẹ́ bá mi bú itan ẹ̀fọ́ sí. You guys ẹ wo ìyá yẹn. Omi sùúrù. Tí lè mọ omi sùúrù báyìí. Omi sùúrù gan wọ́n. Omi sùúrù pure water omi sùúrù ó wọ́n báyìí. I said it on Thursday. Indomie. Ẹ máa fi gúdà jẹ Indomie báyìí. Lẹ́kọ̀ọ́. Ẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀. Look, guys, we've been talking about this for a very long time. You guys think it's just propaganda. It's the regular election cycle in Nigeria. We're just talking nonsense. Propaganda. Just to make sure Obi wins. Nobody gave us money to go after this man. Nobody gave us anything to vote for him. And that's the reason why we are still doing what we are doing, because the love we have for him is original. It's organic. Because he could do the job. I don't care if it's Igbo or Yoruba or Hausa. He has the antecedent to do what it requires to get Nigeria to what we're meant to be. Bigotry, you've been blinded by bigotry. And another one we have as a problem in Nigeria is learned helplessness. I'm coming to that. Obedient. Congratulations. I've been saying it for time. You're on the right part of history. And I know there are some people that are not even obedient, but they support Peter Obi. They support him for what he stands for. You guys are on the right side of history. This is not about tribe. It's about common freaking sense. It's about decision-making skills. Your decision-making is the process of making a choice by identifying a decision, gathering information, and assessing alternative resolution before you can make a final decision that this is good, this is not good, this is bad. It is now clear that only very few people in Nigeria has a good decision-making skills. It is that bad that we got ourselves into this mess. There is no compromise when it comes to corruption. You have to fight it. You have to fight it at all costs. Stand up for justice. Stand up for truth. And God will be on your side forever. Any day, anytime. Write it down. Speak up. Stand up and keep correcting false perspective. Stay true to your heart and your views by keep chanting for peace and justice. We are not yielding. We've been standing our ground since the very day they announced that sham politician, that Mogaji Anwatole, that walking mannequin. He did not win the election. He stole it, and we're getting it back. Obedient, stop questioning yourself about what we did or what we didn't do. There is nothing like 2027. We won that election. There is nothing you want to do in 2027 that you didn't do this past election. We won that election and we will claim it back. We will claim it, we will prove it to Nigerians that we won that election. We're in court already. What they expected, they wanted us to go out so they can kill people. Do you see what happened in Sierra Leone? One Peter Obi ṣàpèjúwe, they are using him as an example. And what is going on in Sierra Leone right now? They've headed to court. Don't be surprised. It's a different ball game entirely. We might even claim our mandate back without any single bloodshed, and nothing will happen. Ọ̀run ò ní jábọ́, write it down. Ọ̀run ò ní
Nothing
jábọ́.
will happen. Nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen. Ọ̀run ò ní jábọ́. And you see, the learned helplessness is something we are so used to. And it's something they used on our parents. And they're trying to pass it along to a lot of us. That's when you start hearing things like, don't even think about it. You want to go. You want to go against these people. They've been in politics for time. Don't think about it, or they will kill you. Omo, we tried. We tried our best, but it's over. You guys did a good fight. You put up a good fight. Kudos, 100% for you guys. But prepare for next time. Now small thing it remain. Maybe we win the election. These are the kind of words that will be coming out from people that actually want to put you in the cage. They want to put you in the... It's different from conformity experiment. This is learned helplessness. They will keep telling you that this is not going to be possible. And you accept it. You stay there. They will keep coming up with, where have you heard it? That a certain president will be sacked by a court in Nigeria. Well, it had never happened before. But there's always a first time for first in any situation. Peter Obi will be the first. I've been saying it. He was the first to sack a sitting governor in his time. And he will be the first to sack a sitting president. Go and write it down. We're not just saying these things because we want him to get there. We're saying it based on the facts and figures we have on ground. Are you guys seeing what is going on in courts? Olanipekun to sori bi igba ayo yen, telling people when your passport is expired, you're no more a citizen. Are you seeing the kind of people we're up against? Are you seeing the cases we have in court right now? The prayers are airtight. Do not let anybody talk you down. If it has not happened before, doesn't mean it's not going to happen. I'm glad and I'm happy to be part of those that will make it happen. Obedience. Count yourself lucky as one of those people that will make it happen. Peter Obi will reclaim his mandate back, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. Go and write it down. Nothing. Absolutely nothing anyone will do about it. But what is going on right is affecting every single person. Regardless. Iya will mouse number anybody. Iya. Shege Bansa, you know sabi your postcode or your zip code, sorry. You know sabia. They go round. Now 10 naira don't enter na La Casera. Abi, ti mon kokon. You guys have not seen anything yet. It will get to a point whereby before you can actually step out of your house, you will have to pay tax. Where are you going to? Then go where till they go do? Who you want to go visit? Yoruba Ronu. They've turned it into a button to activate the bigotry in any Yoruba against any tribe. They've turned it. It's more like when they say when the Nazis, when they hail Hitler and they say, hey Hydra. You know what Hydra means? When you cut off one head, two or multiple grows in replacement. That's exactly what they're trying to do in Nigeria right now. But guess what? We did not fall for that. A lot of Yoruba did not fall for that. Because Omoluabi, a lot of us. And don't be bothered. Don't be bothered. Many of our parents, many of our uncles are bigots. But they don't even know it. Don't be mad at them. Just keep your distance from them. Let them let you focus. Let them let you concentrate on what you are doing. We have a mission to reclaim our mandate back. It is now or never. Whatever it is, I don't care. Nigeria is bigger than any family. Nigeria is bigger than any association. Nigeria is bigger than any group. Collectively, we are reclaiming our mandate back. Obedience, congratulations one more time. We are on the right side of history. We are claiming our mandates back. See how this one way they shout now? Ariwo lasoni, ariwo oja lasoni. They've not started. As Saddam said earlier on, we will do everything we can to support ourselves. Obedience I don't believe in the old 20K, 10K, 5,000 naira. We want to do something tangible, you know. It's more like teaching you how to fish than giving you fish. It's better that way. It's productive that way. If you keep giving, it's not gonna stop. You give and they keep coming back. It's not going to stop. We're coming up with something tangible where we can set up people to do something tangible. That is what is going to happen. Don't disturb anybody. We will come back for it when the time is right. We'll announce it. We'll do a flyer for it. We'll let people know you can apply for it. We're working on one regarding the tech. Guys, we are here to help ourselves. And APC tẹ́ ẹ̀ ní tìjú tẹ́ bá fẹ́ gbẹ́nu sí pé iná fẹ́ jẹ́ ń bẹ̀ orí yìí máa dún because we check how obedient you are from last year May. Àmàkọ́kọ́ gbá research lórí profile ẹ̀ náà kó tó ló fẹ́ wá jẹjẹkújẹ torí ẹ̀ nírònú alátẹnujẹ alágalátíà ní ẹ̀ tí mọ̀ kankan ẹ máa jẹ ẹ máa mú omi dùn síyà yín ẹ̀yin kìíní burúkú yìí. Welcome. I yield for now. Saddam, I'm not sure if I should go with the praise and worship now because we have a lot of people here. I can see, wow, I can see people when they come here before they don't join. No, I can see my brother down there. Mindset. Welcome. Nice to have you here. Welcome. I think it's the first time. Welcome.
No, it's not his first time. He used to come.
Oh, really? I've not been. No
That's my
worries.
regular.
Regular, they come.
Oh, probably he uses his bonus account, Abi.
No, they come with the main account. They come, but it's just that most times, now family man. So the content, content matters.
I
Yeah,
know.
but he's
Mindset.
here.
Mindset no be violent person. You know, like bad.
No, na gentleman, na
I
gentleman.
know. That is, you know, like me, if you don't block me, I don't. I don't create gospels for his page. But yeah, let me just help people so you can open the space for everybody to come through.
Yeah,
You know,
real quick, man, go on.
yeah. All right. Obi one them. Okay, Oga Saddam, Sizu, Otuba, Antibolale, Sadiq, Mary White, Violet, UC Maxwell, Dr. Olu, well me in Nigerian, Oladipo, call me Wells, Mr. Smart, Obedient, JP, Oga Benjamin, Oga Matt, Woman Leader, Kembera, Naomi, Anka Dede, Sweet Angel, Swill Cloud, Omega X, Olawanski, BPR, Ayo Bami, Naira Exchange, Levy V, Omalatika, AZ, Anti-Grace, Project B, Olarotimi, Spotlight, Miss Barriet, Tari, Ngozi, Omokaka, Mr. Rob, Mr. Gregory, Anti-Max, Equity, Oyiye, Tech Mayor, Toluwa Lorimi, Anti-Gladys, B-Rookie, Ukensa, Ada Oweri, Ada Igwe, Simcon, Attackers, Illuminator, Chidinma, Antiera, Niger Mine, Era, Lady B, OT, Incoming Virus, Happiness, Toto J, Ogateke, Shilo Duke, Osemo, Conrad, Oga Mindset, El Khalifa, Arigosaki, Oluwaloni, Captain Ninja, Miss Thomas, Maga Margarita, Tony, Antonia, Golahan, Mr. McDonald's, and Stella, Mr. Jalapon, Ikena, and Larry Oniko. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I yield for now. Thank you. Back to you, Saddam.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. That is our second artist from Wahala Records. In case you are looking to get for your wedding, your birthday, your club appearance, show, concert, and all what have you apart from burial, and you need my artist of Wahala Records, please come to my DM. We are doing discount based on promo code is Renew Shege. Promo code Renew Shege, and we give you 10% discount on my artists. Please. Thank you very much. All right, guys, let's get a conversation rolling. It's going to be an amazing space. Let me bring my new signing. My new sign. I've not heard him sing, but I've heard of his story. So they say I must sign him. I must sign him to the Wala Records. He's already under the executive of Wala Records, but he has to join the artists because they say he's an artist. So when in Nigeria, you have to you have to unmark your keys. Is it you sing for us one tune? Is it first of all introduction? Find one to please and
Hey, just they play, just they play. You think say na me you they do? Just they play, they play. All right.
ah MC, when I say I will make him my star artist before you because MC is the number
So,
one in the
Saddam,
one
I was telling you yesterday.
I think the big daddy.
I just did a laugh. Meanwhile, good evening, everybody. Today I have two personalities here on this space. I for most part of the space, I will be speaking as a representative of the APC. So since none of them want to come here, I will help them. I will help them out here. So you guys should bear with me. And don't even bear with me. Just consider me like that. Consider me like that. But before then, thank you very much, Saddam, for uh, the intro. Saddam, you were about going somewhere, but you did not finish it. I know where you were going. See, I just want to advise you. If you give birth to any child and your name already have K, have Y, have E, and O, these four letters, please don't name that child Festus. I am begging you for what it is. Don't name that child Festus. If your name have these four letters already, I know some people will say no, it's a coincidence. It's not. I don't tell. Maybe not like somebody don't tell you before. So if you are here, your name is Festus. The only luck you have is that your name does not have any of these four letters. And if you have noticed the trend, I mean the difference between Festus Kiyamo and Festus Okoye, just think it well. They both have their surname, both have K, they both have Y, they both have E and O. So if your name is Festus Okoro, you are lucky. You almost enter that trap. If your name is Kayode, don't name your child Festus. You see, Kayode get K, he get Y, he get E, he get O. So don't say you were not warned, because you know, say if it don't happen now, people can say, "Oh, that I was not aware, I was not aware." For what it's worth. And I mean, if your name is Festus, you don't have a problem as long as your name does not have your surname or your other name does not have all those four letters. But if they get those four letters, so if your name is Kayode or your father's name is Kayode, I beg, just avoid anything Festus. So I just needed to put that out there. I mean, thanks to what Caesar had said earlier, that one of the things we needed to do is a lot is happening. Personally, I'm not very. On Monday we'll be back to court. I think I'm in court mode already. I'm just curious to know what's happening. We need to keep putting that out there just to tell people. Earlier, before I think that was before the space. You know, one of our obedience here on Twitter, you know, put up a billboard. So what is happening now is that people are beginning to put up billboards in Nigeria of all eyes on the judiciary. Billboard. I'm not talking about poster. So I saw a billboard today of all eyes on the judiciary. If you go to my timeline, you see that I retweeted it. So obedience is taking this to another level. So maybe judiciary should just know, say, if people don't put billboard like saying a campaign for judiciary matter, not be it don't pass It's not the usual. This is not business as usual. Say oh, we have started normal. People they put billboard for our head, so it's not. You know what that means. Just have that at the back of your mind. Before I switch to my APC personality, obedience. I just want to quickly say this. I know there are a lot of obedience that are also in Nigeria. They are experiencing whatever is going on, and I'm glad that Saddam and even Jimmy had said it just now. This is not any act of mockery. So, in fact, for you, I said this thing on the very first day that this illegal man was they did coronation or they did Owambe. I said there's one thing that life has. That's why I don't need to pray for may this administration work for me. This kind of see life. This life. You can't cheat life. You can't cheat nature. That's just the fact. So I said the reason why you see some obedience that are really suffering what is going on, but they can live with themselves is that they know they did the right thing. And when life wants to come around, life will always favor you. I told people that in 2015, I detested Buhari by all means. I didn't like Buhari for one reason. And for some reason, the administration, is very bad administration, did not affect me so much. So I just want obedience to rest easy, knowing that the first consolation for you is that you supported the right thing. So just add that at the back of your mind. NCs was talking about aerospace earlier. NCs, aerospace, they watch your weight. So they are trying to light off, reduce weight. So it's not anybody's fault. All right, as an APC person that I am today, I just want to tell everybody that please, my fellow APC guys, you are free, request the mic. I'm sure you'll be brought up. If you are from AAC, if you are from anywhere you are from, request the mic. But from what we have discussed in our WhatsApp group, I'm sure some of you saw what I posted earlier. That was one of our colleagues. What we have discussed, I want to tell you why we are doing all these things we are doing, right? First of all, just know that they told us that if you remove fuel subsidy, for each month we save 400 billion. So the first 400 billion that we've saved for the month of June, you know that they will still kick us out. So we just want to make sure that we ramp up some money before, you understand. So that first 400 billion for the month of June, we've kept it one side. So you people should not be angry. The other thing I want to say is that one of the reasons why we needed to remove this subsidy is that in the whole world, we are the ones subsidizing the whole world. In fact, in Nigeria, we are the best at subsidizing. And people are not giving gratitude. So I just want to tell you people that Nigerian people are not grateful. That's why we remove subsidy. Then another motivation was we needed to go back to our traditional ways. Are you not happy now? Are you not happy? People are trekking. Life has become easier. It's more romantic. Husband and wife, they're staying at home nowadays. You don't need to go anywhere. Is that not good? Are you not happy? Imagine now, if but NCs and the babe, if to say NCs want go out for another, the NCs going to stay out. That's a good development, right? So we wanted to promote romance and togethership or teamship, whatever you call it, in the country. So that's why we removed subsidy. We discovered that because fuel was just normal price, husbands would just leave the house anyhow, go anywhere, not come back. I'm sure wives are not happy, their husbands are not going anywhere. So those are governmental principles. I don't know what he was talking about. What's HDI? Those are HDI. They are developmental indices, family togetherness. All right, another thing you will realize is that, and now people are you use firewood, you use horses. We are going back to where we are coming from, the roots, traditions, things that are traditional. You burn candle. When last did you see candle? All of you have been only generator, disturbing everybody. What have you been doing? So now we burn candles. I'm just telling you how we think in our camp. We burn candles. So another thing is that we've also noticed that from all indications, subsidy does not affect the poor. It's only people that drive cars that subsidy used to affect. So I don't know why you are complaining. If you are not poor, if you are on Twitter, you are not poor. You are not supposed to complain. So just have that subsidy does not affect the poor. There's no need. You don't need fuel if you are poor. You are poor, so there's no need for fuel, right? And we need to send more people to that zone. We discovered that all these people in middle class, they used to make noise too much. We need to send them down to that zone. Then finally, me, I just came as an APC representative here today. Finally, the last thing I want to say is that this is just the beginning. Uh-huh. This is the best. This is our best behavior. We are at our best. This us that you are seeing is our best. So I just know that we are at our best now. We are at our best now. And we are at our best because we know the judiciary will soon remove us. So if the judiciary disgrace themselves, OT law. So just know. So in case if I were you now, I would start investing on things like candles, buying candles. You will need it a lot in the coming days. I've said this before, buy Dunlop slippers. Slippers, all those slippers with high heel. Dunlop. You will need it a lot because we want to reduce people's weight in Nigeria. You need it for trekking, those kind of activities. So that's what all the message that have come to pass from our side of the divide. Just know what we are thinking about for Nigeria. So it's not, according to my good friend, it's all love and light from this side. It's all love and light. We just want to help Nigerians lose weight, get tradition back. So Saddam, I think I will hand over to you at this point.
I want to thank you very much. You get one picture where Jimmy we post earlier on. That Sanders where I'm waiting and worry my papa and mama. Hey God, you they buy for me when they go school. Trekkers, trekkers.
But if you don't wear checkers for primary school, you know wear sandal, bro.
Oh, well, that's Sanders go begin to do.
Who knows that thing will come in handy now?
Oh boy, hey, God have mercy. Well, Nigeria, thank you very much. Thank you, guys. The comment section is buzzing, and I think I'm going to be reading some comments as we move on the conversation. It's going to be an amazing long space today. I see every single one of you. Thank you for joining us. Please, as we say on this platform, it is sacrosanct when you join it that you retweet the space, you share the space. Let people know that number one space on Twitter is up and running. Let's get more people into the conversations. And if you have friends, family members that you want them to join this conversation, but they're not on Twitter, don't worry. If they're on Facebook, we are streaming this space live on Facebook. Just search for the Vawulence space on Facebook. You can search for us also on YouTube. We're streaming live on YouTube also. And yes, if they're not on Facebook, they're not on YouTube, and they are just only using their, how else can they get to join this conversation? Do not worry. We have the Vawulence Space Radio that have been airing for the past 10 months. Online is an online streaming, our online streaming radio. It is crystal clear, smooth, at low data. They can join this conversation. Simply, they should just go to the URL www.radio.vawulencespace.com. I'm going to post it up on the Jumbotron for you guys. You can quickly send that link out to all your family, friends, well wishers, everyone across you. They should join this conversation. They should understand. And if you are in public, please don't just use your earpiece and listen to this space. Turn up your volume. Let everyone people join this conversation. It is important that you just understand what is happening today. Today we are celebrating 1 month of renewed Shege. 1 month of renewed Shege. Hopefully Nigerians will begin to understand why we were crying and screaming that vote Peter Obi. Because it is important to understand that empathy, when we're saying this thing, we say government of empathy. There are some people that, even if it's just to pretend that you're suffering like the people. It takes a lot. Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians are the easiest way to please. We are so easy to, we don't need much. We just need the barest minimum. That's why you can see that despite how they are suffering, some people are still pleased in the sufferings. So we need a government that can understand what is really happening with the people and, give us just little succor, just low-hanging fruits, throw one or two things there, just buy 50 buses across the states and say, oh yeah, even if the whole Nigeria, people in the whole state will not enter that bus, they will see those buses and they'll say, thank you, sir. And you begin to help people from that way. But this government of thieves, government of taxation, will not go so far. Hey. Okay, let me open up the platform. Before I open the platform, let me take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 comments. Then I'll come to our amazing guest of speakers. I see everybody requesting for the mic. Please, everybody's going to get to speak today. Be patient with us. It's going to reach you. Huh? I'm going to start with the first, I think the first comment I can see on my comment section. Oluwarotimi says, where therefore doubt a man complains, a man for the punishment of his sins. Lamentations 3 verse 39. I think you're quoting Jimmy's Bible verse for today. Sweet Angel say we are live on Vawulence Space. Happy new month, my people. Thank God Church is open. Jesus of obedience is waiting for you all. Oh my goodness, what sort of a laughter is that? Welcome to the Violence Space, the home of facts and figures. Stay tuned for another great conversation. That's Omega XD, Sweet Angel, Sweet Child, Pepper also. Sweet Child say, I'm sipping red wine, listening to this space. Better combo. Last night you were eating chips and fish, peppering Abado people that were saying you will suffer. And you're showing them that you're still balling, even into one month of renewed shege. Sweet child, oh, this your red wine you're drinking will favor me. This your red wine will favor me. Hi, Foyo. Hi, big white beard. N6, they ask of you. Joe Obedient. Well, please, someone should reach out to Whitebeard, please. I have not seen him. He does not make tweet again. All he tweets is he makes one tweet per day. I don't know whether they're the ones that they are in power now. What are they now? They should be making noise across the country. They should be making noise.
They sent me post that he has full tank in his Range Rover. I told him congratulations. Make I no go fact check and see say the video now from one Avengers movie or one John Wick movie. Sha. But
Oh my goodness. All right, Olawaski say, oh boy, mindset of violence space. That's a good synergy. Actually, everyone says always coming to space is a very big brother to us here. There's always synergy amongst likes minds. Welcome to the violence space. Nigeria is running Yambanga economy. I think so too. First tweet, number one Twitter space is live. Happy New Month, everyone. Please follow Power Facts on all social media platforms for the real news. That's on Mary White. Abado Marriage Introduction Agency, new marketing campaign advert. Please, this space is open for everybody. Please, all Nigerians. Abado, come and talk today on the violence space. Many of you have been itching to speak on the violence space. Some of you requested the mic and ran away. I saw you. I wanted to bring you up. You ran away. One, Mr. Femi. Please, Femi, come back here. I know you're on this space. Come and speak. You're spacing from. You said you in particular. I remember you. You said you buy ticket from Canada and come back to Nigeria and vote and go back. You bought ticket and came and vote for renewed Shege, and you have gone back to Canada. Please come back or come and explain.
Saddam, make I put mouth. I promise you, I will not attack you if you come. I promise. I promise I will not attack you. We just want to come hear you speak. I won't attack you. I promise. Come.
We don't bite. We don't bite.
No,
on
don't bite.
violence.
Please come and
I
speak.
am here.
Please.
I'm here.
All of you,
I will support you. I'm your brother in APC. Just come and beg.
please come. We have only one APC person up here. Please, we need more APC people. Please. Please just come and explain to us. We don't understand what is happening. We don't understand the mathematics and
So
the.
that we might be living in an alternate reality. Maybe it's different. So
when they
or how
explain,
they are
when
doing
they
it.
explain renewed hope for us,
Yeah, or maybe the Akombi,
and they should
they are
bring their
shouting.
manifesto and tell us where all these levies and charges are inside. I beg you, especially this soft drink. Oh, me I go beat person.
I told you I'm looking for the right way to shout Akombi. Maybe we are shouting Akombi
I
in the
said,
wrong way.
Saddam, this fuel will no pay me read this soft drink increase. It no pay me reach am because I dey drink soft drink well. If you carry fuel reach 1,000, no go pay me. But if they add 20 naira one more on top Pepsi, and then me and everybody go get quarrel for Asuro.
Hey, okay, let me just take a few comments. Yoruba Rondu is nothing but a tribal ethnic dog whistle, a very unfortunate tribal slur. I liken it to the American first mantra of Trump, which makes it look like he was after real ordinary Americans when it does appear with a racist undertone. Very shameful. All eyes on the judiciary. That's from AGK May. Godfrey for Nigeria say AP violence space is on and today now reduce Shege. We talk about Abadorians, how markets. Abadorians on the platform, una dey here in your numbers. You listen to us. Request the mic. Please request the mic. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Please request the mic. All right, we are helping with the global warming. We take the point. Oh my goodness. Please. Keep it civil on the comment section. I beg you. I beg you. I don't go read it to put people for trouble. Okay, let me come to the people, our esteemed speakers up here. I will I will come back to the comment section much later. But right now, let's open up the floor for our speakers. Please, I want you guys to tell us your experience. I'm going to start with people that are on ground. On ground, I mean people in Nigeria now. So I would have started this space before, but I don't. Diasporas are far. Let's have people that are on ground experiencing the renewed.
Saddam, make I read
That's
you
why
two
as we say,
comments.
we dey send money, the money they go out, so we dey send
No,
money go out, so the money
no matter how
the
much
money
they
what they
want to
say
say,
don't increase.
no matter how
It
much
don't
they want to
increase.
do house, you know the trek. You are not
But
feeling the.
Salam, the 10K where you go send 2 months ago. Now the 10K now na 2.5.
So you waiting they feel in your pocket, they feel them. But them, their own pocket, they feel them. Their body, they feel them. Their leg, they. You know what it means to train? Let Oladipo explain something. I want to explain. Oladipo, please. I will start explaining to you because there's not a comparison. Uh,
Yes,
uh,
sir.
Diasporas are saying renewed Shege is affecting them. So we want to do the math now. Is it directly proportional? The renewed Shege that the people in diaspora are feeling, is it directly proportional, or is it? I want to use a mass terminology now, or is it? Help me, please. Help me. I think you're a physicist, so you can.
Yes,
Inversely
Saddam.
proportional.
Or inversely proportional. Go on, Oladipo. You have the space. Good evening.
Good evening. I greet you guys. I really appreciate what you are doing, and to everybody, I say welcome to a better Nigeria. That is what I want to say to the obedience. But to the Agbadorians, now your suffering has begun. You see, Saddam, I greet everybody. You know, I want to crack one funny joke because one guy almost made all of us want to shit in our pants while we were in the plane. You know, the guy just sighed. He sighed heavily, and everybody just turned and was like, "What is?" The guy just said, "Can you imagine? They are adding money to soft drink inside plane, inside plane, no." As in, it was not funny. It was not funny. Everybody just busted out laughing. Now, this is someone that I believe that has to an extent some money. And the person sat in a plane and was worried about 10 naira. I'm not saying it's not money, but I'm just letting you know that this thing cuts across board to everyone. To the glory of God, I was in Jos throughout last week, and I looked at the lives of people. I looked at what people were going through. I studied the facial expression of everyone, because down where I stay in the West, I felt that, okay, maybe because we decided not to rono, that is why the suffering is now pro max. But you know, on getting to Jos also, I looked at everybody. The majority of the people woke up in the morning. There is no light in their faces. There is no radiance. Nothing. Everybody is just already poised to fight. You see, I put up a tweet some days ago. I said, these people claimed that they have come with renewed hope. I spoke about what they said they came with. But in the last 30 days, what we have experienced is increase in fuel, increase in electricity tariff, 1,000 naira proof of ownership. Now they've added 10 naira per each liter. Everybody may not know the reason why they use liter. Because by the time they say 10 naira, maybe on a pack. But do you know 50 cl is half a liter? So for you that consumes 2 bottles, you are going to be paying 20 naira on 2 bottles of Coke. You are paying 20 naira to government because you are drinking Coke. That is what they have just told you. Ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ yà, ẹ jẹ́ pọ́nọ́bọ̀n yà. I'm not a prophet of doom, but let me tell you, you cannot rise to power on corrupt standing and expect that you are going to rule with integrity. It is not going to happen. This government is a government of calamity and waste. Just imagine how much it will cost to fuel each of those vehicles that I counted, because they said we couldn't count. They said it was just 20 vehicles. But we could count well over 120 vehicles in that convoy of the president. Do you know, immediately I saw that thing, the first thing I did was to do a Google search of the presidential convoy for America.
Because I looked at it that, okay, who is the most powerful president in the world? Because Tinubu does not even rank as a president to me. Who is the most powerful president? Let's just look at it. These people are burning fuel that they are saying that we could not get, that they are making the masses to suffer for. They only care about salary increase for themselves. And we are talking about the fact that one Nigeria, èmi ò ní kẹ́ ẹ má ronú o, ẹ má ronú eléyìí pẹ́, because all of you decided to let bigotry be the other. Igbo ni, ọmọ kinní kan ni, ọmọ gbá ni, ọmọ àwo ni. What I keep asking you is that, what concerns Nigerians with whoever the tribe is? What concerns Nigeria with whoever Peter Obi is? What we should be concerned about is that who will change our lives for the better? Àwa sọra wa di ọmọ lẹ́lẹ̀ tó jẹ́ pé wọ́n gbé sórí bed àtúnyíjábọ́ ayíjábọ́ sọnù. Ọ̀nà ojú tó bá ní kalẹ̀ kì í tààrọ̀ ṣe pin. Àwa dẹni tá a sọra wa dẹni tí ò lórí pípé mọ́ rárá. Hatred, lies, and things that will not even put food on our tables. Now we are shouting. A lot of them are crying. They are raking. Saddam, if you don't know, you see, I know you know, but if you want to know, you see, people have literally changed their lifestyle. They've literally changed their lifestyle to the fact that it is about even having maybe one meal a day. That is where people are now. It's not about whether you can eat even 3 square meals. People are literally feeding on scraps. So, for you that you are here and you are saying renewed hope, your hopelessness, you don't get pro max. That is how bad it is. And that is how the whole country is. I really hope that in the next few days, you sit down and ask yourself, am I truly an Omoluabi with what I have done to my country? I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. God, I just remember one of my friends. He called me. He said, "So now he just, he's in diaspora." So he said, "So now I just reached out to my family back home. They are DSTV. I tell them when they begin they watch Go TV. I beg. Say now they say now children now them be say now in African magic they want the same thing now. I say not true, my brother. True. Me, I know why they go from. Where you're going from? Where you're going from.
Me, I don't pay Lester bouquet. Oh. I don't come up from that full bouquet. Tete.
Mama tell me say na Go TV say na this thing na program when they watch na African magic. Say Go TV they show African magic. Say na when him dey Nigeria. Say na that time when they watch football. So that time why they use DSTV now why him pay for DSTV. Say because now they watch football. But now when you know they Nigeria again say na family now. Say they just watch Go TV African magic news channels there and the rest. And CNN they Go TV. I say my brother nice move. They Go TV will favor your family, huh? That is the way. That is the way you have to adjust. You must adjust to this new government. You must find.
Renewed hope.
You must. It's not funny, but I'm not catching cruise because that's the only way I can help myself. If I think about the whole stuff, it's crazy, but we just have to laugh about everything. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling. Let me bring in my mom here, Mommy Bolande. We have heard from somebody on the ground. Let me take someone in diaspora. We'll be taking it that way, home and away. So we'll now reach a consensus on who is feeling the impact of the renewed Shege more. Mommy, you have the space. Good evening.
Good evening, Emir, Saddam, Sizu, Tumba, Jimmy, Mary White, everybody. Even from my side, my DM is a mess. When Jimmy says it, right, I tend to laugh because when I look at my DM, I fear no allow me enter that DM again. Because people are struggling. Do you know what? I might not have felt any type of way about it had it not been that I know that some obedience to are struggling. Had it not been that laugh, I won't laugh. I will just laugh at them because what they brought upon themselves, the section of Yoruba Ronu plunkers, as I call them, right? They are actually on the lower echelons of society. They are the ones, the bottom barrel feeders, right? The ones that were already they were eating, I don't know, they were barely eating, right? And they called upon themselves. Right, and then the ones crying, Ekwegbere, they should stop crying because it's too early to cry. Why are they crying? They need to stop crying. Because until it gets to a point, right, where they see paper and call it money, they have not suffered yet. Do they actually think that Tinubu send them? You don't send them now. The man spent money for this election. He will recover his money. And those that were busy lying to themselves about IGR in Lagos, knowing that it didn't come with any development, no human development whatsoever. The man did not build one hospital. He did not build a school. The road that he expanded, the road that Jakonde constructed, that he then extended, he put a toil on it, even though we paid for it. Lagos, they paid for it. This man is all about himself. He needed them, he used them. And now they can suffer. What would they do? They will suffer. You see this Shege Pro Max. Oh my God, their tears are delicious, right? Because somebody said, "Oh, they'll drink Gary." I said, "I can't afford Gary. Let us have sense. They can't afford Gary, eh? And they should. The thing is, I don't want to hear their complaints. They should shut up. We don't want to hear it, right? Because at no point did Tinubu promise them anything. He was quiet. He wanted to dance. He was telling people to shut up, right? The man that was setting out his program and telling you exactly what. I mean, it's not like he didn't when he won. So that's not even the point. The point is what they subjected those of us, Yoruba, that have sense, what they subjected us to during this campaign season, right? It will. In fact, when they bring history back to schools, it will be part of something that they have to study. Right, they have to study it, because how a section of the tribe could become, I don't know, came so stupid. So I don't know. I'm trying to work my head around it, right? Because at times I'm questioning myself. I was like, hey, I bet am I not a Yoruba girl again? Are my family not Yorubas? What am I seeing? So it is what it is. So if they are suffering, I pray for their suffering to multiply, 100-fold. In fact, 1,000-fold, because they brought it upon themselves. And if they want to ask for help, I have said it very simply, right? You will come out, you put your hand up, like your Agbado master put his hand up during national anthem. And they will confess their sins and tell us that they did themselves by following a man without a plan. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Honestly speaking, you just nailed it. Following a man without a plan that spent all the campaign period, they were screaming here, come out and debate, come out and lay out your policies for Nigerians, come out and speak to the people. And these plunkers that support him were saying, don't talk, whatever you're doing, all we need is your brain, blah, 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 blah. And as usual, we are where we are today. Thank you very much, man. Okay, let's keep the conversation rolling. I think I'll take somebody that is back home again in our usual fashion. One home, one away, one home, one away. Let me bring in Call Me Lexi. Call Me Lexi. You are at home, I believe. So you have the space in 4-5 minutes. Good evening, my brother.
Yeah, recruit 50 million youths. What they will eat? Cassava, Agbado. Now it is time. They will they will recruit you to the extent. Even you yourself, as Agbado, you will beg for slots. You know, let me start with it is an opportunity to be here again. Thank you for the chance to speak. For every obedience on our side, thank you for supporting. Thank you all, and God will continue to bless every one of us. It has always been a great submission back to back. If we say we should start talking from now till next week, everyone will have something to say because these people are sank Nigeria. And Saddam used to say something when we started with fact and figure. Honestly, you see this space, God has really been with us. The wisdom God has really bestowed on everyone, especially you, the host and the co-host. And I pray that wisdom, God will increase it for you. You guys are really trying. We really appreciate. When you started with fact and figures, Season will come up with Google, bringing fact about everything. I can tell you on this space that there are people who doesn't like Peter Obi, but they got converted. Northerners, they got converted. Have you ever seen a Muslim converted to Christian? Oh my sorry be wearing. They carry Peter Obi for head anywhere they enter, just because fact and figure are spoken for them. Saddam will say if we don't end APC, it is ABC that will end Nigeria. How about it now? Omar, I don't know if you are listening. God bless you. Omar, we said, bad governance is like a straight bullet. E no dey discriminate. Bad governance is like a straight bullet. E no dey discriminate. Now the stupid boy is now crying. I voted for Peter. I voted for Tinubu. We hoping that Peter Obi is lying to us. Yes. Now what happened now? Bad governance. It's shooting everybody. It is just so sad. The obedience is collecting. Uncle Jimmy Egbagbe, when we are going up, there is this they call we eat when we are going up. It is okra ilá alásèpọ̀. Wọ́n ti ń padà jẹ ilá alásèpọ̀ báyìí o. With that is what they are eating now. Mixture okra, you know it. Okra mixture. Ẹ bá wọn yípo. That is what they are eating now because ayé wọn ti bàjẹ́. There is no hope for them, and I'm not sure they will eventually see it to eat again very soon. Ordinary pure water is 15. You see one crying. They want to kill us in Lagos State. Oh, Tinubu, we voted for you. You think he sent you? You think he care? That man is enjoying himself. That's what we call bad governance. He know they discriminate. Maybe we forget when they are telling us jungle will soon jungle will soon mature. Jungle will soon mature. We did not understand. Now it has matured. It is not about people becoming. It is not about vote. Jungle has matured now. They have now circled us. They have pushed us into jungle. To bá ṣe jáde báyìí, wọ́n shoot yẹn. As poverty they shoot you, electricity bills they shoot you, petrol they shoot you, no food they shoot you. Then you will understand that now jungle has matured. Jungle has really matured. They don't. You see, very soon it is the Agbado themselves that will go to the entrance of the court. Have you ever chased a dog out that you are holding the dog for and say, go out? You know, the dog will go and stay at the door and be looking at you. And when a man dúró dè wá báyìí, they will not be shouting, Ẹjọ́, show be timber. Because by the time this man finished them, they won't have anything to say than to come. From one, they will lead front wall to that court and started beeping. What did the judge have to say? And my brother said, they are not coming again online. They cannot come because they put them on a payroll subscription every month. There is no subscription for them again. Ajoma Jeyai no be only obedient. But we obedient, we are ready. We've already prepared ourselves for it. But you that you did not know, you think it is a joke. Now you go suffer and pass. Anybody who talk about this government, you already attacking them. ẹ rò wípé àgbọ́n, ẹ rò pé àmọ́ nǹkan tá à ń ṣe. Ẹ̀mí inú yín kò ní rígúre jẹ, wàá wọnú gbé òní rígúre fẹ́. Because even God has said it, a country without justice, equity, and fairness, how will it strive? If you are calling God, call God to justice, equity, and fairness. God will not bend his rules. One pastor said, forget the things of the past. Yeah, I can see. What are the things of the past? We should forget how they kill us. We should forget how they have destroyed us. We should forget how they have rigged the election. And what? Be praying to God. Èmi àti yín kọ́ la jọ gbàdúrà. Me, I have chosen my path. I have chosen my path. And this is the way I am going. But I know we are going to get that justice. Peter Obi is coming. Just get ready. When he comes, there will be joy again in the land. It's just for the meantime. Let's keep enjoying. And I know God is going to give us that victory at last. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. God bless you. I love you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Call me Lexi. Thank you very much. Amazing submission there. All right, let's keep the conversation.
Salam, am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. Go on, bro.
Yeah, Lexi big up Omar. You remember when we had that space for the flood? You remember when we had the flood? I think you had the elders on People's Parliament. And one of the things we had talked about was, the effects the flood would have on the food chain and the food supply chain this year. That we already know that, okay, was it like half of the rice? There was a rice farm, huge rice farm in Lokoja and all that. So
In Nasarawa
the
State,
Nasarawa State, yes. So
at
and
the
so
Olam
what you're going
Farm.
what you have right now that's about to hit Nigeria. See, there's still a shortfall from that flood that we've not recovered from in terms of food. Now you have a case where increased fuel price, taxation. Then there's this thing where some people measure it confidence in the economy. See, confidence in the markets where investors that would typically spend money because they feel okay as an investor, money market person or whatever, you're like, okay, you know what? I can afford to spend X, Y, Z because I believe this government is going to put policies that would, secure my investment and let me reap profits. But you also have things, something you're not taking into account is there are people that have money that typically spend a lot of money and invest in businesses in Nigeria. They're going to pull back and like, I don't know where this government is taking us to. So there's so many arrows. So when we were talking then, it wasn't like we were just trying to say, oh, it was banter and win APC. No, because we could see that this is how things work. Like, people are going to pull back in money investment and say, you know what, why would I go create XY business in Nigeria? I don't trust this government. I don't know what they will do. I don't know, what policies they will wake up. I know people are going to tax me to death. So you know what? Instead of doing that, building that company in Nigeria, let me go to Ghana or let me keep my money or let me throw my money in the money market or somewhere else. So man, this renew Shege, it's the next couple of months, the twist and turns it will take, man. Bro, God save us. Back to you, brother.
Thank you very much, my brother. You see, I think I made a tweet some times ago. And I was like, there are two types of Nigerians in diaspora. Those that support Peter and those against Peter. And you see that people that in diaspora that support Peter, many of them are people that are legitimately they're legitimately and their papers abroad are legit. They really want to come back home to invest in Nigeria. Many people want to retire back home. That's why you see the cry, the outcry, and the push. They want to come back to Nigeria. But you see those ones that are supporting Tinubu, they are the illegitimate citizens. They went there with fake papers, fake documents, or they just love the fact that they can be sending their people now that a dollar is a pound is 1,000 naira. They can send their people £10 or £100, and it's like big money to them. They love that slavery mentality that you'll be expecting them that okay, you came back to Nigeria to vote, and Tinubu is in power. Why are you not back in Nigeria to invest? Why are you not investing in Tinubu's government? You believe so much in Tinubu. Why are you not back in Nigeria right now, investing and helping the economy work? Because for Nigeria to work, forget any amount. Let me tell you, there's no amount of borrowing. The only way that we save Nigeria, let me say this now, another prophecy now. The saving grace of Nigeria is the diasporans going back home to salvage that country. If you're waiting for borrowing money from IMF, World Bank, and the rest, you are wasting your time because government has no business doing business. I repeat again, government has no business doing business. Government work is to create an enabling environment for business people to come in and thrive. Set up infrastructures, set up policies that enable me. I will come in my money and invest in that system, and it works and create jobs for the people. That is the work of government, the government. But when you have dundies and criminals like Tinubu in government, your diasporas cannot go back home. You go back home and invest in Tinubu's administration. They are nowhere to be found. They have all come back home, use bigotry, and use Rono and the rest, and push this satanic man into office. And they have all back in diaspora. They are all back in diaspora. And from diaspora, they are shouting on top of you people's voice. Calm down. Things have to be worse first. If you talk too much, they'll tell you, do you know how much is fuel in America and how much is fuel in Nigeria? If you talk too much, they'll tell you, Coke, you're complaining of Coke. Only 20 naira. Do you know how much they sell Coke? These guys are crazy. They are freaking crazy. But let's keep the conversation rolling. I think I'll bring in my artists. We have male and female artists. We signed a female artist. She has not come for training screening since. So I think we will drop after today. After today, we'll drop it because you know what I'm saying. We'll sign. That's why I don't like signing female artists. Their shakra is too much. Men, they come work every time. They studio, they record. We are trying to release our album, Renewed Shege, under Wala Records. You refuse to come and do your vocals. Mary White. Mary White.
You'll
Mary
be
White.
shamed. You'll be shamed because I'm planning to sing. So shame, shame, shame.
You see, you don't even have respect for your labor boss. How can Tiwa Savage be shouting on Don Jazzy?
Hi, everyone. Director, sorry, I beg. I don't want him to drop me. Sorry. ah, hi, one name Madu. How are you? I didn't dig that your picture on Evil Men Friends. I bet girls. My brother here is fine. Please take your shot. My in-law. How are you? Or Remy. Hi. I see Waxwell, Real Over Best, and Miss Pearls. Hi, everyone. Well, meaning, are you there? Well, meaning.
Yep.
Can you give me a chorus, please? Just say whatever during the chorus. You just say "Bola." Can you do it for me? Because I know you are other artists.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
oh
Okay.
yeah, sing.
No. Okay. This is the song. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate.
Bola,
On your mandate.
bola.
On your mandate we shall stand. Hey. Thank you. Thank
We
you.
shall trek.
Yeah, we shall track whichever one. But thanks for a minute. Hi, obedience. Ha. I hate to say we told you so, but I guess I'll start by saying this made this administration, like Emir Saddam always says, favor my APC members and their followers and families. Because we told you so. I know you guys, I don't know why you guys are only looking out for Whitebeard. I think we should also have people that used to come on our earlier spaces, people like the guy that was always the PhD guy on the horse, United Nigeria, and also a tanker soldier. Those are people that should come out now and tell us how the country, how this administration is favoring them, because they were the ones that would allow us during that time. And oh, before I forget, the other ones that's in Germany with the older lady that likes to, that said on a space that he likes to see the poor stand online to beg for palliatives. I think they should all come up now. This is like their time to shine. Um, and I know one of you said something about the VAT tax. We warned you guys that this guy was going to tax the shit out of everyone. Excuse my language, please. And you didn't listen. And I know VAT is actually the beginning. It's like this tax on, we are complaining on soda, on sub drinks. Wait, when it comes to alcohol, I know that's not where what most of us want to like we don't want to go there, but it's coming. It's definitely coming. And I hope when that one comes, it will be uniform in all parts of the country. And before I even came up to speak, I was also reading something on Punch where it's now spread to the police officers. Now they're talking about a sports levy on police officers ranging from 500 to 5,000 naira based on their salary. So it is going to come to each and every one of us. And also, Saddam, you're talking about us in the diasporas, that we're going to be the ones to save the country. Yes, we could. But remember, if they're taxing everyone, it's likely they're going to start taxing the money that we send back. I know we do get surcharges when we send money back, but it's likely that they will tax us when it comes into the country. So guess what,
Oh
people?
man, why they will
It
tax
will be
us? So that one is guaranteed.
see.
That's
So
guaranteed.
it will get to each and every one of us in one way or the other. So that's why. But my only hope is that PO is coming and he's coming, and he will win. When the Supreme Court does give the final judgment, he will definitely go. So please, people, I mean, even now, it's scary to even pick up in Nigerian calls because it's the same story over and over again, and you just can't have your people suffer. So at one point, you still have to help her, but it's
Mary
just
White, let me just throw in a quick fact check for you here. $20 billion was remitted to Nigeria by Nigerians in the diaspora in the year 2021. It represents 4 times the foreign direct investment into the country under the same period under Muhammadu Buhari. The Nigerian diaspora remits $20 billion into Nigeria every year, as at 2021 figures, which were the last we have. Your numbers and the money you send back home to this country is a pivotal part of our economy. It is one of the easiest places to tax, if we are being honest. Continue, please.
see, my brother. See, I was just saying it, but see, this is what you get when you have a crook in power who has no sense of policy. Who doesn't? I mean, you could see the people surrounding him. They just there to recoup the campaign money that they've spent. Because we can remember before the campaign, there was pictures that were circling on Twitter where his son was saying they had budgeted a certain amount of like trillions of naira for the campaign. So guess what? This is it. This is how else do you want them to recoup it than tax the shit out of everyone. Excuse my language. This is not how I talk, but please, it's just a moment. Uh, Tax everyone else. So this is it. And there was one thing that my in-law, which is Jimmy, had said that which kind of struck a nerve. He said something about the lies that these people throw, especially the one that's the SAN Oleni Olapekun. I hope I got his name right. When he said something about
Olani
citizens,
Bekus.
okay, Olani Bekus. He said something about the passport or your citizenship ends when your passport expires. And to me, I mean, what happened today, like, it's starting to make sense because if he's saying that and their part is coming up soon, then can someone explain to me why the Guinea Bissau or whatever president is now visiting the thief in Asurok? Because I know Oremi he had tweeted that about Punch. So people, let's keep our eyes on this people because I don't understand why at this point in time the Guinea Fowl president is coming to visit him. What is going on? So it takes me to the next slide about this INEC Festus Okoye. I mean, the guy has no shame. How can you come on national TV to refute a statement that you earlier made on TV? You said that everything was going to be mandatory, and now you're coming again to lie again about something that you don't even understand what the glitches were all about. Do these people actually take us for a fool? And what even hurts the most is that this dude is actually from a state that I cherish so much, which I'm not gonna say, and also a zone that I cherish a lot. I mean, I'm just trying to tell people like, and it's you could tell that he's actually maybe they've given him some amount of money that now he's coming out to like lie. I mean, people should know that it's not just about lying. It's not just you that is involved. It's also your family. It has like long lasting effect on not just the person but family. So please, let's just be careful when you are on like have those, I guess, positions or public positions. It just doesn't end when you lie come on national TV because it follows you. And that's basically what I'm going to end it. But I'm ready. I just want to tell everyone I am ready to hear their lies come July 3rd because I know there's nothing they have on LP. There's nothing. We have that. And on that note, I'll say I've fortified myself. I am ready. You will see me on Spaces. 1 minute, get ready. You will see me on the 1 minute match crew, hosted by you guys, hosted by Nello, NG, Lamine. I'll be there. And also to my fellow obedience, to further fortify ourselves, I am inviting each and every one of you to our worship
tomorrow, 7 p.m. is open to everyone, Christians, Muslims, like Amsterdam says, a shrine, whatever you worship, please come and join us because we really need to be ready for all that we're going to hear come beginning in July 3rd. On that note, I'll say we are doing well. And may this renewed Shege or whatever you call it never ever touch our families. Because I just know that it's just for a short period of time and things will get back once Peter Obi is in power. And on that note, I'll say as always, thanks for listening and God bless.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That is Tiwa Savage of Wahala Records. So please, if you need a female voice for your wedding, your birthday, your concerts, your naming ceremony, uh, name it, private listening, anything, just come to my DM. Please, we are doing discount for just this week. Oh, Renew Shege is the name. Please, discount. Thank you very much. All right, let's move on to the conversation.
Amsterdam, I will, if APC people want me, I'll tax them till it's 100 plus tax too. That's it.
All right, thank you very much. Let's move on. I think I'll bring in Savik now. Savik, you'll be here for the longest, bro. If you are not busy, you have the space. Good evening.
Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, everyone on the space. Good time to be here again on the church. So, the initial of it, honestly, I'm looking at it from a different angle now because when obedient that actually campaigned hard for Peter Obi and they are on the right side of the history are facing the same thing that the children of the corn, of the rotten corn, you know, we campaign heavily to bring upon Nigerians. That's actually where this whole thing is so painful, right? Because we see what is happening today, and we kind of knew that it was going to happen.
Is it me?
No, it's not.
Nah, it's not you.
Okay, Savik, it seems Savik got a call or something. All right, while we wait for Savik to come back, I think we'll. Savik, are you there?
Yeah, sorry, I got a call.
All right,
Yeah, so
go
what
on,
I'm
my brother.
saying
Good.
is that the painful and the frustrating part of this whole thing is that you look at obedience that campaign with their sweat. They are on the right side of history, and they are being forced to face the same kind of situation that we have today because the Agbados, the children of the rotten corn, and INEC and all the cohorts that actually planned to put Nigerians through this. That's where this whole thing is very painful, right? Because if the economy was to be okay, APC folks should just face the hardship that is currently going on. That's where some of us will be so happy. But the funny thing is, it's not like that. So that's why I would rather encourage every single obedient. My submission is going to be part of encouraging every single obedient that you have to continue to keep the faith. You have continued to push because history will surely vindicate you because what you have done over the last 1 year is something that is already going down in history. It's something that's already, history has taken note of it. So continue. I would rather encourage obedience because what women said before that some folks are already erecting billboards to continue to spread the message that we are going to reclaim the mandate from the court. And so keep the faith. It's very difficult. Some of you are passing through a lot, because of the useless, action of INEC. But know that there is always light at the end of the tunnel. And very soon we are going to reach the end of that tunnel. So I'm here to encourage obedience. I'm here because I don't have anything to say to the Abadorians. They can face whatever they are facing. They can shout however they want to shout. But I'm here to encourage obedience. And Saddam, I like your submission earlier. As we go on through this journey, however we can help each other, however we can do it, every single obedient, we are our brother's keeper. We are going to look out for each other. We are going to do something to make sure we carry everyone along. And that's why this space, holding this space every now and then, is very good, because it continues to unite us. It continues to bring that bonding among us. I'm not here for Abadorians. They are only Shege, they are going to face it. But every single one of you that stood on the right side of history, every single one of you that identified with the obedient movement, just know that each and every one of us, we are going to look out for each other. It is a tough time. Unfortunately, every obedience is facing the whole tough time. But be encouraged. There is always going to be light at the end of the tunnel. I yield my mic, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother Savik. Thank you for coming with a different angle to this whole conversation. At the end of the whole stuff, we're all humans and we are passing through the same thing. It's painful, though. It's painful. It's painful. We're just trying to find pain, find succor in the midst of the whole pain. But yes, as you said, we are coming up with a foundation. Hopefully, it's still in the work. We already have people that are behind the scenes that are thinking alike. Diasporans behind the scenes that have reached out. We're going to have a trust fund, um, just to help our obedience, the ones that we can help. We cannot help everybody, but we'll help as much as possible. But the most important thing is we understanding that even in the midst of the whole sufferings and everything, obedient, you know that you did not bring this upon yourself. You did not plan for this. It is different, like for like an Abadura that is waking up every day to suffer, knowing that he brought this suffering upon themselves. But thank you very much, Savik, from that angle. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling. I think I'm gonna take please, if you're up on the platform and you want to speak, your hands should be up. So let's know you really want to speak. If not, we have to skip you. Whatever best and you see Maxwell inclusive, please. So I know when you guys want to speak. All right, let's go on like that. Mr. Alfred, you have been here for the longest. I will have to take you next. Then I will come to F Young and Kolade. Alfred, you have the space. Good evening.
Good evening, anyone. Everyone can listen to me. Sorry, I'm at the gym. So, okay. I read something today on Pio's page, his Twitter page. Um, Over 20 something pastors were involved in a fatal accident. Okay, from Salvation Army Church. It's one of the big churches here in Nigeria. Now, why did I say this? May their soul rest in peace. Okay, but the truth is, most of the churches are quiet. Even the churches and the pastors that raised an army of protest during Gilligan, everyone is quiet. But the truth is, the whole renewed Shege is going to get to everyone. Everyone. I know that the people in diaspora, it's fine. Okay, we are sending money. It's going to tell in your pockets. It's going to tell in our pockets. All right. But the truth is, it's not enough. How much do you want to send? How much are we sending back home? Is it going to be enough ever? Do we think that the monies that have been brought into the country, over 20 billion, like, come on, that's a whole lot of investment in a country like Nigeria. Where are we seeing the ripple effects of that? Nothing, because the more we send in the monies, the taxes are taking it back. So it's never going to be enough. We don't have a choice but to have this country back. To take this country back from these demons. There's this prophet before the whole election when Tinubu floated his Muslim ticket. I'm going to mention his name anyway. He gave a prophecy. Oh, the Muslim ticket is already dead on arrival. Tinubu should forget about it. During the course of the campaign, he changed his mouth. I'm sure they've already gone to tell him, don't worry, whether people vote or not, trust me, we're going to give ourselves the win. He changed his mouth. Now, these are prophets in the church, in this country. Prophet Ayodele Elijah or something like that. Guess the newest prophecy he made. Now, this will tell you how terrible the whole system has become. The same man came out to say, now for my shrine people in the house, well done. I don't know the way we greet in the shrine, but now his new prophecy was Peter Obi will not win in court. Why? Because Tinubu has gone to tie all the judges and the lawyers in the calabash. This is coming from a man. All the prophets, prophetic, whatever he has already proclaimed in his life that I know has been doom, doom, doom. That's to tell you that he is nothing but one of those prophets of doom that even Paul in the Bible knew that you are one of those demonic prophets who just
So
come up
my
with
brother
these
now, my
evil
brother now, I
stuff.
want to ask you one question now.
So
Why do you now bring his prophecy of doom to us now? What do you consider as the
no,
prophecy of doom?
no, no, no. What I'm trying to say is this. This is where I'm going with this. I want to let every Nigerian know, every Nigerian, if your pastors are not telling you guys what you're supposed to know and they're telling you pray, this is not about praying. Because many of them are going to expect you to bring your 10% tithe. That is tax. You're going to pay the government tax and you're still going to pay your tithe. All of that in one country that is giving you nothing. Because the reason I said is because most of these churches, and that was why I brought about that tweet, Peter Obi's tweet, and Peter Obi he was very, 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 very pissed at the whole thing. Because the truth is that it's going to touch everybody. Everybody. Most of these churches, they are not even going to get, you're not going to get your 10%. If you're a pastor here, you're not going to get your 10% tithe like you used to. I hope you know that. Because the religious Shege is ready.
Alfred, we are
But I
losing you,
want
but if you
everybody
wrap
to
up in a
know.
minute, please.
Yes, but I want everybody to know that we're on the right track. And then, just like N6 was saying earlier, the reason why I've always been talking about Facebook is because most of the people who are not getting the right news, most of them are on Facebook. Facebook is where even the lowest class who has an Android phone is. So we're going to really have to push more on Facebook. Okay. For most of the content creators, if they have 100,000 views on Instagram and YouTube, they have 1 point something million views on Facebook. That's how powerful Facebook is for our people here. So we really need to push more on Facebook and let this information about this whole thing going on go to the people who cannot afford to be on Twitter and Telegram and Instagram and YouTube. All right. So that's my submission. I'm so sorry for everything going on. Everyone is feeling it. Everyone is feeling it. Both the how many of the Agado people are even here? Self? How many? How many? How many on Abiona? I know plenty. Now doesn't make noise. They're not much. So it is the obedience and the people who voted right that are suffering it alongside these gory, dumb people. We're all suffering it, but we'll come out of it by God's grace. I know we're going to get this. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, Alfred. Oh, Kayode fell off. Kayode fell off. So please, can you mute? Please, if you're up on the speaker section, we have over close to 50 people requesting for the mic. I will drop everybody. Please, I'm very, very serious about this. Please, if your hands are not up, I will have to drop you for that to come up and speak. If you have the space, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Master. Good evening, Sizu, Otumba, Jimmy, and every other person.
Sorry, sir. Please, mute, sir. Please, guys, if you come up here to speak, please work on your background. This space is being recorded. This space is being played across different platforms. Is on. We're streaming the space live also. So please, if you're in a place that you cannot speak, do not request the mic. When you're in a conducive environment that you can now talk, you cannot request for the mic. Please, very, very important. Please. So, Mr. Effiong, I think I'm going to skip you when you're ready to speak. You're in a more secure place. I will come back to you. Thank you. All right, you see, Maxwell, you have the space. Good evening. You see, Maxwell, you have the space.
Good evening. Yeah, I heard you. Thank you. Saddam, good evening to you. Otumba, good evening. Sizu, good evening. Jimmy, well-meaning. All the crew, every well-meaning Nigerian also. Good evening to you. So, renewed Shege season. I'm just seeing this season one. Was it edited? Was it on the topic before? I didn't see this season one. I hope you are not expecting season two. Maybe the Agbado boys will face the season two and everything. when we collect our mandates, they can follow the man down to wherever they are directing season 2 of this renewed Shege, because it's clear in everybody's eyes now. The thing is, the Bible speaking in Ezekiel chapter 9, isn't chapter 9 verse 9, is that when a country
You see,
to suffer it. So you
you
wanted
see,
to say
Master,
something,
please,
Saddam?
please, that your quote, we lost you for like 15 seconds. Go on. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? I can hear
Yeah,
you now. Can you hear me?
yeah, bro, go on.
Okay. I think I was stepping away from my network. So I said Ezekiel chapter 9, verse 9. You know, when a country or a nation shows grave injustice to its people and the rest, the entirety of the people will suffer it. And that is what we are facing. Both people that voted right and the people that voted wrong, and the people who the man was imposed upon. We are all facing it. But to every obedient out here who did all you needed to do, I'm going to say kudos to you. However, there's still work to be done. Don't remove your eyes from the judiciary, because this is the only place that we can get our justice back. We will keep on fighting. That leads me into the second topic, INEC's Festus Okoye. The man is coming to come and do a particular cleanup job, as they think that they are doing, not knowing that they are shooting themselves in the foot. So they waited for the petitioners, both the PDP, the Labour Party, to present their case, talk about all they wanted to say before they decided to come out to the media since February 25th, when they held elections. And they began to spit rubbish because, of course, they have the mic before the tribunal. It doesn't change the fact, it doesn't change our arguments. It only fortifies it, because we have a lot of angles to tackle during our cross-examination when they begin to call their witnesses. So their obedience, bear it for now. So we will continue the struggle. You know, guy wanted be. We go see survive am. You remember that song that say even if they sell a bag of rice for how much? They are selling whatever they want to sell. We will continue buying. I've already bought my own bike. I already have a bicycle. So if you don't have one, buy it now before they start increasing the prices of bicycle. My friends in Medugri, I've spoken to them. They are the ones that is powered by light. I know they've increased light bill also, but just buy it. You can charge it, and just ride or pedal. Anyone that you can do so that you can be able to go around. God go help us last. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. I greet each and every one of you. Good night.
Thank you very much, my brother. You see, thank you. Great work you guys do for us in the court. Hopefully, from next week again, we start getting you guys submissions. And your reportage from the court cases has been one of the shining lights of this season. Thank you so much to every one of you doing the hard work. And big ups to you, because it's like for the past 1 week we have been out of court too. You guys have not gotten your flowers. You, Pearls, my sister Pearls, General Lucci, Sarah Ibrahim, Real Lover Best. You guys, just a whole lot of you guys, the Power Facts team also doing a whole lot of work getting these whole facts out for Nigerians. God bless you guys. By next week, we'll be back in court again. Let us hear the lies of INEC, the lies that Festus, Lastus Okoye want to come and give us in court. We'll be there waiting for them. But guys, please, let's keep the conversation rolling. I'll be coming back to comments much later. I just want to make sure we get people. We have over 45 of you guys requesting for the mic. I see all your requests. Unfortunately, we cannot bring more than a certain amount of people up at the same time. So please, when you're done, I'll have to drop you down and bring other people up, and the conversation continues that way. Thank you very much. All right. Let's keep the conversation rolling. If you're up here, please. I might have accepted you and you don't even know. Be checking up, oh, please. So you can raise up your hands, because if your hands are not up, I'll drop you and bring more people. That's how I'll be doing it until everybody gets a chance to speak. All right, Kolade, you have the space now, my brother. Good evening.
Good afternoon to you, my brother. Oga Sizu, I greet you. Otumba, well done, sir. Everybody out there, Mr. Jimmy, well meaning, real lover base. I see everybody out there and I greet everybody, all the comrade. As the title say, renew Shege. Man, the street is not smiling at all. All the feedback from Nigerian is just blinking red. Huh? And for those back home, for those of us outside the country, we are also, I'm personally, well, I don't know, Otumba, say you're not a big boy, but me, I'm feeling it because everything has tripled. request I get now on a daily basis is alarming, and you can't close your eyes when people will tell you they can't even feed their children, doesn't even have what to eat. It's that crazy. So for me, the kind of person I am, it's really really touching me, because my normal monthly expense is now going to like times three, not even two, times three. Not even talk of my own my direct family. You get it? It's one thing for before. Now it's okay, fine. At least you know what you spend on them. You worry about security, but now you are spending more, and nothing is being guaranteed. Security is not improving. Nothing is improving. Everything is still decreasing. It's crazy. It's crazy, and sincerely, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's Shege indeed. And to everybody, well, don't let me just, because sincerely, I've been in some people's shoes, but I hope and I pray that we would all just wake up and just do the right thing. We will all wake up and do the right thing. It's sad, and that's the honest truth. But whichever way we want to go, we still have an opportunity to remedy the situation, and that is what I want people to know. That judiciary, we should channel this anger and channel it straight. We should transfer it straight to the judiciary, and that is our last hope. So my people, Agbadorians, everybody out there hearing this, please now begin to let the judiciary know that, look, you've seen Shege. Pro Max, as my brother Jimmy said, is on his way. Before Pro Max arrive, begin to let the judiciary know that, look, you want a change, and not just they should give the rightful owner, the person who won the election, they should give him his mandate. That is all you are asking of them. And if they do anyhow, you let them know that you are also there, because as Caesar rightly said, it's going to eat the middle class. Yes, it will get to the point, they will get to the middle class before they get to those crazy people out there, those the real ones, the real thieves. So please, my people, this affects every one of us. We are all into this together. That is an assurance. We are all into it together as obedience. We will see how we can support one another. But in the meantime, as we are going, so therefore, we should double our effort and everything to make sure that we get our mandate back. Festus is just, the guy is just a scam. And it just pities me. Why him? Well, he's in charge of educating the public, if I'm right. So the education he has not given since how many months after the Awuruwuru election is now the time for him to now start spilling trash, rubbish. He thinks we are full, right? You should not worry. The cup will be full very soon. My brother, let me just yield the mic right there. Thank you, Otumba. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, Kolade. Thank you so much. I just wanted to also remind obedience, remind Nigerians, this month is a wonderful month. I think it's the best month of our principal and his vice. Peter, imagine them giving birth to two of them on the same month. You see how God just planned himself. July 9th should be July 9th, I think is July 9th, and Peter is July 19th. So it's going to be a great month for us. Just believe, my people, we're doing everything behind the scene. Please, I appreciate everyone reaching out to me behind the scene. Yes, we're going to set up a trust fund for our people. Please, we're going to support people. Honestly, we're catching cruise here. Do not think that we're catching cruise with your plights. Please, we're just trying to make light of what is people are going through. We know people are suffering in Nigeria. It's evident. But as obedient, melembe, this suffering no reach you for long. Hopefully, we'll get back our mandate and Nigeria begins to work again, because if not, oh yeah, the comrade have to say, please, if you come up on this platform, I don't know how many times I have to beg people, please, your hands have to be up. I'll just be dropping you people. Me, I don't have time. I don't have power, honestly speaking. I will just be dropping you people. Honestly, I'll be dropping, I'll be bringing up. If you come up, you don't raise your hand, I drop you. Comrade, you have the space. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Saddam. Good evening, Otumba. Good evening, Caesar. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, it's always good to be at the church. Normally, I just come and I listen to all the monologues then I leave sometimes. But today I will stay and listen because this is a very interesting topic. And Jimmy, good evening. You understand? Jimmy, my main job is to market you at this point because all the ladies say you are their favorite obedient. So with due respect, Jimmy cannot be your favorite obedient. It's Jimmy. You understand? So okay. So let me just go straight to the topic. You see, the chicken has come home to roost. Okay. Cast your mind back to the first week of this Tinubu's government. Okay, I call it regime. It's not even Tinubu, it's an APC government. I don't acknowledge Tinubu as the president. Let's start from there. Okay, there was this whole propaganda that okay, the guy is doing well and everything because he was literally signing everything that comes to his table. Okay, because he was looking for popularity and to legitimize his illegitimacy, to popularize an unpopular man and to legitimize an illegitimate man in that office. So there was this whole coordinated propaganda that went on. You even see the likes of Fayose younger brother putting out a video that this government is working. I regret not voting Tinubu and everything. You understand? And a couple of others, they put out that narrative. Oh, this guy is doing well. Thank God he's at the government now. Blah blah blah. But I keep telling something. Look, you cannot bluff your way to good governance. A bad product will always reveal itself. You cannot fool people for that long. It's just a matter of time. And that's why we are here now. Less than a month, that bad product revealed itself. And I keep telling these guys that you cannot rule by propaganda and everything. You get, good governance is something people should feel, not what they should hear from the media. Or you understand? Good governance must reveal itself. You cannot portray good governance by propaganda. And let's be honest, this is the first time we are seeing a bad government, the suffering in the land. Like me, I stay outside of Nigeria, but I'm feeling the effect. And this is the first time I'm feeling the effect of the malgovernance, the misadministration in Nigeria. It cannot be worse than this. Okay, there's taxation everywhere. See, when you lack economic creativity, the lazy man strategy to increase revenue is taxation, excess taxation. They are adding tax everywhere, and why they are increasing the tax, they are excessively taxing Nigerians. They are taking away every other aspect of social welfare that are being provided by Nigeria right now. Electricity tariff will go up. 7.5 VAT on diesel. Education tertiary subsidy is gone now. And the list gone. And there are all this new list of taxation they want to increase. Okay? And you ask, what is the government doing for me? Because now you are paying tax, but they are not doing anything for you. Okay? No security, no social welfare, but you are paying tax. That's why people, we've always postulated that now, the average Nigeria is now the local government of himself. It's not the state government of himself. It's not the federal government of himself, because now you generate your own electricity. You refine your own fuel. You provide your own healthcare. You provide your own education. What is the government doing for you at this point? They are doing something for themselves, trust me, but they are not doing anything for you. Yesterday on the space, we saw this obedient living in the US that came to space, and she was so angry. She's into property development and everything. She said the previous day she saw Femi Bajamiala's brother. He was coming to buy a car wash in the US. Okay, the resemblance is striking, so it's valid for him to say it's Femi, but the whole white beard, so she can confirm this guy is actually Femi's brother. And he said that they just received allowances to the tune of hundreds of millions of naira under 1 month.
600 million.
600 million. Okay, Jimmy, you were there. Thank you. So this is not just my word. We have witnesses there. 600 million naira. For what? For doing what? The other day we are now finding out that Tinubu have other sons aside Sheyi Tinubu, and we are just seeing them now because they have come to share the largesse of government. And I ask all these APC folks, do you really think you have a seat at the table? If you think you have a seat at the table with all you've seen, kindly come up, be candid, request the mic and tell us you truly have a seat at the table. With due respect, right now, Nigeria is not working for 99% of Nigeria, but it is working for 1% of Nigeria. A P2P government wants Nigeria to work for 100% of Nigeria. But I'm here to tell all of them that if Nigeria will not work for 99% of Nigeria, it will not work for any Nigeria. And I'll leave the mic here so I don't hold the mic. Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
Thank you very much, comrade. Amazing submission. Thank you very much. Thank you. As in bringing us back to reality, Thank you so much. All right, let's go on with the conversation, please. I see all of you requesting for the mic. I don't know whether people are they just tune in and tune out. Please, I'm bringing as much as I can bring up, and as I bring, please, I'll drop you down for others to come up. All right, the illuminator, you have the space now. Good evening.
Thank you so much, Emir Saddam. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on, bro.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my obedience family. Because of this Shege, I just decided to come up to speak. APC people, please come up. I want to hear your lamentation. Um, I want to say to APC people that, yeah, especially for those of you who have not changed your mindset, who are still bigots, who are still waiting for that leader to give you that position. You will not you be so broke, you'll be eating grass. You literally be bending down and be eating grass like cow. You'll be looking for meat. You will now decide that see fly that is flying. Oh, let me just use my mouth to catch it. You'll be using your mouth to catch fly. You'll be using as snacks. Some of you, it will be so bad for you, you will say, let's catch like 20 flies, we use it as meat or crayfish. Or you go and start removing that sock away and start putting cockroach inside your food as protein. Maybe they chop cockroach for China. You guys can try it now. Suffering just they start for now. See, I didn't come up to say much. I am privileged to listen to radio, and these are people that don't use Twitter, Facebook, and most of them don't. And I hear the lamentation sometimes, and sometimes I'm in tears. You will see mothers crying that they are. It has anytime they are doing open mic. There's this particular radio station I listen to. I won't mention the name. So they do open mic on Fridays where people can just come and say anything. You will see lamentations, and I've been listening to this radio station for the past, I think, 3 years now. So I know the APC people that call during that time when they're doing the campaign and everything. So most of them are now calling and complaining, using style to beg the radio broadcaster. It has just started. You people don't do anything. We gave you somebody that will say, go and verify. Go and verify. Bigotry. Oti Bayenge. Religion has killed you. Or is it corn that you want to collect? Or how much did they promise you? 5,000 naira? Or some of you, have you not finished the money? Some of you even sold your vote on credit. We remember those Ikorodu ladies. I mean, Ikorodu now, we know them, we know their type. They were saying, you sold your vote on credit. Our markets. Shege just they start for now. Me, I'm not pitying these people, though, because I know how people were maimed. I know how people are suffering. If not for the obedient family, see, the obedient is one of the most empathetic, group I've ever seen, and that's why we support a leader who is empathetic. But this one, say Alpha Beta now, we have this years of Alpha Beta. All they know how to is collect from the people. That's why this thing, tax, coke. See, you don't know anything yet. You people don't know anything yet. And I'm just praying, like a well-meaning said, it will not affect us. This Shege era, it will favor us obedience. But it's just painful when you hear men literally crying on radio. I remember I heard a man crying that I don't know how you people will be so blind to see the truth But because of this man was crying. If you see the way this man was breaking down, and these are people that are at the bottom chain, at the bottom of the chain rather. I literally cry almost all the time, every Friday on radio, because when you hear people's story, and this so-called APC people are calling, and as I wrap up, the most annoying one are people who are. I have a friend who works in immigration, so he has connection with all these APC people sometimes. He literally said he almost slapped one APC guy that was saying, be like say things done the tough, or make me self they plan to jackpot. He said he cursed the guy out. He said, when I was telling you, vote for Peter Obi, blah, 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 blah. These people are just, I don't know. Your sense, I don't know your inhumanity is thinking. Now it has started hitting you, Abi. It will not work. Oh. You will suffer. And I don't pity these people. You will, because I know the pain you have put people through. You will suffer it. You will not escape it. Let me yield the mic here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my brother Illuminator. Thank you very much. Please hold on in there. It is going to be fine at the end of the tunnel. Thank you. All right, let's go with the conversation. I think I'll come to Larry, my brother Larry. You have the space. Good evening.
Saddam, my brother, how you there?
I'm okay.
Otumba, Sizu, Jimmy, everyone on the space. I don't even know why all these Agbado guys, I don't even understand them. Why are they complaining? You lived in Lagos and you understand how Lagos has governed. In the last 24 years, I'll say 24, reason being is that most of the other governors after Bola Ahmed Tinubu are just de facto governors. All they did is tax. I have a close family member that is a big boy in one of the outdoor advert business, those big billboards. When Bola Ahmed Tinubu came in 1999, he started taxing them. They paid. Fashola came again, he increased the tax. They were paying. This man noticed that this business, these guys are making money. He brought his son into that business. His son has crashed most of those outdoor businesses now. He's the major player there. All they do is tax. Another arm of his tax that he uses for tax is the Agbero guys. Before 1999, most of those Agberos, they were in the major markets. If you go to all those like Mile 12, back in the days, maybe I take my mom there, you buy a lot of stuff. You see them, they'll bring wheelbarrow, they will help you carry stuff into your car. You give them whatever you want to give them. They're happy with it. As soon as this guy came in, these street urchins, they became the lords. They started taxing transport drivers. They all left the market and became gods now. God forbid that this guy remains in power. I'll say this, people in the diaspora, I'll tell you how it's affecting me or some people. Most people in diaspora, most of their businesses are maybe they have properties they use for rent, short let, hotels, petrol station. Right now, people are not even paying rent. So if you have a business in diaspora gone, people are not paying rent, people are not staying in short leg. Where would they get money from? So at the end of the day, what's going to happen is that it's going to affect a lot of businesses, that people will have pull their businesses out of Nigeria, sell their businesses and take their money back to where they brought the money from. And it's going to affect the economy. So I'm praying that this guy does not remain in government, because instead of attracting foreign investors, people will take their money out of Nigeria. And there is no way he can even attract foreign investors, because people don't have trust in his government. People don't trust the guy.
Larry, are you there? Did you get a call?
But now, most of our house.
I mean, we lost you. We lost you for like
Oh
30
no, a call
seconds.
came in here. Sorry. So even in the diaspora, we as well, most of our household bills have gone up. So we are trying our best to help people in Nigeria, but there is no way we will neglect our obedience. So whatever you guys are doing, Saddam, please involve me. I will try my best to be involved as well, and hopefully we can help people till November, that Peter will come in. And what people don't understand, finally, before I yield my mic, the only way that Forex will come down is when we move from consumption to production. People don't understand that. People are thinking maybe it's when our refineries start working. No, when you start producing, exporting, and we have enough foreign currency in Nigeria, because the demand is more than what we can supply now. I submit my mic. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much, my brother. That's just basic economics there. Thank you very much. All right, let's go with the conversation. I think um Suleiman, you have the space. Good evening from Suleiman. I will come to my sister spotlight in that order. Suleiman, how are you doing? Good evening.
Emir Saddam, good evening. Obedient, good morning, good afternoon, good evening from where you're spacing. Wow, Renew Shege. Thank you once again, Vawulence Space, for making this day on the the way Saddam said. We should not take it serious like that. We should talk about, let's refresh our own minds with this Renew Shege. Hey, Saddam, thank you for all what you have been doing. Sizu, I throw my salute. Otumba, Jimmy. I want to start with this Renew Shege, that we are person, and because I come to realize that none other in this platform, we are few. The remaining ones are Agbadorians. They are the ones who are suffering with this Renew Shege, because for we obedient, I can remember, Saddam, you send us some money to print banners and everything for our grassroots mobilization here in the north. So many people like Arigo Saki, some on names, too many names, they will send us money to buy food, everything, to reach out to the people like in the rural areas. But these people, what kind of love do we show to these people? I think this thing is kind of, look at, we just waste our energy, like we are just focusing on what is coming to these people. But these people, they were blind, they were hijacked with the spirit of nonsense and greediness by our ethnic, and this ethnic by God's and this our priests. They turn things into something. We were called everything in this movement, but now these people are calling us, telling us this Baba me tangal tangal. What the Baba me tangal tangal mean here is that someone who is shaking. This Baba me tangal tangal is going to chop us to die. Saddam, we celebrate Salah. Normally, when our father was alive, we used to go to the rural, like our own village, to celebrate with them, give them palliatives and everything. But this year he's not around, we have to go there. Saddam, people are eating Sana leaf during Salah period. It's Sana leaf is a grass. Oh no, it's one small tree that used to come out where people used to defecate, and those waste places. That is where that leaf used to come out. People are eating Sana leaf during Salah. Not talking about doing the sacrifice with ram, no clothing for their own children. They believe and trust in farming. Buhari destabilize everything because they cannot farm. They are doing Okada now. Petroleum is too high, the subsidy. So they have to keep everything. Now they are just praying. May God bring mercy upon them. I tell them no. You will never ever have mercy. When we used to come here and tell you what is going on, you are telling us, they are even calling us infidels, people that have no God, people that not trust or believe in any God. This is because we are supporting Peter Obi. And we are telling them, this Shege, this man, when he come, Buhari is going to be blessed by you people. You know, hear him. But now you are saying that God is coming to rescue you from this situation. Why you do it with impunity? Because some people are telling you you shouldn't go on board for Christian. In a state where multi-religion, multi-ethnicity, multi-everything, which is very wrong. I remember I just recite a surah of the Quran to them. Quran 14 verse 7, which say, وَإِذْ تَأَذَّنَ رَبُّكُمْ لَئِنْ شَكَرْتُمْ لَأَزِيدَنَّكُمْ وَلَئِنْ كَفَرْتُمْ إِنَّ فِي لَعَذَابٍ لَشَدِيدٍ, which means when your Lord proclaim, if you are grateful, I will surely increase you in favor. But if you deny, indeed, my punishment is severe. Translated by people with ulumul fiqh, the simple meaning is when your Lord declared or expressed gratitude, you should certainly give a peace of mind and enjoy that gratitude. If you deny it, no, if you accept it, he will give you more. And if you denied that gratefulness he give it to you, he will punish you because he give you something, but you never use that thing. Your eyes and ears and everything were covered. You denied his own blessings upon you. So that is why he said he's going to punish you against that evil you have made. You APC supporters, this is what you have done. You did it for yourself. We work out day in, day out, through rain, through everything, to tell you this man is going to kill you people. This man is going to destroy this country. But you are covered with religion and by God. Now we are celebrating because we know this is going to happen. Festus Okoye, please, as Saddam and Otumba, and even you, Agbados, that are in this space, please don't name your son after Festus. Because Festus, no holy Festus in this world, no holy Festus. From Festus Kayamo to Festus Okoye, professional liars, and they are all lawyers. May God have mercy on those two people, because they are not going to testify anything happiness in their own life, because with impunity they are coming out to tell lies against one man who is trying to build a Nigeria that is possible for everybody. Shame on you guys. Saddam, thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak out. I really love you, Obedient. Thank you. And I would like to tell you, I share my RAM with all of my Obedient family. Thank you very much. I yield.
Thank you very much, my brother Finleyman. Thank you. Good to have you back. It's been a while. Good to know that you're doing good. Good to know that you ate ram for Salah. I don't know. You're a big boy. You chop ram. Kachina Marago.
You know, as it be now.
That's it. That's it.
Mun riga mun san aka za ta faru, to sai muka shirya.
Oh, we are good, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, Juma, I'm good. Thank you, bro. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling. I think from Suleiman, and we go to I don't know the Abikimperexi. You have been
Yeah, hello.
you have been waving. Good evening, sir. You have the space in 4 minutes. Thank you.
Hello, good evening. I greet everybody in the house. Actually, this is my first time of like joining your space, and I really appreciate everything that you guys have been doing. It's not easy. I don't have much to say, but all I just
Saddam,
have
you
to
skip
say is,
spotlight though.
hello,
Yeah,
can
yeah,
you hear
yeah.
me?
Spotlight will go next
Okay, okay,
after him. Sorry, please go on,
okay,
my
okay,
brother.
okay. All right, yeah. Abi, go ahead.
What I have to just say is that I really like what the movement is all about, and have been following the whole petition tribunal, and I'm really, really, really ashamed from what all these INEC people have been like coming on the social media to just say Rob. Sometimes I just feel anger in me. Like honestly, this is my first time I was gonna vote in my life. I just have to like okay, let's get this right. And everybody came. I can gladly say in Ali Moshe where I came from, Obedient won the whole of Ali Moshe. Even in my area, we won it like hands down because I was there when they counted the governor election and the presidential election, and everything was like smooth. Like for them to start calling the whole coalition and everything just went sideways. I'm still angry, but sometimes I don't even know what to say because let me not say the truth. Like 2023, I already made up my mind that anything that wants to happen I'm already ready for, even though it's going to be like war or whatever thing that's going to happen, because these people are just making us look like we're fools. Honestly, that's how I feel. They just make us look like we're fools because the hardship now is not only affecting the APC, the PDP, and everybody. It's affecting everybody. Like everybody's complaining, even in my area. Like the whole lot of people is complaining. It's not easy. Like people don't even go to work like that. People can't even move around. People can't even like just go out on their daily basis activities. It's just so crazy. But I just pray to God that everything should just be restored and go back to normal because like Tinubu can never be my president and he's not my president and he will never be my president. Honestly, because that man is just like an evil people. That they're just evil. Sometimes I wonder how do their children sleeps at night. I don't understand how they sleep at night. Seeing your father come to the, I swear to God, if I told my mother that if my mother should vote for APC, I would disown her. I swear to my life, that's what I told her. If you vote for APC, I would disown her because that's the main major problem. If you cannot stand up for your what is right, that's what our father did, and we are not. We are thank God our generation was. We are just kind of different generation entirely from the NSAS protest to the collecting of registration voters card, and I'm happy that we really stood up for what we really wanted. If not for these people there, we know that we already said it, that it will not be easy to get the mandate back, but definitely everything is going to be all right. And we should just calm. And the only reason why we're not on the streets because of Obi said we should just relax and do the right thing. Honestly, I've already made up my mind that if it's going to be war, like we must take this country by force because it's not only affecting the APC and PDP. Everybody's facing it. The fuel is not easy. Some people just eat once a day. Some people don't even eat a day. Some people just eat twice a day. Even the people that even have money say now they can't even help anybody because even them too, they're just keeping the money for them to still be living on. And you buy data, you try to keep up with everything happening in the whole country, man. It's not easy, man. Also, they are obedient outside the country that are doing the major project that are giving money to the people here to just try to do one or two things. Like you people are the real MVP, honestly. I appreciate everything you guys are doing. I just have to like I don't have much to say, but we are following the whole petition and we pray to God that God is going to intervene in everything.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Wonderful submission. Thank you. It's your first on the platform, and I was skeptical when you were waving your hands. I'm like, this guy really wants to speak. Thank you. Wonderful submission. Please just stay angry. That's what I'm going to tell you. Stay angry and stay focused, laser sharp focus. There are millions of your kind out there. When I say it all the time, and that's why when we say this all the time, we want the judiciary to understand that the reason why Nigeria is not up in flames today is because Peter Obi is a good man. Peter Obi is a good man. If Peter Obi was 10% evil as Tinubu is, by now there will be no Nigeria. There will be no Nigeria because the country will be up in. You won't even have a court to sit down and be ruling today. All of you 1%ers holding that country down, you'll be out of that country. The country will be burning by now. If it was 10% the man Tinubu is. But no, he's a good man. But do not take that man's goodness and his gentility and think that's how his supporters are. We are just following this process to the very end. We have brought our evidence and everything to the court. It's now left for you guys to give Nigerians justice. Well, it starts from you guys. All right, let's start. Go wrong straight to my sister. Spotlight. Good evening, my sister. How is the new Shege? Shege, you.
Good
I
evening,
heard that ready for 180 in your fire. So it's good evening, Marie.
I beg you, I don't have Agbado card. They need to come and tell us the secret if they have the card already, because well, all of us are actually seeing it. I actually wanted to appreciate the last speaker. He's really spoke from the heart, and he said a lot of things that resonates with many of us. You know, it reminds me of everything that has been happening this past 1 month. It's just 1 month, and it's already like we've been in this misery for years. What these guys are doing is they're actually targeting to cripple the economy, to cripple everything. If you recall, before the election, poll after poll, they kept on emphasizing that the less educated people will vote for these guys because they kind of whip up the sentiments. They try to deflect the real issues and make you just struggle for your stomach. So the polls show that people that are more educated, people that are more exposed, would go for someone like Peter Obi that would actually help them to increase their potentials, and because they actually see the truth, they are more able to relate with what he's saying, even though Peter Obi went as low as possible to explain these things to these guys. But bigotry, all kinds of useless sentiments beclouded many of them. And for me, it also reemphasizes what this guy is doing with this education. In fact, removing the subsidy, if I may use that word, on education and making it out of reach for normal people. If we look at all our histories, most of us, many of us may not be able to have gone to school if not for the way the education, like it was more affordable before now. Around 70% of us may not even have been able to afford it. But now this guy comes in within a month and he's already trying to cripple that sector, a sector that is quite, instead of putting things together to galvanize or catalyze that sector, you are coming to actually degrade it. So that tells you that he's not really focused on helping the system. They just want to cripple everything. And maybe for me, I think they are trying to recover all that they have spent. That's why they are all, all their eyes are busting open to find areas that they can pluck money. We're not saying that it's wrong to tax the people, but Peter B was very emphatic in saying that you do not tax an economy you've not invested in. The first things you have to do, like Cecil also, pointed out, is you have to focus on the HDI, the Human Development Index. We are not even close to where we should be as a people. And instead of you to come in and find, ingenious ways to invest in these areas, you just come in and begin to like um like emasculate and balkanize these things. So I really wanted to say that yes, indeed, they want to obliterate the middle class. They want to finish us. We are fast. And the last speaker also said something very profound, that the people that actually have money are now prioritizing themselves. So if you used to have maybe like a floating fund, if I could use that word, of 50 to 100K to help people, now after you buy fuel or spend one or two, you cannot afford helping anybody anymore. So insecurity, poverty has already increased. And I was listening to a professor yesterday, and he said something very, very important, that the inflation we're experiencing now is not going to come down. All the lies that they have been saying, oh, unify the exchange rate, those things are good, but this is not the right approach and the right time. For many of these things, like the subsidies, these things are not going to reduce because they're saying, oh, everything will just go up and then it will come down. It won't come down because the reason for the increase is not because you have too much money chasing too few goods, for the way economists would say. It's because these things are being influenced by the cost of production, which is not even going down. You've not done the right things, done the right investment, and then you are coming to just pull the rug on everything. So the people that all this renewed all this Ironu and all those people, Let them experience it. I even want these things to even, if not for people that are actually, suffering, maybe they should tighten it more around their necks, so that let's hear the voices they will be using to say, "On your mandate we will stand," and all those rubbish that they've been saying. And then again, going to Festus. Festus lied with recklessness the other night. In fact, he started by saying that the Labour Party lawyers did not file, they did not even follow due process, they did not even make requests for documents, and then they came to court to do, like they were being sensational, they were being theatrical, they were being dramatic. And this, Shane was just looking at him. But later on, he caught on and he was able to express some of the questions that would have loved to ask him around the glitch and every other thing. But the guy just lied. So I'm really hopeful. I'm looking forward to next week when they get back to court, so that we'll hear what they really want to present as their defense. Then we'll see, you know, we'll see how the case goes, because I'm sure our lawyers are also ready to devour them next week and going forward. So it's for me right now, we're just playing the waiting game, and you know telling these guys, I hope, I'm sure as well, that they are actually beginning to realize that they backed the wrong horse. So let's just keep watching and praying that, the judiciary will be brave enough to do the right thing. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you very much, my sister Spotlight. Thank you very much. I just want to read some headlines for Nigerians. You see, I think I've said this on this platform for so long. I say this, and I just to buttress what Spotlight just said right now. She was saying the supporters of across all the polls that came out before the elections, they showed that the supporters of APC and Tinubu are the dredges of society, that the illiterates in the society, the poorest of us in the society. That's where those are the people that they have used propaganda to deceive, to lie to hoodwink, and Spotlight, your hands up. You want to say something in a minute, or you want to?
I just want to say something that I missed out.
All right,
Just to also say that these guys, they are actually also the most wicked people in our population. They are the most wicked. If you remember when Nigerians were stuck in Sudan, we were the ones shouting and crying and begging and raising hell so that the Nigerian government would do the right thing. But these guys, especially the ones among them that actually live abroad, they all came out that Nigeria does not owe them anybody anything. Nigeria send it to Sudan? I don't know if you remember. We were the ones begging, and then when eventually Air Peace and the Nigerian Air Force jet were able to evacuate these guys. When they came back, Abike did not acknowledge the Air Peace people. Just to tell you that they are actually not, in fact, they are just wicked. And I hope this will be an avenue for their repentance. Thank you.
I have a theory. I give this theory probably once every month or once every 2 months about the people that support APC and Tinubu. I said, and this is no disrespect to anybody, but it is the truth because I had to do this research, and this it's a research I did on my own after having this back and forth with these people for close to 2 months on social media, having conversations with people that you think are educated, people that you believe have gone to school, people that you think that they should know, that we are Africans, we are Nigerians. And whether you like it or not, if you like, say you don't believe in God, though, if you like, believe in God, though, if you like, don't believe in witchcraft, though, you like, believe in witchcraft, though, whether you believe or you don't believe, there are people that do consultation. Not everybody is a human being. Not every child born of a woman is really from a man's sperm. Pardon my English, because this space is rated 18. Some women went to shrine, native doctor. Some went to water. Some went to Babit to get children. Whether you like it or not, these are facts. These are truth, reality. Some women went and donated 3 ram and they gave them 1 child. It is fact. Even what I'm saying is the truth. So I'm asking this question. I asked this question. I said, those children that they got from all these places, do you think they don't have smartphones like me and you? Do you think they did not grow up? So when you look at the people that support APC, go and trace them, you will see, say, these people not come out from ideal homes. If they came out from ideal homes, go and ask their mother, how did you get these children? They are not, don't be man born these people. They're not human beings. I say this all the time, and people say, Saddam, I say it is my own research because I am certain that these people are from the spermatozoa of the devil himself. Now, devil give women belly when they born those people. Because you cannot for the life of me see Nigerians suffering, passing through what we're passing, and you will with your chest be eulogizing your tormentors, hailing them, praising them in the guise of, I don't know, I'm not even going to go to those that are blinded by tribalism and bigotry. Now, there are some that are blinded by tribalism and bigotry. It's different. But they are the ones that it is not tribalism or bigotry. They, with their chest, believe that Tinubu means well for Nigeria. It is not normal, It is not normal. So I was saying something before you brought me up to this thing, my sister. I just wanted to clear your mind. So I think that there's no repentance for this set of people. The only repentance is to die and go and meet their father, the devil in hell. They are not from the world. They are just different. So I was going back to what I was saying, pertaining the dredges of the society. APC, NCW says on this platform, APC did a simulation with Nigerians. They came on social media and they were thinking of why obedience were bombarding them. They needed a means of coming back and say, how can we attack this obedience back? They had to go and do a research of Nigerians that beg for giveaway. They did search online, giveaway, and all the names that came out for giveaway beggars, APC recruited all of them. They recruited all of them into their armies. They were the ones that were attacking. If you go on all P2B's posts, you will see them that are attacking P2B. If any obedient make a post that is making numbers, they will attack that post. Just go and type giveaway underneath them. My brother, one of our brothers, Fido, he does an amazing job in exposing them. Fido is a legend. In fact, that is the general of exposure of giveaway merchants. If he just talk, you go bring your receipts. You must catch one of them, they beg. APC recruited all these people and put them in one camp. I was feeding them peanuts. And right now, do you see them making that much noise anymore? No, because their business is over. It's now back to status quo. So that's where we are today as a people. But let's keep the conversation rolling. I wanted to read one more thing, headline.
Saddam, you know,
please go on.
as an APC representative here, I want to confirm to you that what you said is correct. It's correct, eh? I better check your DM because some of our people have sent their submission. They say they are shy to come up. So check your DM whether I should play one of their submission for you.
Okay, I will check it out. But before I go on, I wanted to let me just stop with this. I said, you see, APC as unsmart as their supporters are, that is exactly how unsmart their leaders are. It is the same thing. Look at the people representing them. Look at if we are not hearing Wale Olani Pekus before, if you hear his name before, you hear SAN, you think it's someone that have sense. You know that the head is empty. That head that they go the head now come. If you knock him, if you carry a spoon, knock him, do coin ego sound. The head is totally empty. Jimmy, all of them, nothing in their head. So you see, I said this. I said all their strategy is reputation because they know that one thing they know about Nigerians forget. Let me read the headline for you guys. This headline was in the month of July 2015. Immediately after they took over power from APC, from PDP. Headline this day: Osibanjo, we have saved 1.4 trillion naira by not paying fuel subsidy. Here again, Osibanjo, if you see the picture where in his face day, hunger, don't you know this one? He's just coming from hunger strike. He never see the kind of money when go see as enter presidency fresh. First time when people will go government, they go fresh. Now that Buhari and Osibanjo, we hunger. Check their picture before and after. They were coming from there's, you know, that's what I'm saying. God save us. Then finish the French come off office. Now the first government in the world, history of the world, say you enter power. You came hungry looking and left fresher. Then look at headline of yesterday. Subsidy removal. FG saves 400 billion in 4 weeks. About people begin to shout. We go through some. Everything that they have done in 2015, they will repeat all those headlines for you guys again. I'm telling people now for you people to know. Subsidy they talk say they remove save. In fact, Osiban just say he saved 1.4 trillion. This one they say 400 billion. That means there's still 1 trillion. Where Osiban just say where they never even touch yet. They will still release that one news later. So Osiban even did better than them. God have mercy. God have mercy upon us. Let me yield the mic for that people to speak. Because as it is right now, Ayodele, my brother, good evening. You have the space, eh?
Good evening, Saddam. Uncle Jimmy, Mokinyo. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Vawulence Space. It's been a while. The first thing I will say is that the greatest fear of every Nigerian is that we will miss Buhari. That's the greatest fear. And just 1 month after Buhari's administration, many are already saying that, Buhari share, that is, Buhari is even better. Just 1 month. Now, the Bible says, I'm not the one that said it, Ecclesiastes 10:16. He said, woe unto the people whose king is a child, woe unto the nation whose president they wear pampers. It is in the Bible. Now, an adage in Yoruba says that, kì í sọ pé kọ́mọdé má dẹ́tẹ̀ tó bá ti lè dágbó
tó
gbé.
bá ti lè dánú gbégbé wàá ṣeré wàá pa mí.
Which means that we don't see during the campaign period, we were telling them, see, this thing you are doing, it will help every, see, ẹni tó sọ pé káyé dá òun nìkan kọ́ ló máa jẹ́, ẹni tó sì sọ pé káyé má dá gbogbo àtòun àti family ẹ̀ gbogbo wọn lájọ jẹ́ ń bẹ̀. If you say this Nigeria should be good, everybody will benefit from it. And if you say this Nigeria should continue to wallow in poverty and continue to go down the drain, we will all suffer it. It is not a rocket science. We will all, and maybe we dey enjoy the shege now. Electricity don increase, petrol 700, no problem. We will enjoy it. Now, they said we also saw the punchline, the punch headline today, right? That service chiefs, they will give them 5 bulletproof cars and blah blah blah. Yoruba don't know, Oga. Your president, Dele Alake, was saying it, that what president are waiting for him. They want to hear from him. Blah, blah, blah. He went to France only to go and snap pictures and twerk for Macron. He now came back. They now loaded 125 plus cars. Let's assume that, as I'm a mathematician, let us assume that those cars, they were fueled with 50 liters. Now, multiply 50 liters times 50, then times 125. We have 3.3 million. Peter Obi will say that is rascality. Just for nothing, just to welcome someone that went to France to twerk for Macron. You know, when he saw Macron and he was dancing like Mr. Macaroni. Nigeria, the one chance. We enjoy the fuel subsidy now renewed Shege. See, I will not say much. For every Abadorian, if you want to read a novel, How to Survive These Trying Times, I will just recommend the novel for you. And the novel is Surviving These Trying Times. And the author of the book is Professor Onagosi Shege. Professor Onagosi Shege. Yes, you can look it up on the Google. And then another thing I want to say is that whenever any person in government, whether you're a chairman, whether you're a governor, whether you're a senator or you're a president, whenever they utter this word or this sentence that God will fix so, like he has said. He said God will fix Nigeria. But see, the reason why every one of us on earth, whether you are a Christian, you are a Muslim, you are a Baptist, you are a, I don't know, the reason why we all believe that God will judge us at the end of our death is because when God created us, he gave us certain independence to think with our brains. He gave us certain independence to do certain things. Then at the end of the day, we will not account for everything we have done. That is why we have never had it that God will judge animals. Now, during the elections, most of you decide to behave like animals, and then after you vote for the wrong person, you now go to churches or mosque and be saying that God will favor, God, let your mercy favor me, let your mercy look for me, let this see, kò lè favor it's not a rocket science. Kò lè favor it cannot favor you. Why? Because a problem not created by God cannot be solved by God. Will not interfere into the affairs. There are certain affairs that God will not interfere into. It is simple. God will not interfere into man-made problem. It is only supernatural things that God interfere into. All the problems in Nigeria is man-made, be it security, be it petrol subsidy, be it food, everything. It is man-made, and it will be solved when we have the right person there or the right people there. It is easy, and it is as easy as ABC. When during the campaign, when I went home to my dad's house, I was shouting because it was in the night. Everywhere was calm, but I was shouting on top of my voice when I was speaking with one man. I said, "Sir, if you know that you want to give this your child the best future, I beg you in the name of God." I was shouting, which means I was indirectly communicating to everyone in our neighborhood then that please ensure that you do not vote for Mr. Bulaba. But then they usually, Uncle Jimmy we understand. There's an adage that the Yoruba people usually say when they want to do their nonsense. They will say, ọmọdé ni bọ́mọdé bá gun orí òkè àbí nǹkan kan, àgbà tó jókòó sórí
You are
àpótí.
you are a child, so you can't see yeah, what an adult from child.
What an adult will see while sitting down, a young person will not see it. Even when he climbs this thing, wọ́n ti gbàgbé pé that you can even use to see them. I was telling them now everyone they suffer now. Then they suffer everybody. He said, reduce their purchasing power, increase the spread the tax net. Have they not spread the tax net? You see, in all things, people might have believed him that he will do well when he assumed government. But the greatest red flag, do you know it? The greatest red flag that they showed us during the campaign was when his wife, what's the name, Remi Tinubu, when he was speaking that during that cash crunch, that she said she does not have cash at home. She went to Mrs. Shetima to borrow 2 million. Me, lowo nile, I don't have cash at home. I went to Mrs. Shetima to borrow 2 million. After borrowing the 2 million, let me make it simple for you, for like explaining to a child. You don't have a pencil or you don't have a biro. You now borrow it from a friend. After borrowing the pen, you are now leaving his house and you forgot the pen. I don't have cash at home. I came to your house, maybe from Lagos to Maiduguri, and you borrow me 2 million cash, which is number one wickedness, because people have their money in bank, they could not withdraw 1,000 naira, but you have 2 million cash at home. Now, after borrowing 2 million from you, I was now leaving your home, and I now forgot the bag containing 2 million. Abba now, Abba, is that not the greatest red flag you can ever see? Yet They said, on your mandate, you are standing on the mandate of a man that can never walk. Now, you should be all of us the trek.
Ayodele,
Where,
abeg o, wrap up.
see, to wrap up, I'll just say this thing. The Saddam, maybe you should investigate whether Lai Mohammed's Western name also includes Festus. I guess you should investigate that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Renew Shege. Ah. Well, in Nigeria, see what you want to make. Which kind submission be that one now? Where you
Bro,
want
you
me?
don't hear that submission.
Which kind nonsense? How you go play
You
that kind
don't
of thing for? Play am
you
for
don't
where?
hear you don't hear the stupid talk with that body odor looking thing they talk.
Frustrated, frustrated
You hear
animal. Oh, God of
Jesus
mercy.
Christ of Nazareth. I
Person
hear,
when person when supposed to have sacrifice.
bro. Which God? To which God? Which God go accept that one? Now
Saddam,
what?
that one na to
Which God go
bullshit you.
accept that one and sacrifice?
You know say just now you talk say some of them make we even remove the
Eh,
ones wey be bigot aside. Eh? So the ones wey be say na juju pikin. That one that
it's
guy na
one of
typical
one of
example.
is one of them. Is one of the juju pikin. Ayodele, let me help you a little bit. What you're referring to is called social contract between government and its citizens. Social contract. It is an implicit agreement between the people and their government, and they both comes with terms and condition. The government social contract includes security of life and property, employment, fresh affordable water, electricity, and infrastructure. And the citizens, they are meant to show their own bargain is being a citizen of the country, good, giving the government their vote, law abiding citizen, and regular tax paying. So the government do their part, you do yours. What a serious government is meant to do the moment they entered, what a serious government meant to do, first of all, cut down the cost of governance drastically. Cut it down first. Then the salary wey come remain, you can slash am into two. All those senators, all their salaries, slash it into two. That is a sign that you yourself, you're ready to sacrifice. What you're telling people to sacrifice, you are ready and willing to sacrifice. The moment you do that, you can now approach and tackle your debt by your international borrowers. Because cutting your cost of governance, they've seen a sign that there's a new administration. They are ready to work. They are ready to put the country on a good track. And they will negotiate with you, knowing the steps you've taken. Then government now needs to work on the electricity of that country. Power. It is very, very essential. The moment they work on the power, it could not be it could be it might take a while. It might take a while to be honest, but they need to work on it because it will come in
My
handy.
brother Jimmy, it will not take any while. It will not take any
Bro,
while. It will take. We
bro,
have wind, we have sun, we have hydro, we have all means of generating electricity in Nigeria. It will not take any while.
Bro, when I say
2 years
wow,
is
it's
enough
not
to
a long
fix
time.
that
When I say
country.
wow, it's not a long time. It's a time frame at which people can actually pick up themselves and do something to be profitable. And after that, the government will now create. They will invest heavily in SME markets, SME businesses. They will create jobs for people. They will lend people money to do whatever business. I mean, look at what happened was it in Kenya? They cut down the cost of fertilizer. They were doing subsidy on fertilizer just for people to grow cocoa, and they're the highest exporter of cocoa right now. The moment you do that, when people are working, they have a source of income, then you can tax them. Then they'll have the money to pay for tax. That is what a sensible government is meant to do. But no, employment, it don't weak for Nigeria. People are being laid off because of factories can't even keep up with the cost of diesel. And you're still taxing people. And by the way, the taxing just start. Una just start. That taxing just start. You see
Now
that
the
10 10
painful, now the painful part be that too.
bro, it just start.
Now the
That 10
painful
10
part be
naira.
that.
You see, now see, very soon, before now go download WhatsApp, now go pay. Every chat now, before you send any emoji, self, now go they pay. It could be in Kobo, but now go pay. That is the government. You guys allowed to enter. Let me use for now. Back to you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Before you go use love emoji, they will tell you say 20 love emoji, 2 naira. You gonna begin to calculate how many love emoji where you gonna send per WhatsApp for a week. You gonna say now Tinumbu, you voted Tinumbu. Yakubu Mahmoud, you go, your end will be miserable. Your end will be miserable. Yeah. Kai. It is well. Okay. let's keep.
Hello, Saddam. Good evening. Yes, longest time. I always listen, no, so it's just that I haven't really. Maybe we need Shege homie for work. Anyways, guys, good evening. Otumba, good evening. Jimmy, N6. N6 is always falling off and coming on. Well meaning Nigerian. How far? One meaning is carrying everybody's name, basically. Anyway, so me, I want to speak on we need Shege, as you would expect, right? But before I talk on we need Shege, I feel like it's also good for me to just say that first to say Hunche at all. First to Okoye Hunche. He's literally the first APC to be roasted by Shewon Kimbaloyi on channels. And please, I'd like all of us on this space to know that whether you're Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, Efik, wherever, Middle Belt, BBO, wherever you're from, brotherhood bounds, APC people, everybody in APC is actually APC is a brotherhood, I feel. And that brotherhood that they share there is bound by a very strong camaraderie. And so they're just one and the same. It doesn't matter which tribe you belong to. So my economics isn't really strong, but when someone says I will widen the tax net and reduce purchasing power, I feel like that sounds a demonic formula, right? And if we're going to be fair, this man didn't lie. He pretty much said that he was going to do this. He truncated the entire country, raising his working staff, dancing and reiterating in strong terms, Emilo Con. He didn't say he was going to do anything beneficial for anybody, or he didn't reel out manifesto. He didn't say this and this. Nothing. You have nothing, literally nothing to hold him by. So this is pretty much what he promised. He hasn't gone off track at all. To widen tax net, if my memory is strong enough, I feel you will need to increase purchasing power by injecting money to requisite sectors for the trickle of it. So I'll tell all of us here that an old woman is not so old to, for a dance that she knows well. For Buhari, people like Otumba who voted and preached Buhari at the time, you can forgive yourself now. You and people who did that, you guys can forgive yourself, because most of us didn't really leave, Buhari's first steps in governance. But for Amoda, I think it is unforgivable. It's very easy to refresh and check his precedents from 99. The man has an ideology, a very popular and obvious ideology. We have all watched narco films and documentaries, maybe for fun, but the ideologies in these humans displayed on these films and these documentaries are very strong. The ideology is tangible. I do not give a fuck how you get the money, but best believe you will have to pay me when I push weight to you. It's that simple. People who owe, in most cases, get killed as a standard. So for APC people on this space, I'll ask you, what did you think was really going to change? You guys are terrible human beings. I don't know how God puts up with all of us. How any sane person settled for this and is defending this is crazy. These unsellable creatures invested heavily in the just concluded elections. I'll remind all of us that they knew they were not sellable. And so money was going to go around, right? So this is the first phase and it's called recoup. I will advise that we brace for impact because it will get worse. If we descend into the second phase before the end of 2023, that's before the mandate is recovered. So the taxes will have to increase as governance is a progression. This man knows to do nothing else. There's nothing else he can do. Check every narco state that you know. It is always crippled down to his knees, or his knees rather, because the cartel, they run these states like their territory. So this entire state becomes the cartels become a microcosm of the larger society. So what do you think would happen? It's going to be run like a cartel, right? So when the righteous are in authority, the Bible says that the people will rejoice. Proverbs 29:2. The flip side to that is abject poverty from an unempathetic soul. So for obedience on this space, my advice to all of us is please be very careful and vigilant. We all have to be very security conscious at this time.
The middle class is the buffer that's used. I think N6 mentioned that when he was talking, by these unscrupulous elements. So if you do not need to go out, please rest. Make sure that your gates are locked. Double check your doors. Assist your security. Don't say he's paid. Assist him. Attend your estate meetings. I just started doing mine. It's very important at these times. These moments are a price to unearth decades-long existence of corruption. Obi himself told us during the elections. And because of course he's been with these people, so he knows what their modus operandi is. And I want Obi to also know something. Sorry. It is okay. It's okay to get overwhelmed, right? But we all need to be strong. Even Jesus said, "Let the cup pass over," because it was just so painful. How did you guys plunge all of us into this madness? People are buying for my help had to come to my house the other day. I was packing food for her and I was crying. I was like, "How do you get by? I don't pay you so much. How do you eat?" I was wondering how she eats. She's such a nice person. How does she eat? How does she get by? I had to start packing food. I've never thought of that before. I had to pack food for her. So this is crazy, but I just advise all of us. I'm sorry that I'm not strong enough and I'm breaking down, but this is terrible. And I hope that we all get past this as soon as possible, right? So my favorite Stoic says that external things are not the problem. It's our assessment of these external things, which we can erase right now. I don't think that we all need to mentally suffer, right? These are the prices that we need to pay. So let's all leave that mental suffering to their bados. Let them suffer. This is what they brought on themselves. And Seneca also said that if a man knows not which port he sails to, then no wind is favorable. But rest is the obedience. We know the ports to which we sail. And I wish all of us well. Good night.
Thank you very much, my sister. Oh, thank you. You're a human being. It's okay to once in a while cry. It's normal, but just stay strong. Understand that what we're passing through is it's a phase. You understand? That's how I see all these things. It's just a phase. We must pass through it. It has to get dark. It has to get dark. It has to get so bad for Nigerians to understand what it means. What it means. We have to pass through this darkness. At the end of the tunnel, I believe there's light, and the light is if you just need to open up your eyes and see where we're going to, that's why I've kept myself for a very long period of time. So people wonder, so how do you cope? How do you cope? I do not live in the reality. I live in the future. Actually, that's how I live right now. I'm operating from the future. I'm operating from Peter Obi's government, where I know when things will be better, when we will come back home to invest and help our country grow. And because I know I on my own, I can stand there and I can count off the top of my hands tens of people that I know that will come back to Nigeria and invest heavily in the Peter Obi's government. I don't want to go and say hundreds, I will say tens that I know will come and invest heavily. And they invested
Madam,
in
hundreds,
no,
hundreds,
I don't know, Jimmy. I don't want.
hundreds,
No, Jimmy,
hundreds.
it's actually millions. It's actually me. I'm talking of. I don't want to come out and say people that I know far. I'm talking of personal people that I know personal are willing to come back and put good money in the country and the economy that will turn into jobs, creation of hundreds of jobs. You come in one person and one person employing over 100 people, and if 10 people are employing 100 people, that is 1,000 people are off the streets. Directly affecting 100 families. That's exactly what's going to happen in Nigeria. So that's where I am right now. That's what my mindset is. That's why I really wish so many obedience can see, so that when you see us come, people under Saddam 3 times a week, you come out here. I have lost my weekend for the past couple for 1 year. I've not had a time that I spent a Saturday. I'm a bowling guy. I'm a young person. I've kept all those stuff out there. And my friends at Saddam, we should be in a club. I say, Momona, go club. Because for me, it is me looking at the country and saying that this country has to work. It's my life. It is my life right now. So that is why I want you guys to understand. Put yourself in that position where you see that whatever we're passing through right now is just a phase. It will pass. We will come back here on this space and remember those days where we cried together, where we were fighting and screaming in a Nigeria that works. Hopefully. Let us keep it going. Well, Nigeria, let me circle back to you right now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Saddam. Thank you very much. And Ure, be strong. Like Saddam said, it's just for a while. It's for a while, to be honest. And NC says this every time. That
maybe God just wanted to show us that. I mean, look at what you people are going to dodge. Look at what you people just want to dodge. So, and we eventually dodge it. Thank you very much.
I think God actually wants this to happen because at the point in time, obedience, we are beginning to think of ourselves like a Voltron. We are beginning to think like we are Superman. God wants it to be like, you know what? You guys should do your best. Do everything you can. And we did. So the impossible will be left for him to do. We've done all what we meant to do right now. He wants to show us, because if we win, if they have mentioned Peter Obi or given him the mandate and everything, obedient, we'll turn ourselves to demigod. We'll say, without us, we couldn't have done it. No, Obi couldn't have done it. Now we be the coco, now we stand behind him. But no, God wants us to obedient. I be okay. Now they obey. Oh yeah, do what you want to do, and we did what we meant to do. And when people think no president has ever been sacked in Nigeria, God will now step out and say, yes, I am that I am. Now me fit do am. That is the mindset I want us to have now. That is the mindset. So Yuri, it's a good thing. I mean, guys, cry if you want to cry. It is allowed. Please. Cry. Depression is real. Cry. Scream. Hold your pillow and put your face on your pillow. Scream. Cry if you want to cry. It will remain in a very, very calm state. You won't be thinking illogical. You'll be straight minded in everything you do. I love the way she broke down. It shows she's human. Right? It shows she's human. And my sister, God bless you. Just keep it up. Just hold tight, hold strong. We're getting our mandate back. Keep it up, please. Don't yield. Back to you,
Yeah,
Women.
yeah, thank you very much. And that's the obedient spirit. You see, she wasn't talking about herself. It's really because of someone she has, as in help that she needed to, but that's just the concern. Thank you very much. All right, let's quickly go to Oga Oluwa Rotimi. Please go ahead. After which we'll come to Dr. Olu then Gaboni.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. My chairman, Saddam, Otumba, brother Jimmy, and Sizu, everybody, and the entire obedient family. I say happy new month to everybody. Happy new month. This month is going to perfect. God is going to perfect everything that concerns us in this month, in Jesus' name. So I'm going to I want to talk about what Emir Saddam said earlier. Like there are some evil people in abroad. I mean, Nigerian diasporas supporting this APC. I think they are part of the problem that fueled this problem. During this election, I have a very good business partner of myself, that we do business together. I was like, I have to play this video of Lai Mohammed that I posted on, like I was like replying to one of the comments. This man was like asking, like, if you have an administration and for 8 years and they can't tell you what they do, why will you vote for them? Why will you vote for them? And he said no, he doesn't care, that he doesn't trust, like what brother Jimmy said, like bigot, all this bigot. I was like, tell me why you have to vote for APC. I said, because your family is in abroad. I mean, you are making money doing this and sending money back home. Just because you can afford it, it doesn't mean millions of people can afford this problem. Like, brother Colade said something. I was listening to everybody. He said his expenses have tripled. Even in London, yeah, I mean in UK, in America, even the rent has gone up. I know people living in America can attest to that, and all over the world. The rent everything has tripled too. Yeah, inflation, everything. It's not something. It's not a rocket science. But we still look out for our brothers and our sisters. It's not that it's easy for them. It's easy for us. I'm going to say this. Somebody that doesn't sit for interview during the election, during the campaign, and you are expecting this person to perform a wonders. I don't know how it's going to happen. Tell me one interview that you have seen Tinubu sitting down to maybe business conference or business seminar telling Nigerians what he wants to do. No. So this renew Shege is just like it's like when you want to write a project, they will say introduction. This is just an introduction. It's going to get worse until we regain our mandate. I know Mr. Saddam, Jimmy, and Otumba can attest to this. Before you wake up in the morning, look at how many messages you are seeing on your WhatsApp message or your text message. 99% of that messages is based on please come and help me. They can prove me wrong. 99% of that messages is like please come and help me, please come and help me. Somebody is dying because of 5,000 naira. 5,000 naira because the doctor cannot attend to him. 5,000 naira. So obedience. My thing is like we are in a long run, but God is going to come to our rescue through this man, Mr. Peter Obi. So it's going to be. I'm not going to say this. I mean, I'm not like I said. It's going to get worse. It's still going to get worse, really worse. It's going to get really worse. We just have to prepare ourselves for this. It's going to get really worse. But with our devotion and our dedication to this, it's going to get better. So please, for the sake of God and for my sister that was like emotionally down, I understand. We all understand. We all face through this. We all pass through this situation. So I want everybody to remain calm, to be strong. Our faith will be tested. Our resilience will be tested. Our tenacity will be tested. But with God on our side, everything is going to work fine. Please, Renew Shege, Agbado, they are still coming to beg. They're going to apologize to Peter Obi. Like, we are sorry. We didn't know this is how it's going to be. So I yield my mind for now. God bless everybody.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Oluwatomi. Thank you very much. All right, let's quickly go to Dr. Olu.
Yeah, thank you very much. I guess I was, I don't know, I don't know how I did not respond initially. It has been a wonderful space as usual, and I want to greet everybody on the speaker session and everybody on the space. Yesterday, I was opportune to talk with me, Madam Mag, and this is the situation now. I would probably want to talk on the perspective of health because majority of the challenges I probably seen is on the aspect of how people have likely and presumably might have died as a result of very avoidable death. And the alarming rate is actually mind-blowing, and that is the truth. The only difference between many of us here is because we have the mental sagacity to have prepared ourselves for the worst. And it's unfortunate that majority of APCs, especially Yoruba Runu gang, which I think I come from, are trying to live in a delusional kind of settings where they don't believe that Tinubu will perform this way. It is like you are putting, is whatever you put in whatever business you are doing or whatever, the effort you put in your preparation for exam is likely going to transmit to your output. They are thinking that, because that is the way they see it, they thought a man that lives his whole life in the era where when the president of Nigeria is passing by, the secondary school student will go and wait on the street. I was one of those ones. I waited for Basajo when he was passing through my town, waving, trying to say, hey, normal thing now. And we waited at from 8 o'clock. The guy passed around 2 p.m., including the teachers. He was just passing from Lagos, past Ibadan, then past my town, then go to Ilorin. This is the kind of politics they are used to play. And this man, so-called Tinubu, was in that kind of environment. You can't expect somebody that has been that is 80 years of age, used to using right hand, to suddenly change to start using left hand. You cannot give what you don't have. And the transitional politics that Peter Obi has been talking about is the same thing these people are likely to play. But the unfortunate thing is, I don't know how gullible people fell for these people. I can assure you that Nigeria is terribly bad. Many people are talking about petrol, electricity, transportation. I think the fundamental increase in school fees now, because school fees is going to increase. When I was in medical school in Iblon Ife, I paid just 14,000 throughout my medical school, 14,400. And when we finished, I think they increased it to 30,000. That is Ife. Now I don't even know. I think a lot of things is going on currently. But the point is, you can only achieve all these things when you have sound mind and body. You can only be functionally alive to know that you need to buy fuel, which means a lot of people are our lifespan that has been 57, 56, 53 is likely to drop to as low as 45 years now if care is not taken. That is my own worry, and that is the renewed Shege that people are not likely to talk about. And that is the reason why Saddam and co have been saying church will continue to bloom, because people have to now resort to God help me, because they may not be able to afford hospital. Do you know how much they are selling simple malaria tablet now? There's one of my, when I was in Kano, there's one guy that used to help me as a cop at that time. The guy was sending me just because he went to I served in Barrack. He went to the Barrack, they asked him to go and buy malaria treatment. Lona DS. I remember when I left Nigeria, it was 650 naira. They are selling it. It's now close to 4,000. Just Lona DS. That is simple anti-malaria tablet. Now imagine people that probably have cancer treatment, people that are on diabetic medications, people that are on hypertensive medications, that they have to be taking it every day. My dad is hypertensive. We I pay for his medication, and I know how much I paid. So the question is, when we are talking about cost of living, the impact of this negative APC government goes beyond the fact that the fuel, the electricity, the simple basic survival medications for people, they cannot afford it. People are talking about Aminu Kano teaching hospital saying that they have to be regulating. This is a constant problem in Nigerian health sector. Just that it has not been, when we are in medical school, once there is no, if a doctor on this space, when you may be in theater, then they will tell you that there is no water, so we have to stop the surgery, or you have to be fast, especially for labor ward. But it's only labor ward we are going to serve. All other places in the hospital, we cannot do anything. You have to finish. This has been fundamental problem, and unfortunately, that not is getting worse. So my own point here is the rate at which people are I'm sorry to say, I'm not a prophet of doom, but the rate at which people are likely to be dying as a result of inability to afford their medication is going to increase. And that is my own major concern. When you are talking about dollar to exchange, 99% of the medication that's being used in Nigeria are imported. This stupid man is talking about increasing custom duty on many things. It's going to affect these medications. There will be increase in fake number. Since Dora Akili left, what has been how can you rate NAFDAC? Now you now have a drug baron that the first president I know that is visiting this guy officially is the president of Guinea-Bissau. So at least he visited him today. So when you have that kind of authority as a drug baron, the only thing you'll be thinking about is to accumulate wealth, thereby allowing loopholes around your border, then giving opportunity for them to import fake drugs. And people will go and buy these fake drugs. It is only here that where I am that I know that no matter how your pain can be so bad, the first medication we give you is paracetamol. And once you give paracetamol, all the pain just be like how. At times when I started working, I was wondering, Olu prescribe paracetamol for this patient is going to, for a patient that is bleeding, say paracetamol. By the time we are going higher to a stronger medication, automatically maybe the pain is so severe that if you don't give paracetamol, that means. But in Nigeria, paracetamol is like pure water. And now, imagine the situation now, there will be increase in fake drugs. People will be exposed to a lot of cancerous things. So the point is, we are really in a situation whereby things have to stop. If we don't kill APC, APC is going to kill us. And that is why I understand my sister that was a little bit emotionally down. Because Yoruba used to say something. Níbi tí aláìsàn bá ti ń jìyà, olódodo náà máa jìyà. Well, meaning Nigeria, I'm coming. Please take time, please. That's why please, I beg you. I wasn't finished.
Please allow him.
So, which means when the sinners are being punished, the righteous too is going to suffer. Because now, a situation will come when you go to your hospital, your wife is in a serious, is in labor, they have to do cesarean section. Nobody's going to ask you whether you are obedient. Even if I'm an obedient doctor that want to do your surgery, even if you're an obedient, it will take me significant courage before I can say, okay, I will cut the cost down. Because most of these things have a ripple effect on whatever you are doing. So most of the things you are going to use are going to be expensive. So in a nutshell, we are in a very, very bad situation. And it was always pinning me that the two fundamental aspects of human development that Peter Obi always talk about is always not even secondary, it's not even in the agenda of APC, which is education and health. Have you ever seen this guy? What is the name? Tinubu talking about how he's going to improve our health sector or APC generally. You can remember towards this general when this guy David talk about this guy Sanwo-Olu taking a budget of about 100 billion to fund about 33 hospitals, which we all know that it's 100 billion, 100 million, I don't know. We all know how the Lagosians were jubilating because they are not used to it. And we all know where the money is likely to go to. So the point is, if you have anybody that is genuinely medically sick and you have the power to help, please, I believe that one should be priority till we get our mandate. Because the chances that the chances of people dying unavoidable death, because if you have heart failure, you cannot do without taking furosemide, for example. And furosemide is a pure water medication, but now it's expensive. Everything is expensive. People talk about cost of living. People don't talk about drugs, medications. I keep on during the election. I talk about anything outside malaria and typhoid. You are on your own in Nigeria. Now, even the malaria and typhoid, you are likely to die. That is the truth. Because if you come to private hospital, they want to make money and they will tell you to go and do wider tests, all those kind of tests to increase their money. When I was in Lagos, malaria test is 1,000. Now it's 3,000. And malaria test is just one of the simple tests. Everything is quadruple. How will you be able to survive? Why will people not be taking Agbo? And that is the point I want people to please. If you have any way you can help people that is medically in need. Because right now, I can't, even as a doctor, you cannot enjoy practicing medicine. You cannot enjoy practicing medicine because you know you have the ideas to treat your patient, but they cannot afford it. I don't know how people are surviving, to be sincere, and I don't know how they will cope in the next few months. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Olu. I mean, and you said something that just struck me. Dude, I've never heard these people who talk anything about health. I mean, I think for those of us that stayed till Violence Place was closing on Thursday, some of us had Sarah's experience or with a friend, and someone that died just really because the hospital didn't have like fuel for generator or some like someone said yesterday that I mean we are just surviving now. People are just surviving. You don't know. Let's just pray we don't get at least within the next couple of weeks the judiciary does the right thing. We really just pray you don't get into like the wrong kind of sickness and where you need that kind of help. Thank you very much, Dr. Olu. Thank you. All right, quickly, please, if you want to speak in the speaker section, please put up your hands. Jimmy, go ahead. You want to say something?
Yeah. See, so Adam done the talk I'm saying. See, if we no kill APC, now APC go kill people for Nigeria. Huh? For the past couple of days now, MC Oluomo don the tweet. Say 1.5 million you won't give out today. 2 million naira. 750,000 naira today now, like 1 hour ago. Now, when he makes that tweet, under the tweet, there's one I saw here, 1,400 and something comments. See those 1,400 and something comments. Now the account details be that. All those 1,004. This is the life. They want to be your. They want to be your master. They want you to worship them. They want you to see them like your savior. Hmm? Now them alone, now them they do you. And why Nidaro? They will put hardship. They will pump hardship. So now, to everyone now is a messiah. Kabiesi. APC Onida. To everybody now, they see MC Oluomo as he's helping them to suppress. Now cushion now. Cushion for them to land on. Cushion. He's been doing it since I think 6 days ago. 2 million naira, and he's giving 20,000 naira, 10,000. He tells them you pick anybody randomly. Every person will enter that comment. They don't even talk. One they even talk, say he don't even need the 20,000 naira. Say man, just give her anything. Whip account number there, put there. That is the kind of life. That is the standard they want to keep. Because the moment you take that away from them, nobody will be hustling them the way they are hustling them now. Nobody will be doing nobody will be doing that. They want people that will be praising them, that will be whistling their names. People that will lie down in front of their tire and say, then go they slap themselves, say, they go come on their t-shirt, they take sweep road for you. Say, may you pass. That is the life they want to impose on Nigerians nationwide now. Because before, not just Lagos, they do that madness. But now, they want to take it on national level. National level. Guys, what will happen? What will happen? Nobody go call for protests. Waiting, APC go force everybody reach road for protest. Emma, APC now them go lead protest. Obedient. Stand your ground. Focus. We have a court case. They say we go court. We don't dey court. Ama jare ku on court yeni. Ama jare. Awon ma jebi ku on be ni. Just keep your eye on the ball. We have a mandate to reclaim, and on God we will reclaim it. Thank you. Back to you, Wilming.
Okay, all right. We'll just go straight to Gaboni. After Gaboni, we'll take a lady, so we'll take Sion. After Sion, we'll take Real Jack, and we'll take it from there. All right, Gaboni, please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Yeah, well meaning. Can you hear me?
Gaboni, you and this.
I don't put earpiece, so I don't put earpiece. Confirm you can hear me well, please. Just confirm you can hear me well.
Yeah, it's kind of fair. Maybe speak up a little.
Okay, is it better now?
Okay, just go ahead.
Cool, thank you. First and foremost, I just made a call. I called home recently, and waiting at the year, people are suffering. What you mean suffering? People are suffering. They say when you push Nigerians to the wall, they'll break through the wall and continue moving. Because I believe we've seen a whole lot of suffering in Nigeria in the last 8 years of Buhari. Like Nigeria has suffered, but everybody we just held our peace. I don't just understand the kind. I don't understand the facts we got to create Nigerians as a whole, like Nigerians, and anybody can. I don't know the kind of facts we got to create us, because our tolerance to suffering is really madly high. But you see what is happening right now. Now the Agbadorians go start the protest. I believe you me. Now the Agbadorians go start it, because now them be giveaway people. Now them be the main giveaway people. Now then go start the protest, because it is not easy anyway. I don't even understand how Nigerians will continue to be electing leaders that don't have human sympathy. leaders that don't have feelings. Yeah, brother, thank you. That don't have feelings for the people. Leaders that are cut off from the plight of the people. When they during 2015, when they say Buhari is a general, they need a strong man. Jonathan is weak. He's weak. She wouldn't see where strong man carry on for 8 years. Now 2019, 2023, so you get some stupid people coming to say Peter Obi cannot take drastic some drastic decision. Tinubu is blah. You don't see where strong man they carry on and they go now. And you see this, but they know their base. Their base are the weak and the vulnerable and the poor. And that weak and vulnerable and the poor, then go first start to tumble that country. Because obedience, when you go when they happen, we could just keep quiet and look there. We could just keep quiet and they look them. Because it is mad. I don't understand how up till now, this is 1 month now that they swore that man in illegally. And he have seen what is careless. Rufai said it that he did not plan about it before removing his. He just opened mouth. Wow. And he was even proud to say he did not consult his team. The person they say he can mobilize team. He have the best team. He can mobilize team. The team when he mobilize now, what he don't tell. I mean, what they don't tell him to do. Okay, now MC Olom on MC Olom now on cushion effect of subsidy removal. Abi. You see these people because they know what they are doing. See, Nigeria is at a breaking point right now. I don't understand. I don't understand how Nigerians see the cope now because so many people don't dump their cars. So many people are not. Even people we get business. How they paying? How they coping? Me, I can't even fathom how people are coping right now. The idea I sent money to my parents and I was discussing with them and they was like, Mom, thank you. Say, but it's not easy. You go send person 50K, you can't go market, you don't go buy anything. Why my mom was even complaining, she one told me, say, see my pikin. He said she they complain, but God bless her with waiting with the gift. See, because I guess some people don't even get at all. See, sometimes if she eat, she get some people waiting don't even get the one to eat one. Even the one we even get safe. The one they get no region carry go market, go buy anything. People are madly suffering in that country. The judiciary, the body on a court, except when I just want to make this country tumble. When I just want to make the country tumble. This one, this new Shege, it go cut across everybody. And I believe, say, one way or the other, God knows people will say they are not for this rubbish. He will always find a way to come through for them. Now look at what is happening in this country. You see, tomorrow is another Sunday. You will not see a Nigerian pastor, a Nigerian man of God that will come out and call out. They will keep quiet because they need to open crusades to come and pray, for God to for Tinubu's government to favor you. Because if Nigeria are good, their crusade and their revival program no go say. They will not come tomorrow is Sunday. Just listen. No one will call out the government and shout that the people are suffering. No one. Please, I'm like was said earlier. I believe we really need to support ourselves this period because these times are really hard. When the time comes, we'll do the best we can because the times are really hard. Are you the mic?
All right, thank you very much, Gaboni. Thank you. And I mean, just to put it out there, so why this is extra annoying. I think in Buhari's case, is a case of someone fooled everybody. So, people really voted for him. But in this case, let's be very clear. No, people did not vote for Tinubu. Tinubu did not win this election. I've said it so many times. If you do an audit of what INEC even has now, I mean even the ones that were mutilated, I mean the rigged ones, you'll be amazed to find out that Tinubu and Kwankwaso, they drag third and fourth. Tinubu and Kwankwaso, they're dragging third and fourth. So people did not vote for Tinubu in this election. That is a given. So I think that's why it's extra annoying. So, I mean, like Gabon was saying, I don't think the judiciary should know that. So in case if they are thinking anything, they don't have people. They don't have people that will back them up or anything. And Nigerians, a lot of Nigerians are only just looking up because they are feeling okay, caught, by the time people know that there's no other hope, if judiciary moves mad, the rest na histories. Seyon, I forgot I said I should pronounce your name the other day. Please go ahead.
Well meaning. It is Sayo, but it's fine. Anyway you pronounce it,
At
I
least I don't dey
forgive
get
you.
close. I don't dey get close.
You don't dey try. You don't dey try. Hello everybody. Um listening to the violence space for me is kind of therapeutic because the shege is not a small, it's not a small thing. I went out today to a colleague's wedding, and when I was coming back, I saw people trekking. I've legit heard of this trekking thing, but I used to think, oh, people are exaggerating it because really, don't. I've not really like I really do not go out of my environment. Like, everything I want to do is within my space and all of that. And I saw people trekking back, like people they leg from like Ladipo. I got to Ajawa Estate, they still they leg out. I'm like, are you serious? Like, are you kidding me? Because the cost of everything right now is that's like I don't get, and salaries are not increasing. Even if your salary is increasing, I mean, ideally, if your salary is increasing, it should mean more savings, more investment. But right now, salary is increasing means more bills. Like the amount you spend on groceries before, you spend like times three, times four. I know so many things I've eliminated from my list. Like I just say, oh, okay, like this one is not important, this one is not important, strike it out, strike it out, strike it out. And I'll be like, I was talking to when at the wedding, I was talking to some people, I'm like, how do some people cope right now? Like, how do some people cope? Ah, I don't know. People that have children this period, like married people, now they try you. God will continue to help you. I've listened to what everybody have said since morning, like since the violence started, and it's just quite unfortunate that some of us actually did not support this man. I did not, for instance, and I went out to vote like a responsible Nigerian. I went out to carry out my civic duty, and I was assaulted. That's one of the reasons why you see this election thing. Like, I'm committed to it with the last of my blood. My phone was destroyed because I put my foot down that day that everybody was going to vote, because the guy was like, if you are not voting for APC, go home, blah blah blah, and everything. And guys were looking. I, as a lady, started shouting, and I scattered the place. And close to 50 boys nearly beat me up that day. Like I stood my ground. I was not. I said I'm not going to cower. Like me, I'm not going to cower. I stood my ground and everything. And my phone was destroyed. I had, like, I could not sleep for days. When I want to sleep, I will have bad dreams. I'll wake up, and I've still not fully recovered since, is it March or so? I've still not fully recovered. So when I come on the TL and I see some kind of foolish things going on, I just tell myself that maybe you guys don't understand. And what a lot of people don't know is when I go out, I take my time to talk to these market women. I try to interact with them. And these people are still lying to them that, imagine somebody telling me that they told them that fuel will still come down to 150 naira. And that's what they told them in their APC, whatever. The fuel will still come down to 150 naira. I'm like, they're deceiving you guys. You guys don't know what's up. Like, you guys should brace up for what is happening. That they said they should calm down. Things will get better. They should calm down. I'm like, is that so? That's why you see some of them that are coming to the timelines to come and type rubbish, especially those riffraffs. They're coming to type nonsense because they are lying to them. They are brainwashing them. And Jimmy said, Odoma is giving, doing blah blah blah, everything. What does people know? What they have, and what we also know is that when you are not economically empowered, whoever is giving you money, you'll be subservient to that person. It can't be giving you money and you now say you're supporting Peter. I'll be like, it's not possible. You have to take whatever bullshit he's giving you. It's just quite unfortunate. Really, it's quite unfortunate that everybody is behind the brunt in all of this. That's just what is paining me. If there was a way we could isolate ourselves, from partaking in the shaggy, but it's fine. I mean, I told people, like, people were sending me messages, you this and that, you are joining Igbo people, you are doing this. Like, women on my street that are on a norms, when I'm passing, they'll be like, mommy, big panic, one thing. I used to sort them money. For now, I don't look anybody but our face. Anybody that come asking for me, I'll tell the person, go and meet Buhari or go and meet Tinubu. Like, they already know me. If you ask me, I'll say go and meet Buhari or go and meet Tinubu after you voted for them and all of that. It's unfortunate that even when we get our mandates back, it will take a while for us to for the economy to stabilize itself, because a lot, like, I don't know.
I'm from Lagos State, and this Tinubu guy, there's some things that I've known about him all along. So when people were talking, I'm like, I don't know what magic you guys were expecting him to do over there and all of that. As it is now, maybe we'll soon start paying tax for the oxygen we are breathing. They'll be rationing it the way Elon is rationing the tweets you can view per day. I would not be surprised if we get to that stage in Nigeria and all of that. So what we can just do is, for me, this is my therapy. I come here, I listen, and I'm encouraged, and my whole family, my nuclear family is obedient and all that. So we just encourage ourselves and tell ourselves things to get better and everything. So for anybody that is actually feeling down, anybody that is feeling emotionally however you are feeling, this is the time for you to reach out to other obedience that you can reach out to. Vent if you need to vent, cry if you need to cry, but don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. And if you can, start looking for ways you can, increase your earning power. Because at the end of the day, we can do the best we can do for you and all of those things, but you know where the shoe pinches. And however we tell you, oh, we're sorry, we empathize with you and everything, it's still not going to change the reality of the fact on ground. So for everybody out there, me say fully they see the Shege, I'm giving everybody group hug and telling us that we should just hang in there. We're going to get our mandate back very soon. And you know, let's not lose hope. Let's not lose hope. As we go back to courts on Monday, let's continue to do what we do, all eyes on the judiciary and all of those things. And I don't want to say God will help us, because nobody God put us for this mess. But last, everybody would do all right. I yield the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sion. Thank you. All right. Quickly, let's go to Real Jack. After which we'll go to Tosin. Stella, I saw your hand up earlier. We'll come to Stella. Real Jack, please go ahead.
Okay, good day, everybody. My brother, I don't want to talk much, but only to tell us that we have no option than to continue to fight for this mandate. And if these people says otherwise, we are going to renegotiate our entire and collective existence, because as I'm telling you, as I'm talking to you, people are going through hell. I was privileged to be in one of the space. I think that is African space. And one guy they call prolific. He said he's a pro-government. And he was gaslighting people and talking rubbish. You know what he was saying? He said the power sector has improved. The lifespan of the people has improved. In fact, as I think if Ankadede is here, I got mad. Ankadede got mad. I told the host, if you don't take this guy down now, we will invite obedience here and scatter this place. How will somebody who is not in Nigeria but gaslighting people who are going through hell, like somebody say, go to the street of Lagos and see how many vehicles you are going to see on the road? Okay, is it not when you have money to buy petrol that will take it from your house to anywhere that you bring your vehicle out? People park their vehicle and look for a way to enter taxi or bus. No way. People are going through hell. And if we do not intervene the way we are fighting for this thing, we are going to see Shege promise. Now, instead of the British commissioner and the people who are assisting this APC to tell these guys that, man, you need to let these people live a good life. If not, they are going to be eventually a fallout that you will not be able to contend. Do you know what they are doing? They go to the British High Commissioner. He went to the East and said he wants to partner with the East. What is the business of you partnering with the people of the East? And what is happening in Nigeria? Because they were thinking maybe revolution is going to start from there. You see how they play their game. Why people generally are dying? You are playing sectional politics. This is what they taught these criminals in power. Why they continue to suffer people? We must continue to tell judiciary. If you fail Nigeria, whatsoever that becomes the outcome, eventually you will have yourself to blame and not the masses, because there is an extent to which people can take rubbish. This is hard. This is too much on people. I'll you back the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rejak. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's take Tosin and we'll go to Stella, then Ejikime. Tosin, are you there?
Yes. I hope everyone can hear me.
Yes, can you go ahead?
Okay. Yes, thank you and good evening to from this side to everyone. Jimmy, Otumba, well meaning Nigerians and every obedience on this space. My first time on speaking here though. First thing I want to say is that you see Festus Okoye, Mahmoud Sirika, and the other one, forgotten her name. If they don't go to jail, if these people are not sent to jail by the time Peter recovers this money, I will be very, very unhappy. I will be very, very not happy. In the book of, I want to quote one verse, people will hear me. In the book of Lamentation, chapter 100% Shege, verse 1000% Banza states that in the months coming, you will cook food, you put food on fire, and then you will go out to get something. You will come back, they've kidnapped your food. It will get to that time. It will get to that because you need to see the pain. I mean, if people in the city, I mean, in these developed areas are facing pain, imagine what people in the villages will be facing. A, a wet creator was forcefully pushed out so that a tax collector can come in. You will pay tax tire. Akimbi, sure you will be paying 15 naira under your cook. Don't worry. You have not seen anything. People have not seen anything yet. All those of you Agbadorians that are here, I want to say something. You'll be praying that Tinubu really will favor me. That's the shows how dumb you people are. It shows how dumb. It's more like creating a problem and then you now ask God to come and solve your problem. What an insult to God directly. That you will create a problem and then in the next time you now want God to come and solve it. I don't how is that? How is that? How is that? Because I don't get it. I don't get how sane people will come up and support, as in what people are going through. I don't want to mention him, my boss lady that works in one of these big corporate whatever. Her day is almost concluded. It was cancelled. I mean, she was one of the people who were doing Yoruba run. Me local, we will shut down Abuja. Her days she has been complaining up and down lately. Madam almost dropped sacking. They almost sacked her. These were the people who were doing Yoruba run. Emilio can is our turn. During a Tinubu swearing in, she'd be like, I was close with her. And she knows that, yes, I was not with her, but she doesn't have that power to sack me. Now she's crying. These that would have, one way or the other, trickled down to us if those deeds were concluded. The lower workers. Now the thing has been cancelled. They are facing it. We are all in this together. We are all in this shaggy together. And the people that will feel it most, I pray, are these Agbadorans. You people all will face it. God will punish you people. Because as I'm talking, I'm feeling, I know what I'm feeling. My mom called me the other day. She broke down. My mom was crying. That's why I said, if people are feeling pain, I mean, feeling the pain, people are in the city develop. Imagine go to the villages and see what you cannot even stay around the people in the village because you won't. If you have a human heart, you will not be able to stay there. Hunger is biting people. How can you don't? Tinubu does. He's not that competent. He does not have that intellectual competence to. You cannot give what you don't have. All that runs in his brain is heroin, trafficking, Agbado reason. Now look at where we are. All these people people that were supposed to be in the forefront defending our law were the people who were in the front raping it. All these people need to be Chief Justice of what nonsense. Were they not the people? They were the people who are supposed. Now they need all of them need to be investigated, sacked, and then jailed because they were the reason. There is a billboard. I think I saw that on a spotlight. One of our posts. A billboard that says "All eyes on this." I'm so in support of that. If that could go around the whole country, so that people will be aware. Someone said, a time will come, and I like that. That time will come. Those you people who are the Agbadorans, you will be the people championing it to recover that money for us. Move forward. Thank you. Let me end here. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Tosin. And yeah, meanwhile, that billboard, please, if you can replicate it in your state, apparently that's that's actually in Edo State. No bragging intended. But please, if you can replicate it in your state, please do anything you can do to draw. Ensis was saying it earlier. Anything you can do to draw traction to what's going on in the judiciary, that should be a primary. We've talked about, making shirt that you will wear. You could do customized shirts with all eyes on the judiciary. You could do aprons, go to the market and share it. As a matter of fact, the week we are going into the 1 million man match crew, we are, really thinking about, not thinking, planning on how we could the court space, take it out of only just Twitter, take it to YouTube and every other radio, like Violence Space is doing and all that too, because it's very important. It's very important.
One
Yeah.
minute, sorry, 1 second. Otuba, are you there? I think Otuba is busy. Anyway, day before yesterday, I think it was on well-meaning Nigerian space. Day before yesterday, I saw a tweet you made about Peter Obi in Germany. You know, Peter Obi is in Houston, Texas right now.
I don't have for Peter Obi. I don't do the best for that. This thing is not
He's
intimidation.
in my brother, and Otuba day using Texas. I just the hill you see too. You know, he's actually at the wedding there. This man, that the way the man moves, it's incredible. I mean, and he's agile. He don't go. He don't go. And that's the person we voted for. That's the person we chose. Come and lead us. APC, am I worried? I said it earlier on. You will get used to it. Today is we're in July. Okay. I mean, before August, September, all your leg muscles will be very, very strong from walking and trekking. Am I worried? And you see that rat, you guys will end up eating it. Trust me. You will end up, in fact, an obedient posted a tweet about rats. They don't put them for stick already, be like suya. And the moment you know you are enjoying the rat is when you now be like, this thing no bad. If you don't clean and well, if you clean the hair well, rats no bad. That is your eleda blending. That is your asheda blending with jekuje, blending with suffering. That is your lineage. That is your body blending. It is so sad that people that actually didn't vote for this man are going through this problem right now. It is so sad. My DM is a mess right now. My DM is a mess. We'll do what we can. We'll do every single thing we can. But what I'm just going to say to everyone here is whatever it is, we are working on something, and it's not going to be one person doing it. It will be at once. And the reason why I believe it should be at once is simply because of panhandling. I've dealt with a lot of people whereby at the end of the day, you now realize they've been panhandling on Twitter. They will go from one person's account DM to another person's DM asking for money. They go tell this one, say, then sick. They go tell another one, say, their mama swallow stone. They go see another one, their papa swallow knife, different kinds of, excuses. And at the end of the day, you all realize, say, they don't raise capital without collateral. By the time they collect 20,000 naira from different set of people, it's a lot of money. But we want to put all the money into one basket, and we know people will give it to you. Whatever it is you want to do, you come through, you give it to you. Then just one person go give 10 people here. One person go give. We can't. It's not gonna work that way. It's not going to work. So please, guys, let us be patient. We know it is rough. We know. Let us be patient. When the time is right, we'll make an announcement about it, and everyone that is qualified will benefit from it. So please, okay, please, the messages are insane. So please, just bear with us, okay? Thank you. Well meaning, back to you.
All right, thank you, Jimmy. Okay, let's just quickly go to Stella, after which we'll go to Ejikeme, Chief, and we'll take it from there. Stella, go ahead, 4 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. I want to thank you for giving me this short privilege to speak on this platform. So before now, I do listen and said today I must come up to speak. So my first point I want to make is that as of today, I want to share my experience. I had this colleague as at the time during the election period campaign. I reached out to him and I was like, okay, talking about Peter Obi to him, and he replied me and he said, I'm politically neutral. I don't support politics and I don't support any party. So as of today, I got a message from this same person asking me to lend him some money. He has not been able to feed, blah, blah, blah. Their company drops then and all that. So what I did, I went back to that same message on my WhatsApp where he told me it's politically neutral. When I told him about Peter Obi, I screenshotted it and I sent it back to him.
God bless you.
So
God
the the
bless you.
our people sometimes they don't know that their decision and their choice, there is always a consequence attached to it. If you support a bat, you are politically neutral, you will still shop the consequence. But what just pained me in this particular one right now is that it is very clear that we won the election and we are not supposed to be suffering with these people. It is very clear. And the truth is, it's not that I will say some of us are suffering, no, but we are Nigeria that are compassionate about others because not everybody have have it like the way some people do. For example, I'm going to use my mother also as an example. She called me up last week as during the election period, I made sure that she got her voter's card in Edo State and she voted. That was her first time in her life, a woman of almost 17 years. So she told me she can no longer go to the market anymore because the market, the village market she goes to, as at before last month, before the fuel increment subsidy removal, she spends 2,000 naira for transport. But nowadays, going and coming back is about 6,000. So now, by the time she removes this money from her profit, she ends up making nothing. So she doesn't go to the market anymore. And this is a responsibility that is falling back on with the children, or I have should I shied. So our country, our people, the thing is that I don't know if some people like suffer. I don't know how to put it. I don't know whether they're born they enjoy suffer. If you see the way some people are even trekking or the way it's as if the way they just readjust. In fact, the thing they fear me. Some self, in fact, it's really something else. As at today, I got a call from a auntie of mine from Warri, and she told me that as at yesterday, two mature human beings committed suicide in a separate area. One wrote a note that he cannot continue his life like this. No job, no food, nothing to eat. The other one, the same thing, that he cannot continue his life. They both drank snapper, different location. A lot of things is going on. But one thing I'm very sure, that's why I wouldn't lie, this space has been a big boost of confidence to a lot of us. I wouldn't lie. At a time where we kind of fed the raid after the election and all that, I would just come and listen and all that. I am very confident that in due time and in due process, as the case before the court continues, we are going to come at victorious, because that is sure. Whatever it is, it will be the first time in history that we will break that history. That's what I am very confident in. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Stella. Thank you. I mean, I like what you did with that with that screenshot. That's so epic. Thank you very much. All right, let's quickly go to GKM. After which, please, if you're in the speaker section, you want to speak, raise up your hand so that I would know you want to speak. I know sometimes some of us don't check our phones and we don't know we've been accepted. So it's also okay. Every now and then you check your phone to know you're in the speaker section and so you can raise your hand. All right, GKM, please go ahead.
AGK, sorry, one second. Obedience. God bless you guys. God bless you. The moment I made the last submission, I've gotten some messages from well-meaning obedience. They've been in my DM, coming up with suggestions and ideas. People are willing and ready to sponsor people through whatever it is they want to do. They have some categories, and people are coming up with different ideas. So I think what we're going to do is someone just sent me a very brilliant idea. Is to create a website. We'll create a very nothing serious, just a website where people can just fill out their informations regarding whatever. We don't need any serious information, just whatever it is the money is needed for, and we have people that will go through that, and they'll pick you, they'll reach out to you. I just want to say thank you. I mean, they are listening to me here. I mean, it was a beautiful idea, and people are reaching out to help as well. As people are reaching out for help, a lot of people are reaching out to help as well. So we'll make sure we work at the background to make things work out in a way we can relieve ourselves. Okay, well done. God will see us through this one. Obedience. Thank you. Back to you, well meaning. AGK, man, you can go ahead now. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jimmy. And in that same vein, I would like to really congratulate obedience. You see, light and darkness can never really meet. Light and darkness, no way. Obedience are intelligent, resourceful, kind-hearted human beings. These we are not going to fall for these nitwits. So, but that's by the way. Renewed Shege Banza, like my brother Jimmy said, Banza has landed in Lagos. Unfortunately, the East might be, because that is where I come from. Oh yes, East Ronu. Oh yes, renewed Shege. The last part of the Banza will be going to the East by the time we take our mandate. So we will not hit the Banza. But Shege is everywhere in Nigeria. Oh yes, Shege is everywhere. So in a way to douse the tension, because I've been listening since the space started. There's a lot of tension. Let me start my submission as usual with giving you quotes of the criminal drug element in Asurok, the usurper of the first and only usurper of the Nigerian presidency, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And he said, "We will give you one child, a egg per day in school." Yes, that is the criminal drug baron. You see, this particular government had no plan. And I actually feel particularly angry when people say these Yoruba Ronu people voted for. No, they didn't vote for this guy. This guy didn't win. The people that should face justice by the time we are done will be Mahmoud Yakubu and Festus Okoye. And let me also start by saying that I would want that by the time we finish this and we get our mandate back, I'll be very glad for Peter Obi, the president, now being declared by the courts and sworn in accordingly, to start with Festus Okoye. Yes, because when you want to clean up a mess, you start from your home. I have said it countless times. It is only when we set examples, it is only when there are people that will have to pay for the sins of those who died in this election, that Nigerians will now learn. You know, I've made an analogy before. When you write, "Do not urinate on my wall," for example, people will still be going there, putting down their pants and urinating. But by the time you put an egg, you put red cloths, you put so many things on that same wall, and then say, "Please urinate on this wall," you see that Nigerians will stop going there to urinate. So that is the same thing. Please, Mr. Peter Obi, anywhere you are, and the people that are on this space that relate to you what we are saying as an obedient movement, start the cleaning up of the INEC rascality and mess with Festus Okoye. No, he can't come to the international TV, keep a straight face, and lie to intelligent Nigerians. We are tired of all those lies. So please, by the time we take this mandate, there are so many things we are going to clean up. But I am begging you, in God's name, start with somebody from the East, so that by the time we now allow the rule of law that you have always talked about to take its full course on anybody that is found wanting, they will not say that you're doing it based on tribalism. That's my position on Festus Okoye today. Then again, you see, this renewed Shege is touching everybody. It's very unfortunate that it's starting with the people who actually meant well for Nigeria, the obedience that actually came out and voted. Most of them sustained injuries. I was just hearing of the lady that lost her phone or spoiled her phone. People were beaten up. People were killed, right? But let me remember and remind the judiciary. You see, we have it on record. I cannot confirm, but that one of the Supreme Court judges, I will want to mention a name here. The lady they call Kekere Okun, right, of the Supreme Court, went with her Nigerian passport, to get the US visa. And she was denied. Now, she went back and brought her British passport to the same US consulate to be given a visa, so that, okay, if the Nigerian people, maybe this bad luck is from Nigeria, let me now use since I'm a British citizen, and also get this visa so that I can leave. Honorable Justice Ma, you cannot leave Nigeria. No. You cannot destroy this country and you leave. Where do you think you're going to? We remain in Nigeria together. So don't do justice to this case. No, don't do justice to any case at all, right? We will all remain in Nigeria. So I want to encourage the international community that are also listening to us. Please, you can just keep an eye on the judiciary with us. You can extend these visa and travel bans to these judges, including up to the High Court. Bring it down up to the High Court. Let them not travel. Let them not go anywhere. So that the justice that they miscarry, they will also stay in the Nigerian system and face it. Yes, I see your hand, my brother. Let them face the justice that they miscarry if they choose to do so. That is the only way Nigeria will go forward. Renewed Shege will be for everybody. Well, price of petrol right now is about 700, right? It's going to probably go up higher. We are anticipating that the dollar will hit 1,000 before perhaps Christmas. It's not just the obedient people that will also suffer it. The judges, their children, it will bite down hard on everybody. So don't do justice to the case, because we are tired of begging all of you. People are mounting billboards, putting pressure and helping to make you people see reasons why this thing. There is no way, I have said it several times, even if you bring the devil from hell and you sit him down as the judge of this case, there is no way a criminal drug baron gets himself released from these prayers. It is very clear. So, obedience, keep your heads high up. For those who are down, don't be down. There will always be light. It's unfortunate that INEC put this light at the end of the tunnel, because this light was supposed to be in the front gate. We saw it clearly. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak. Obedience, keep your head high up. Monday, all eyes on the judiciary. Thank you very much. I yield the
Yeah,
mic.
thank you very much, Ejike. Thank you very much for that solid submission. Okay, quickly, let's just go to Chief. Okay, thank God you're back. We'll go to Chief, after which we'll come to Oluwatoyin. Then from there we'll go to Truth to Power, and we'll take it from there. Chief, please go ahead.
Thank you very much, well meaning. Good day, Saddam. Good day, Atumba. Good day, Jimmy. Trust and hope everyone is well. So I'm going to take it from a different angle because something funny happened this morning. A very important APC Ronu person called me this morning. I was like, I'm so upset. Okay, this, that. How can we be suffering? Sheyi Tinubu is in the club yesterday night. Kubana Chief posted it. I just cut my call and blocked him. Because the decisions you make in life are the reflections of what we see today in Nigeria. When people are suffering, I understand when we're being sarcastic with the whole idea of us keeping it pushing and saying may these things favor us. However, you need to understand that Nigerians as a whole are suffering. My uncle, may he so rest in peace, would say we are of the shaku shaku generation where we do not stand and fight the government, we just adjust and fall in line. They stole our mandate since February. We've been here and we are focusing on the court. That is good. We are obedient and everything. But to which day do we want to agree that enough is enough in Nigeria? I think that's an open question that I actually want to ask. Because for me, enough is really enough. And people would say, oh, you are in the United States. My dear, I will fly to Nigeria and protest if there needs to be a protest. So I always say these things. I feel like we've taken too much from bad leaders and we just keep adjusting. And this has almost become our norm as citizens of Nigeria, the power to adjust, no matter how shageful this shege is shagging. If in Nigeria fuel jumps from 185 to 500 and something, and people are not on the streets, rather people are at home, even bosses. See, let me tell you something as Nigerians. If everybody decides to stay at home, there's no business in Nigeria, nobody can fire you. But the truth is that you will always see saboteurs that will still pick up their daily activities and still end up at work. And it's very sad. We are focusing on the judiciary, however, Tinubu has increased the judges' salaries. Remember, they said it is wrong. It is a fake news. Fake news. There's no smoke without fire. Fake news comes from somewhere. There must have been a discussion for judges. There have been a discussion for these legal practitioners for them to cushion this impact that this 500 and something gas tank is working for. So I need us to remember something. The people that suffer are the common Nigerians, the common people that are in Nigeria trying to struggle and go about their daily activities. From filling your tank for 7,000 naira, you're filling it up for 30,000 naira, minimum wage of a cleaner. If they will even pay a cleaner that amount. When will Nigerians say enough is enough? For me, I would have preferred for us to pack the streets of Nigeria while the judges are doing whatever they need to do. It will hasten them up to do these things. I still share that idea because for us as a collective, we come on Twitter to post, may this favor us. Yes, some of us earn in dollars, some of us earn. There are obedience that are in Nigeria that are suffering. Let us face the facts. There are people that are in Nigeria that want Nigeria to work, and they are suffering because a stolen mandate was given to a mother. That is the truth. So when we come up here and we keep saying, oh, we are doing this, we are doing that, we are still adjusting. We say let's brace for impact now for 700 naira fuel. When it goes to 1,000, we will say let's brace for impact because it's a renewed Shege we are all seeing. APC people are suffering. Yes, some of them are apologizing. However, when do Nigerians want to say enough is enough for their lives to be catered for them to have basic amenities in their country? You go to work, a salary earner of 150,000. It's just like, okay, my friend's mom was a judge. She's a retired judge. When she started her judging, she was earning 200,000 naira. Dollars was 100 and something thousand naira as at then. Now she's earning, before she retired, she was earning close to 1 million naira. But dollar was about 400 and something thousand. When you equate it, you see that you did not even move forward in life. Because again, no matter what it takes, importation will always be a thing in Nigeria. Even selling in Nigeria is still a thing. Basic commodities for Nigerians are affected by the price and the choices that this stolen mandate is giving. I don't want to be part of any shaku shaku generation. I do not want to. I am outside of the country. I still share. I empathize and I even sympathize with people. I do not want to be part of a generation that braces for impact. I do not want to be that. And like, we need to understand that enough is enough in Nigeria. We can't make these are careless actions. How can even your father is the president of Nigeria? The whole country is screaming that fuel is high. You are in club with Cubana chief priest and you are dancing and you are doing shaku shaku. Like, what do we really want in Nigeria? Your father is the president. The country is poor. But yet, Sheyi Tinubu will come to Lagos and people will raise their hand, Twali Baba, Twali Baba, Twali Baba. Are you not tired of your chains? When, oh my God, APC people, see, let me tell you something. The APC people that are at the receiving end of being voters, you are the people that are suffering. Let me tell you, if you are here, listen to me right now. You are the people that are suffering. The ones that have government contracts are collecting their government contracts and they are living their lives. You would live in this world 50 years to come. I come to think of it. I try to understand what is going on with MC Oluomo and his people. You see MC Oluomo with houses, and Agbero who goes back to Underbridge will come outside and shout Wale Baba. But if somebody wants to come and teach you a set skill, you would not want to learn. Nigerians, enough is enough. I yield my mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Chief. Yeah, that was quite thought provoking. Thank you very much. Thanks. All right, let's quickly go to Oluwatoyin. Oluwatoyin, please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Hi, thank you guys. This is like my second time speaking on this platform, and I'm just really excited for this topic. My thing, I think I have my points listed, right? The reason I actually joined this movement was because of the massacre that happened in Owo in the summer of last year, I think. Yeah, last June. Yeah, and it feels like everyone is so focused on the economy and stuff, but ever since that thing happened, it's like there has been an unceasing attack in Ondo State. I'm not there, but hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Can hear you.
Okay, yeah, it's just I don't know why the media of today doesn't report it, like the channels and stuff, but they keep attacking them. But whenever the election thing, whenever the during the election in February, right, it was as if I was crying more than the bereaved. I didn't expect them to vote for whoever they voted for, right? But my point is now the fact that is the fact that people say Yoruba Rono, because Ondo State is a Yoruba state, and now you have a Yoruba Mahmudu select president, and he hasn't said anything about it. So my point is just that before you do things like that, think about things like this. Think about Buhari's people in Katsina. Think about their situation. That a president coming from your state, coming from your town, coming from your family, might not necessarily cause an impact. You know. That's just that one. And then I saw the video of the man screaming, "Sir, if you dare us, sir, sir, this on that." Like APC people on this platform, whenever you want to make such videos, please be very precise, be very specific. You'll be like, "We that voted for you, we abi us," like, just be very specific. Don't generalize. I'm not following you to attack your man. Okay, face your battle, cry your own cry, lototo, you get. And then what else? I think I have more points. um okay. And also, like, whatever thing is happening in Nigeria right now, it just reminds me of this movie called Shaworede. I feel like every Nigerian should see that movie. It's like an epiphany. Like, all of these things happening, it just happened in that movie. And then, I mean, at the end of the day, they got a breath of fresh air. I feel like every Nigerian should see that movie, even if you don't speak Yoruba. Just see it, and it just makes sense with whatever is going on. And what's it called? I mean, it's just a lot going on in the country at the moment. I feel like Nigeria now is being run like a family business. Like Tinubu doing his own thing, Remy doing his own thing, just doing it like he's the mortgagee of Nigeria. Like, it's not making sense. There's insecurity everywhere. He hasn't said anything about it. He hasn't gone there. There's been nothing. It's just as if nothing is happening in Nigeria. It's crazy. I don't know. It's not like it's unexpected, but I feel like let's people see what they voted. Let people see, like, let people see the reason we need power, a power that must change ends. Let them feel it, because now I feel like in Nigeria, I grew up in a middle class family. Even in the middle class, there's lower middle class, and upper middle class. Just my thing, right? But I feel like if I were still in Ekiti, where I was born and bred, right? I feel like if we had to do something, my parents would have to make a sacrifice. Okay, maybe it's Christmas now. In every Christmas, we kill goats, we buy fuel. I feel like maybe they would have said something like, "Oh, this Christmas we will not buy fuel. Let's kill goats." I feel like we will not buy Christmas stuff. I feel like we just have to like make sacrifices to be able to balance, which means there is no middle class, because middle class that I know, we can afford everything moderately. We don't usually lack. But now I just feel like there is no more middle class if you have to like let go of necessities. So Ronu people, I wish you all the best though. I haven't been seeing you guys a lot, because some people even called me bastard. Me, like, I know my hometown. I know all my uncles. I was born in my hometown. They will call me bastard. But good luck to you people, Sha. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to the Saddam, Otumba, Jimmy, Welcome in Nigeria, all of you, you bad. Thank you very much. Bye.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tony. Thank you very much. Let me go.
Oluwatoyin, let me help you. Sorry,
Yeah.
1 minute. Yo male o, yo male o.
Ọ̀rọ̀
Àwọn ìjòyè
ìlú
yìí
yìí máa
male
le o,
o.
àjàntí
Ọmọ
èlé.
àjàntí. Wọ́n sọ fáyà ìlú
Àjàntí
pé
èlé.
tiwọn ò làwọn ó ṣe.
Àjàntí èlé.
Yóò máa lẹ́yìn, yóò máa lẹ́yìn.
Àwọn ìjòyè yìí
Olórí
máa
yóò
le o,
máa lẹ́yìn.
àjàntí èlé.
Thank you so much,
Ìyọ̀kan.
Toyin. Thank you. That was the perfect. That's the perfect movie you can use to describe what is going on in Nigeria right now. I think it was done by
Túndé
what's the name of
Kèlání,
this
Túndé
guy?
Kèlání.
Tunde
Yes.
Kelani. Thank you. God bless you. It's the one that did
That's
Oluwalo
that's how
Nile.
it there, Abi.
Shaworede guy, yeah, Shaworede guy. So it's the continuation of Shaworede and what's it called? Adeide
Agogo
and all
Ewoy.
those things. I mean, guys,
Yeah.
Agogo War. Guys, you can search for it on YouTube, and thank God they've translated it. Shaworede, just type Shaworede. It's going to, man, how can I describe it? It explained everything going on in Nigeria right now. How they will sweet talk you to get in power. When they get in power, they do what they want to do. They don't listen to the citizens anymore. But at the end of the day, the citizens had to come together. They showed how they were going after media. They showed how they were going after journalists, how they were jailing them, how they were doing every single thing just to get rid of them. But eventually, let me not tell you what happened. Go and watch it. It is a beautiful masterpiece. Thank you, Toyin. That was beautiful. Back to you, 1 minute.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I mean, I know Tony was talking about middle class, lower middle class. So what is happening now in Nigeria is that both the lower middle class and the middle class have gone to the lower class. The upper middle class are on their way to the lower class, because the way that class works is that the lower middle class are those people that their salary is just enough, it no pass, it just dey enough to take care of all their needs. Those ones now, that salary is no longer enough. They've gone to the lower class. The middle class, their salary is just enough. Then they have a little bit more to like help people, maybe their nearby they still struggle to take their children to school, one kind, especially if they want to go to good school. Those ones now, they are going to the lower class. The upper middle class are the ones that, okay, whatever they get, their income is enough, then they can save. They can live by their income, then they will still save some for the future and just be saving, struggle and save, maybe for future projects or something. Those ones have started eating into their savings. So what is gradually happening is that By the time the savings they've been saving finish, they will now realize that they have found themselves in the lower middle class, and before they know it, they are down in the lower class. So some people don't understand how what APC is doing is I mean, and I'm saying this can happen within the next 2-3 months. So before okay, it's not up to 2 months, maybe 2 months max before they return the mandate. So so it's very important that people know that we are in a big mess and we have to take whatever is happening at the judiciary very serious. Thank you very much, Joey. All right, let's quickly go to truth to power. Then, Mrs. Patience, I don't know, maybe you don't know how to raise your hand on the app, but after truth to power, we'll come to Madam Patience and we'll take it from there. Truth to power, are you there? Truth to power. I saw your emoji not too long ago. Emmy. All right, go ahead. I thought you were mute just now. We can't hear you. Are you sure it's not your network? Can anybody hear him? So I don't think okay, nobody can hear you. Maybe you should just drop and come back. Or drop and come back. Okay, let's quickly go to Madam Patience. After which, please, we want to speak in the speaker section, like I said earlier. Ensure your hand is up.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Ranka Shidede Emia Saddam. The no sugar coating Jimmy, and the greatest orator, Sizu. All protocols are duly observed. I've been waiting for so long to talk, and what I wanted to say has actually evaporated. But I know a lot of you guys have said a lot of stuff here. I am really, really pained at the moment because of what is going on in Nigeria. Like the other day, a friend of mine called me and was complaining about her dad. He was sick and they needed money to take him to the hospital to treat him, but there was no money. They couldn't gather enough money for his surgery. And I was like, oh my God. When I just think about it, I was really heartbroken because Nigeria does not even have anything in place for the elderly people. When you get sick in Nigeria, you are just on your own. The renewed Shege is really, really going around. Sometimes when my friends call me, like we just stay on the phone for seconds. We don't even they don't even know what to tell me because they are beginning to feel as if they are disturbing me too much. And then me, I even lack what I don't even know what to even tell them. Like I can't even console them no more because oh my goodness, the situation is really, really bad. And my pain in all this is because I'm feeling more pain because a lot of Nigerians did not vote Tinubu. They didn't vote Tinubu. It is that criminal, Mahmoud Yakubu, that decided to steal the people's mandate to give that drug baron Tinubu. Why so? Because I said, in fact, almost all Nigerians did not vote Tinubu because in 2015 and 2019, I had political argument with a lot of people. We argued, like I tried to put sense into their head because me, I never supported Buhari from the onset. And most of my friends will be like telling me today, Patience, were you a prophetess? No, I am not. I am just a good student of history. I did history in secondary school and I was good at it. So I know who Buhari is. You guys just went to assume somebody from the grave. Someone that has never had even a borehole in his name or has not done anything to his immediate community. You people assumed him from the grave to come and become your president and you're expecting much from him. Yeah, right. You just get out of here. You don't know what you're thinking. So, guys, so like in 2015, like I'm saying, 2015, 2018, 19, I had arguments with a lot of friends regarding this. But that in 2023, Wallahi tallahi. I didn't have any argument with anybody. Anybody that I tried to call like to preach the gospel of Peter Obi, we're all on the same page. Like everybody was gonna vote Obi. And then for me to wake up one day and see that in the middle of the night, one criminal woke up to announce Bola Tinibu Adekunle, I don't even know what to call him at this moment, to announce him. Kai, it was very disheartening. So, I'm just going to switch to Hausa. I want to ina so in gaya muku duk wanda suka je suka dangula wa Tinubu. Allah ya isa daga duniya har la'ira ba mu yafe muku ba. Kun ɗauki addini da kabilanci kuka yi gamo kuka aza a kai. Kuka je kuka dangula ma barawo. Kowane addini da kabilanci akwai mutane na gari. Amma ko kun ce kun fi so ku zabe barawo. Kun je kun zabe barawo akan ku dangwala ma mutumi na gari kuka ɗauke addini da kabilanci kuka gamo kuka sa a kai. To, an ce in kunwa ba ta kiji. Ko ba haka ba, an ce in kunwa ta ji jiki ta tsira. Amma tun da kuka kiji, jikinku kuwa za ta gaya muku. Wallahi za ku sa ku tuman ubanku a tukunya ku dafa. Ai ba ku ji wuya ku ba. An yunwa kuwa ba ta san kabila ko kabilanci ko addini ba. 'Yan buran uba 'yan fitsarere kawai. Allah ya isa, Allah ya tsine ma Mahmud. Allah ya tsine mishi daga duniya har la'ira. Ba mu yafe ba. Kuma in Allah ya yarda, za mu karbe kuriyarmu abinda muka dangula ma Obi, za mu karbe yancinmu daga wajen judiciary. I yield my mic. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Madam Patience. Saddam,
Ah, I love
bara
that.
wa here.
Hmm. 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 Ah. Ah. That was refreshing. Kai. Madam Bishop Mungode. Ah.
Madam, Allah sa mu dace.
Amin. Amin. Kai. You know, let me try and bring it down. Yakubu Mahmood was inadvertently blessed. She blessed him, if you understand what I mean. And all those that stole our mandate, and all those that voted these people, that Jimmy, this is just, as you're giving your word, she was just giving you the Hausa version. She was interpreting what you're saying.
I know. Go on.
Oh my goodness, my sister, God bless you. I think we might have a space where we just come and use our tribal language. Everybody carry your own tribe and come. Carry your own tribe and invite your own come and load them. We have 500 tribes in Nigeria, 500 different languages. Come and load them with those languages, so that God that listens to all tongues, we listen and understand that this is 500 different tribes are in unison saying no, we're not going to agree. God bless you, my sister Mungode. Thank you very much. All right, I think we'll be Nigeria. Back to you.
Okay.
Well, 1 minute before you go, Oluwatoyin, this is for you.
Àwọn ìjòyè yìí máa lé o. Àjàntì èlé. Wọ́n máa lé o. Àjàntì èlé. Wọ́n sọ fara ìlú. Àjàntì èlé. Pé tiwọn làwọn ó ṣe. Àjàntì èlé. Wọ́n gbàgbára tán. Àjàntì èlé. Wọ́n dúró òní. Wọ́n dúró aláta. Wọ́n tó gbẹ̀yìn gba rìbá. Àjàntì èlé. Àyíjára ìlú. Àjàntì èlé. Yóò máa lẹ́yìn, yóò máa lẹ́yìn. Yóò máa lẹ́yìn. Yóò máa lẹ́yìn, yóò máa lẹ́yìn. Ọ̀rọ̀ yìí yóò máa lẹ́yìn. Àjàntì.
I'll put a link to the movie on my tier. I'll tweet about it, guys. You need to watch that movie. That man, it's so refreshing to understand that about 20 years ago, someone had actually done this as a movie, and it's playing out in real life. How they were just collecting money and they were buying different kinds of exotic cars. Man, Thank you, Tony, for that. I'll tweet about it.
let me just come in.
Come, come.
I've been silent for a while because somebody sent me. I went to go and do Aporoko. I went to go and do Aporoko. I went on another space while we are on space. Yes, I went on that space. Somebody said that you was come.
Saddam, I know where
You
you
was
go. You
come.
know, I say the person send me link to.
Say come here, oh, come 20 people to talk for you. Hmm. So I had to use my Burna Boy account, and I went to the space to go and hear what waiting they sub, waiting they play for this country, waiting they sub. ah, reality, reality is down in some people. Reality. Hey, oh my God. You see, you see. Yeah, yeah. There's one of them that used to come on our spaces that early day. He's speaking he's speaking from Abeokuta, but he'll be speaking English. Ha! If for that, I can order say, there was too bad Jimmy we don't dey Yankee for donkey years. Then they speak, I don't understand. This one when they Abeokuta, I go they speak. I go see it. I go need interpreter. Never hear for the space. So that's why he say, well, yes, there is subsidy. There is subsidy. We have to go. But but I think the government also need to have to start cutting cost of governance because I say, less than 1 month. Reality don't dey down on you. You don't see what you see. When we were telling you people, we were screaming there. See, right now, all of them supporting this man now. They are still doing, make I not to come out with my mouth talk, say, against him. No. Let me see be supporting. But let me see be. They are all feeling the brunt one by one. Because the most important thing is that Bola Ahmed Tinubu know that he did not win the election first. He knows that their support did not give him votes. He knows that their support did not win him election. So he does not owe anybody. That's why he told Wike what he told Wike. I did not win the elections, I know. The only person he owes loyalty is Yakumbu. Yakumbu is the only person. He does not owe any freaking one of you that come out and say, I can be anything I wanna be. You cannot be anything you wanna be. You will suffer. You will suffer. Listen, you will suffer. Hey. And you see God, God has a way of doing things. Obedience will not suffer. Obedience will not suffer. I'm telling you, you will see that even in the midst of all these pains, there will always be a buffering for you guys and obedience. You will see it will happen. Don't worry. Don't worry. So I was in that space and I was listening. I said, hey, my God, what am I listening to here? I went to the comment section. Ha! Let me find one comment and read it. Make it be like say. And he say, I
Saddam, now
regret
over to
voting.
say the first space. What did you say? Me go. I first space yesterday. Now space. I go the first space to attend.
Then he say, I regret voting this man. He enter and remove subsidy. My salary have not increased. I am suffering. I cannot even go to school. Blah, 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 blah. I just dey see wailing and wailing and wailing. I just dey laugh. I say you go suffer. Una two dem go steal all una property, go sell am. Because they dey suffer. Or as long as you supported Tinubu, you and your household will see pains. You will witness hardship. Hardship that your people will see pains and you'll be wondering, how can I get out of this? There is no road. You will suffer it because God is not a wicked God. People are few. You're not up to 2 million that voted him across the whole country. You know, that is 2 million. So if 2 million of you suffer well, for the rest of us, there is no problem. I am good with that. I will yield right now, and I'll come back with some of the. Let me go and get some comments from that amazing space.
Saddam, see, there's
Well, me, go on,
going
go
on
on.
in the Abado camp. People, see, let me just tell you how it is. So, say all these few e-bats, especially the ones on Twitter, let me just restrict to. There are those that are local, and there are a few of them, like the doctor that I said, few of them like the refugee in Germany and all those people. So what's happening now is that the ones in Nigeria will be complaining. The ones, the refugees abroad, will be telling them, you guys should wait. So the day that whole convoy thing happened, there was a space that was hosted by one of them in Nigeria. It was when I entered the space, my brother, and I saw that it was a quarrel between APC Nigeria and APC abroad. So, so the ones abroad will be like, well, some people came to visiting me. They need to come with their convoy. It was not in all the vehicles. It's not just him. The ones in Nigeria will be like, but I need fuel in my house. I need fuel. All those cars, there were fuel in those cars. See, as I don't do the space, I just they laugh. I don't they say, oh, more. People go, yeah, we for this one. Renew Shege. Oh, well, let's take speakers, I beg.
To my Igbo brothers where they there, there is one for you. Hmm?
All my time for ego, I swear I'm working for Shege Banza. In the rubber, Shege Banza. As we want my food in the charge, Shege Banza. They come up here, Mawaka, Oite, and now Shege Banza. I am also for Allah, Shege Banza. I told them we are charged, bring me back a sugar Nazaza. I am who I am, my own.
Okay. Hey, Timon Gogo. Yamage. Hey. Yamage.
Meanwhile, obedience on the platform, please. First of all, a friend of mine is in my DMs. He has been disturbing me since. He wants to bless you people. He said he wants to help. At least let's help 20 obedience today. If you know, 5K, 10K will not be too much for you. It's something that can help you through the weekend. You must be following Power Facts. You must have retweeted 10 Power Facts news today. First, because I go to say business. If you're not doing, I go pick. I'll go to Abadoka. I'll go to Solomon page and say, because those ones are people will say, go and retweet Power Facts. 2,000 retweet 2K. You go see as I go to retweet like criminals. They go retweet them, they go, so make I use that one, say Power Facts. So if you know 5,000, 10,000 is not too much, it's not too big, it's not too small for you, and we help you through this weekend. Please, don't come to my DM. Or if you enter my DM, I'll just block you. I beg you, don't come to my DM. Do not enter my DM. I beg, please. I don't want to do it I don't want to do it in public. Make our people should not be seen even asking for money. Please, okay, come to my DM. The first 10 people that come to my DM are the people that I will reach out to. Please, if 10,000 naira is okay for you, it's not too much for you to help you through the weekend or through the week. Please reach out.
Madam,
Please.
10,000. 10,000.
Yes, I will.
Hey! Hey! 10,000 too small? For who? For Nigeria?
No. I
Now
actually
20
want
Abado support you just talk like that to 20. That 10,000 at 25 ish, you will get 20 Abado.
No, it was serious obedience. Serious obedience. You must have retweeted at least minimum of 10. And please, if you have, please also, there are people that have. Oh God, this which kind of team this one now? Mona,
No,
wait, I make I
it
give
go
rules.
happen. So Adam, no,
Mona,
it
wait,
go
make I
happen.
give rules. Mona, I can enter my DM now.
Hey,
Hey,
you.
I don't say first come. I don't put my DM already. Wait, Mona, wait, please, pause, please, pause. Wait now, pause, please.
So Adam, we
Eh?
got text saying now since last year they don't be obedient. We go they check their
Yes,
tweets.
now, definitely now. Yes,
We
now.
go check their tweets.
Yes. We'll do serious screening. We go. You must be obedient. You have been repeating parent facts regularly, and if you repeat parent facts only because of today, no, Allah, God will judge you. Tomorrow, if you don't repeat parent facts, another one will come up. I'll find you. And if I see, please Some of you are in my DM already. If I give you this giveaway now, please, you wait for. Some of you have collected David Ogunde's book already. You have still see your Bring account now. Please, after this giveaway, please don't come again. Thank you. Please, let's try and reach other people. Please, thank you. So please.
I beg. Now Saddam, me now they send it. They don't send me DM now. Send me forward it to Saddam. I beg. I beg. Now
Obedience, I beg. So
they say Saddam. They say Jimmy. I'm just saying again Saddam. What's up? Forward us to Saddam. I beg. Now Saddam, me now Saddam.
let me see now. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, Melania, continue. Just continue. Let me be counting.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Before we take our next speaker, something just came to my. Do you know the funny thing is? Go
okay,
ahead.
okay. Oh, God bless you. God bless you. Wait. On that person, I've added 50,000 naira to it. So I think we now need 20, 25 people, and I think we already have 25 people already. So please, it's okay. Please don't send me any other message. Please, it will not reach you again. Please, I beg you, God, don't send. Please, do not send. If you send, it will not reach you. Please, I've already got over 25 people already in my DM. So all I'll do is just right now to check, verify them, and see if they're obedient, and not just obedient. They are also violencers. Thank you very much. And what will I back to you?
Thank you. Thanks to whoever is doing that. God bless you.
Guys, I beg. They no send me money. I beg. They no send me money. Now Saddam then send money. Please. Please. Thank you.
Well, I mean, Saddam, thank you for how you did that. Because I was almost going to just say no, they shouldn't put it on the TL. Thank you for opening your DM. I know there are a lot of people that need help. And I was listening to someone yesterday, one of these idiots that was saying that, the fuel subsidy does not affect the poor. It's only if you have V8 engine. Do you know the funny thing is that, and that's the annoying part that these dull people don't understand. If you have V8 engine, you most likely have money to buy fuel, except maybe you just want to be economical. The way this thing works is that if I produce anything or I sell anything and they increase fuel, I will put the price on what I'm selling. And the people that will come and buy what I'm selling are poor people. So I don't know why people don't wire person brain as if saying a cobweb. Anyway, let's quickly go to JR. You have been here for the longest, after which we'll go to Nina, Otumba, and we'll take it from there. JR, please go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to church, like Saddam says. Before we start, I would like to sing special number. Bat is the winner at long last. For Democrats, we will be fat and brash. He's brass. That's why he had a vote cast. Cataract of our past. Working nation like bomb blast and a fat sat. That is strong like the glow mass. For Democrats, I can be relaxed. Thunder fire, their papa. God go punish their mama. The craze. Men can sing now. I think carry bigger they sing fat and brash. We build fast. Make him can sing now.
What was that? What was that? Go ahead.
Now their anthem now. I think anytime them go just they bring up one mumu song where they fit them. No worry, he strong like glow mass. Glow wey no get network. Nigeria, we don't see him. Nigeria, we don't see him. Well, I'm not here to say much. I think na them now they go meet MC Oluomo dey beg am money. Wetin concern us? By God's grace, we will be the ex-middle class as well meaning bin dey talk. Highest na to increase money. If na 5 kpali we bin dey buy fuel, we go just mama buy 10 kpali. Oh no am. You go lock up, no say 10 jobs every week na
No
fuel.
no verse. We can also take in 1 minute. Please, guys, I want us to do it this way, please. Can we do 10,000 for, because right now we have 300,000 naira, 320,000 naira right now. Can we do is it 10,000 naira for 30 people or 5,000 naira for 60 people?
B, sir. B. I beg. Let it go to.
Yes,
Yeah.
try it will reach more people,
Yeah,
Abi.
exactly. Yeah.
I beg. So we did 5K. So please, Mona, we'll increase it up now right now. So thank you. Go on, well, Nigeria.
Yeah, Jaro, please go ahead.
Yes. So thank you. Back to what I was saying. Now, how yes you go increase your budget, say make you buy 10 pale own. Imagine Nigeria now. Omo, me I no go lie, like this I dey miss President Buhari, our great president. I can be our market. I can be go France. People wey sit down near dey close nose, im dey smell shit. Na the kind person dem package give us. E go weigh all of us. But see, like we always say, those people wey their hand clean, God go always find way help them. We go just dey pilot, our ship go just dey say soft dey go, things go just dey go well. But Nigerians, I'll end with this. Do not worry. It's just for a while. It's just for a while. All these things will make Peter Obi's inauguration speech great. If Peter Obi entered as INEC, maybe this man Yakubu no collect that money, then vote am in. In inauguration speech, Aboki people no for lis ten am. Some Yoruba no go lis ten am, dem go say na Igbo man don rule, na main talk. No. But you see this thing wey Akambi don do all of us. The day Obi go enter there, as him say, pon pon pon, pon 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 pon, as MTA knack that their egwu like this, Obi wan talk. No worry, the full Nigeria go lie down dey lis ten am because na now dem don know say oh boy, e be like we no be animal o, because our politicians don make us feel like say Nigerian skin na animal skin. Skin wey God give Nigeria na animal. Antelope their skin na im give Nigerians. Na lie. We are human beings that are the best in the world. Nigerians, I wan remind una say with no government help, na we be the best tech people for the world. With no government help, BTC dey sail for Nigeria. With no government help, see how much foreign dey remit give the country. Una no worry. When Obi go enter, man, I just remember this thing. Pon pon pon, pon 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 pon. E go say MTN go knack am 2 times that day because dem sef dem don tire. Dem no know the kind oga wey dem dey work for. Nobody wey never tire. Think police now, dem don dey beat dem. Inside police go Bayelsa o, but road sef to Tueke no dey. Road for Bayelsa no dey. So no worry, the thing wey all of us, but God go help us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jaro.
Just to add to what Jerry said right now, police they have increased police that they will be taxing them. I hope you
Madam, now
understand
wetin
that
I
it's going
wan
to
read
become.
now. They say na sports levy, IGP to CP to IGP 5,000 from salary, CSP to
My
DCP
God,
3K, SP
my God.
SP to whether INSP 2K, sergeant abi the other one 1K. Oh God, police wey still dey collect like 30,000.
And the money that Nigerians go pay am.
Yes, now.
Now police go tax you now to pay their oga. Just understand that now. They have just intentionally just to them go back to this road and collect gunje. Oh yeah, oh. Please. And I think some people are telling me my donors are saying 5K is too small. So let's make it 10,000 because 5,000. What can 5,000 buy for somebody in Nigeria? That's what my donors are saying. So we don't make it 10,000 for and 300 for 30 people. First come first serve.
Saddam, someone wants to send me $100. They've
Yeah,
gotten
yeah,
to
yeah,
you,
yeah,
right?
yeah, 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 yeah.
All
Tell the
right, all
person.
right,
Yeah.
all
Thank
right,
you.
all right, all right.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Thanks to everybody. All right. Let's quickly take. Okay, we're supposed to go to Nina. So Nina, please go ahead. After which we'll go to Otumba and Chini, then Dr. Aruna. Please go ahead.
Hello, good evening, everybody. I'm Saddam, well meaning Jimmy. Jimmy, you've become my humor therapist. The way you crack me up. Thank you so much. You make me laugh so hard. JR, I'm actually quite sad I'm speaking after you. And I wanted to warn well meaning, no. Don't put me after JR because that's anyway. Thank you guys. Thank you, Saddam, for doing this. Good evening, everybody. We love the best. Good evening, everybody. Okay, so let me start from this police levy thing. Well, meaning if you hit that, you're gone for me. Anyway, so the police levy. Who do you think is going to pay? Like Saddam said, it's you and I. because now they are going to stop you. If you're in an Uber or Bolt, if you're in a bus, if you're walking with your friends, you're going to be harassed. The police is underpaid, the police is corrupt, and now they are giving them a reason. And who is occupying the seat of power right now? A criminal like them. When people were killed at the toll gate, you all saw how empathetic he was. Who are they? What kind of characters are they? Is this the kind of person that the police will gun down young people and he will flinch? He won't give a damn because he's already killing them with drugs. So for people like him, all die and die. Agbadoites, I know a lot of you are here right now, and honestly, the only reason I took the mic is to speak to you people because I have engaged with some of you here on Twitter, some of you who seem a bit reasonable. I have had private conversations with some of you who ask questions and you say some things. Let me start with the fuel subsidy removal because that's the biggest clause in this renewed Shege. Some of you have said, I had a conversation with a young Agbadoite, and he was saying, yeah, ma, but Peter Obi said he was going to remove subsidy. That's what they've been selling to you people, but they forget to tell you guys that PO has a great plan on how to execute that subsidy removal. First thing, he was going to investigate how many liters of fuel Nigerians consume a day. Honestly, not by what we are told. Then he was going to block all the avenues by which they siphon our fuel to neighboring countries. Then his removal was going to be tactical. He wasn't going to remove the entire subsidy. So PO wasn't going to jump from 165 to 700. He was going to go half with these guys. Then, as he's putting things in place, he will now take it off completely. He was very clear in different interviews. He never stuttered about it. Then he was going to channel these funds transparently into other areas, education, other sectors, education, health, and so on and so forth. Have your principal or has your principal been transparent? They have saved 400 billion. Hallelujah. We thank the Lord for them. But where is that 400 billion? What is it going into? What is it going to be channeled into? What are they going to do with the 400 billion apart from enrich themselves? I honestly don't care if Shea Tinubu was at the club last night or not. He doesn't owe anybody anything. He's not the president. Honestly, he used to club before his father woke up from his sick bed, wore his pampers, came out drooling and smelling, and said, Emilokon. He was clubbing. So, dude has a right to club. The people I have a problem with are brokers, dafters, people like you who will still kiss his boots tomorrow when you see him out in the streets for paltry sums of 500 to 5,000 naira, sometimes way less. I am not going to knock anybody but you. Now, you're supporting a man who looks at a people who already have very minimal purchasing power. And the first thing he says is he will reduce their purchasing power and increase their taxes. That is the voice of wickedness, pure and absolute wickedness. One of the earlier speakers talked about history, and I supported. This is the first time I'm saying this out publicly. Some of us here know this because I've confessed it to them privately. I supported Buhari in 2015. Yeah, bite me. Thank you. Somebody just knocked me for head. I take it. I didn't in 2019. I was a victim of what I was told, but I also had my own idealistic mindset, disciplinarian, he's going to come and fight. BS. We know how it went down. Now, Buhari is wicked, but Tinubu is wickeder, finger quote, than Buhari. A man comes in, somebody was talking about history. If you live in Lagos, I've lived in Lagos since I was like my mid to late teens. And enterprise. He built a society that kills entrepreneurs, young people. At some point, somebody started it and they thought, oh my God, this is a brilliant idea. I can make money. They were buying bikes, they were starting logistics companies, well meaning, put down your hand. And what was Lagos doing? Lagos was taxing them more than it cost them to buy the bike. If you drive a branded company vehicle in Lagos, you pay. So I don't have money for billboards. I buy a small Corolla and I brand it with my media company logo so people will hear about me. They will stop me every day of the week, especially if you're on the island or you're in Ikeja. You open a boutique, you're paying exorbitant rents, and you're being taxed. Local government, this council, that council. And this is the person you expect not to give you shege. Like people say, this is just part one. Wait for part two. Shege Dambanza is coming. You cannot vote a Tinubu and not get the reward of it. Unfortunately, we're all suffering it. Some people will say, oh, why are you complaining? You're okay. I'm not okay. Oh, because if 5 people used to beg me for money, now 15 do. If I used to give one person 20K and they say thank you, now you give them 30K and you know that it's not enough. So all of us are affected by it. Let me end by saying this. It's not too late. Those of you that have seen the light, there is no shame in owning up to your mistakes. It is time for you to go back to those people that you did a combi on your mandate, I stand, and say to them, we made a mistake. It is not too late to do that. Thank you so much. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Nina. Thank you. All right, quickly, let's go to.
Sorry, please,
Okay.
let me just to make it easier for me, guys, please. Most of the people that are asking me, they want to support. I have people in my DM saying they want to support. Please, what we're going to do is that I don't want you don't send us any money. All I'll do is that I'm going to pick 5 people. Those are sending 50K. I'll pick 5 people and send them their account numbers. Then you pay to them and you send me the receipt. So it makes it more easier because when I'm just calculating
It
out,
makes sense like that. It makes
because
sense, yeah.
if I begin the say make with the person with the handler of funds begin the transfer the money more we fit the transfer for like 1 week. So please, that way it becomes easier for every one of us. And secondly, if as I'm saying here, please, if you've not retweeted 10 posts, if you retweet more than 10, if you have retweeted the whole paragraph post, it's better for you. The higher your chances, eh? This one is no sentiment. Please, why isn't it sell our own market, eh? If you have not retweeted any post, please don't delete your account number from my DM. So I will not stress me. Thank you very much. Nice
All
meeting
right.
But I mean, what Saddam said now is just for people that are willing to support in naira. Those in dollars, they're different. We don't expect you to send them dollars. So if you want to send in dollars, you can reach out to him. But those that want to send money in naira, just Saddam will send you the list of those people you need to send them straight away to. All right, back to you, Roman.
All right. All right. Thanks to everybody. Okay, quickly, let's go to Otumba. Otumba, please go ahead.
Yeah, greetings everyone. All protocol duly observed. I'll leave it at this so that my time will not just run down. Okay, I would just join what Nina was saying. You might be in your high horse, you're comfortable, you can fill your tank, but when push come to shove and people don't see what to eat and they are having their children starve right within their eyes, omo, they'll use knife and gun and enter into the street though. And that's the funny part people are not looking into. The impending security disaster that is going to happen in this country very soon. So you might be there, you're comfortable. Today alone, I've gotten three different calls with three different life-threatening situations. It's not it's not a joking matter. I covered over 300 kilometers on road today, this morning. I couldn't count more than 10 cars on the road. I bought fuel at 545 this morning. When I arrived, I went to buy cooking gas and fuel was 620. Naturally, price of commodity during, especially in terms of feeding, drops during June, July. Okay, that's because of rainy season. Vegetables, crops kind of try to do well during this period. Cooking gas drops because it's summer abroad and global demand drops and law of supply and demand and the costs, it becomes cheaper in Nigeria. You understand? So I keep looking at the country and I look at youths in this country and I pity them because it's easier for you when maybe you have an apartment, you've bought fridge, you've bought chairs. Let me just put it in a way that you're established as a Nigerian. It's kind of easier for you. But check out a Nigerian youth coming up, those in their teenage, 18, 19, 20, those are about to graduate from the university. There is no future for the Nigerian youth. Before, a Nigerian can, maybe if things doesn't too work well for you, or maybe you want to go into Uber business, you buy Corolla for 600,000 naira, 600k. You rent a room in the city for like 250k, plus other expenses, highest 1 million. With 1 million naira, a Nigerian youth can take his future and his destiny into his hands. Guys, Toyota Corolla 5 to 6 million today. It is finished. People have stopped picking calls of their family members, their friends. Even social media, you accept requests, next in inbox, but please, I need help. And most of these things are genuine reasons, things that you will cry over, but you cannot do anything because you are witnessing the same Shege. You are witnessing even your own Shege itself have even passed Shege. It has entered Shege Banza. So the state of Nigeria is just, Nigeria is just running on is who in fuel go first finish. But I still believe that in all, hunger is a universal unifier. Is a global unifier. All this I can be. It will stop. Hunger will dilute it. Believe me, it comes with time. There was a video Jimmy posted where they wanted to put eye drop in a man's eye, and before you know it, the lead of the eye drop left, and the guy saw the world. That is what hunger is going to do in this Shege. Anyway, at this rate, I keep just looking at the sus jumping off Third Mainland Bridge. What the stupid government could do about it is to warn media companies to underpost this type of things. So right now, believe me, suicide rate is terrible, but it's not reported. That's why you do not know in the comfort of your home that Nigerians are taking their lives, because I just explained to you how youth won't take 6 million naira to buy Corolla, 5 million to buy Corolla. And lastly, I'll just tell people that are looking at this thing from tribal lens, because someone that was acting on a space early this morning, that why is it that Nigerians don't want to fight? I said, number one, you see the North, when Buhari was messing up, people could not talk because they were looking at this my brother thing, tribal. But let me just remind Nigerians and round up with this in conclusion, okay? When the old order wants to fight you, it will use your own tribe. When this Festus Okoye of a man is an Igbo man. When Justice Shawama, that's the lead Justice Shawama, when he was messing up and he was under fire on social media, guess who was talking during the next PET? It was Justice Ugo. People did not
Justice
notice.
will go, yeah.
Yeah, people did not notice it. They pushed it to him subtly so that he was then the one that was talking. But people would not understand because they know maybe Nigerians we dey fuck up too much. We dey look things by name. Justice Ugo that said it, and he's an Igbo man now. Thunder fire any Igbo man that is trying to make things difficult for the rest of the Nigerian tribe, and thunder will fire anybody that is trying to make things difficult for everybody. This Nigeria must work in my lifetime. This suffering is enough. This suffering is enough. I'll yield here. Guys, thank you for letting me speak and thank you for listening to me.
All right. Thank you very much, Otumba. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly. Please, guys, let's do 4 minutes so that we can. There's so many requests. I don't even know how, but we'll just try to take as much as we can. So please, Chini, please go ahead.
Hi, Romy. Thank you, everyone. All protocols duly observed. Thank you, Otunbadike, for that submission. It kind of laid the foundation for me for what I'm going to say. Truthfully, people are dying. Like, we don't know. Most is more because I think the social media sort of it's making us it's taking away that reality sort of from us. I had a conversation, a very long one with my dad yesterday, and people have died. Not one, not two. In the past 2 weeks, people have died. And when he gave me that account, you know what, before when people die, you ask, was the person sick or, No. Right now, it's either hunger or high BP. And they end up linking the high BP to, all of everything going on and how to move on. And the person just passes out or slumps. In fact, that was the most common one. People were slumping and people didn't wake up the following day. Like when I spoke with him, it was more like the reality dawning on me. I think this is really, we need to really amplify our voices. Really, all of us here are very enlightened enough, and truthfully, most of the things we know, the truths we know, the news we hear from here are more like what we know about what's going on in Nigeria, how the digital, what is going on in courts, what is going on among us. I think there is need for us to bring ourselves to that reality by talking more with people on ground, people who are experiencing these things, And I also think that why most people are moving on or trying to move on in quotes. I had a conversation with my driver, and most of the things he was telling me, like when I asked him how he feels about the whole subsidy, he says they were told. So he's Muslim, and they usually listen to their leaders, and they were told that Tinubu is it Tinubu? Yeah, Tinubu is one of his agenda is to stop borrowing, is to stop like reduce the rate Nigeria is borrowing, and that was why he stopped. He stopped the subsidy. And then I asked him, "Did you hear that he just borrowed $500 million or so?" And the guy was like, "Really?" I said, "Yes." So there are lots of lies happening within those small communities, and most of them feel they're trying to, like, the whole conformity thing is very real amongst those communities. And then when I told him by 1st of July fuel is going to go up, he just says, well, we're all going to die. People are just thinking every day about what happens the next day. It's very sad. And about the whole IGR thing, that's a big nonsense. Like, I don't know who. I think Tinubu, he rates Nigerians in a very, I don't know the level he puts Nigerians. Maybe because of the people that he has surrounded, or the people he's like. He's like their kind of mindset, their kind of reasoning, their kind of thinking. I think that has made him think that the rest of us who are very sound in reasoning will just be so that the whole IGR story will just take it hook, line, and sinker. The reality for businesses right now, from my experience, the reality for us is that people are no longer investing in businesses. I've had those conversations this week that we're just completing. Businesses are on a standstill. Nigeria, the uncertainty around Nigeria is so alarming. Businesses are halted. Transactions are no longer happening because people are no longer investing. Those people that had money that maybe before this guy took over this seat, we all had agreements, contracts were signed. Now it's time to get things running. Nobody wants to bring out money. And when you ask why, they say, we don't know. This man can just wake up tomorrow and say something. And that thing he said might affect our business. We don't know what's going on. And we're sorry, we have to hold on until we are sure that there is a bit of stability around the economy. That's our reality. That's what is happening to businesses. So when he says this whole IGR thing, I don't know what story he's trying to sell. So even within that context, when you even look at the whole, when he opened border, even through my conversation with my driver, I talked about the whole border opening, and he said, because he's also into importation of cars, and he told me that when he heard about that, they were all happy, and when they proceeded to find out what's going on, how are we going to get, how the process, the process going to be, and he said they were told that for every car they bring in, they will pay 70% of the worth of that car to clear it on that border. That's whatever that border that they usually bring in cars through. 70% of the worth of the car. So this whole thing is just a charade. It's just this man bringing the whole Agbero, Lagos, everything he has done in Lagos. He's trying to use this short time to recoup, to replicate, to spread it out. It will be shocking that by the time people refuse to pay this 1,000 naira, we will see all of these Agbero people on the streets. If you don't pay the 1,000 naira at the offices, you will pay 20K on the streets. When those Agberos will start holding cars, before Agberos chase public transport, now Agberos will start chasing private car owners, because this is the chaos this man has brought upon Nigeria. So I think Monday, the session resumes. We need to amplify our voices, talk to people that our families, people that are on ground, people that are experiencing this stuff, give them hope. We need to spread hope. Let them just know that it's going to be okay, and keep amplifying our voices about P2B being in court, about our mandate, about the reclaiming of the mandate, the reasons why we are sure that this is going to happen, and spread the love. Just keep holding on, guys. Everything will be all right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Chine.
One minute,
Yeah,
please.
go ahead.
Sorry. Please, guys, if I don't reply your DM, that means you did not make up the rules. I was very, very explicit about what I said here. If you have not retweeted Parallel Facts News 10 consecutive times, I will not pick you. So if I don't, please don't resend me DM. I beg. There are plenty of people in the DM. So I was very explicit about the rules. I'm not going to change that rules for you. I'm going to pick those that have done that in that order. No vex. Thank you. Well, Ninja, back to you.
Yeah, thank you. Omo, that criteria easy die. If not me, after I do that one self, after you get the 10 for your profile, I go search Peter Obi. I will see if you not get any tweet from January, before January, or let me just say before February, about Peter Obi or more. I feel no, I feel not select you, Sha. All right, thank you very much, Saddam. Please, guys. I mean, I think that's quite easy to follow. All right, quickly, let me take Dr. Aruna. You have been here for the longest. Then we'll go to Real Level Base. I know Real Level Base was dropping and coming back. Dr. Aruna, please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Oh, good evening, guys. Good evening, Emir Saddam. Well meaning. Jimmy, I greet you guys. Thanks for the great job that you guys are doing. I just want to speak to this guy called Festus Okoye, the INEC voter education, wherever. That guy is the worst criminal I've ever seen on earth. Anytime he speaks volume of lies, quantum of lies,
I don't know. I've never seen this kind of personality in my whole life. And he's a father who has a wife, who has children. And in fact, it shows in every of his vocal deliveries. He can lie for Africa. I've never seen such a man. Festus Okoye, anywhere you are listening to me, or you have your evil cohort on this space listening to me. You are the worst criminal we've ever had on this planet Earth. In fact, in the black race, Festus Okoye
No,
is
no,
the
no, 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 no. You cannot be as worst as you cannot be as worst as Yakubu. No, no,
I tell you for free. I am not withdrawing this. Is the worst. Do you listen to that guy speak? Imagine him saying that Nigeria should give them kudos. They should give them kudos. That in the whole election, the senatorial election was uploaded. The House of Rep was uploaded. It's only presidential. I don't understand. This man, does he have brain? The most critical one that all eyes is on. You refuse to upload it. Festus Okoye, you will never end well. The day any sickness that will befall you, no medical practitioner will be able to ascertain your diagnosis. I'm telling you, you and your Professor Mahmoud, you will not end well. And whatever you have done to the well-meaning Nigerians, to great people of this country, you are going to reap it in 100-fold. That is the truth. You will reap it in 100-fold. See, and I said, damn, see, do you know what? If you see the impact of what this clueless, heartless, lack of empathy kind of APC government is doing within this short time, you will weep for Nigeria. I happen to go. I traveled to Abuja of recent. I boarded the flight to and fro. But when I got to the airport, I was so surprised getting to airport roundabout, then getting to Ogiri. Everywhere was so dry. And I walked up to one driver and I was asking him, why is everywhere dry? He said, look, those that are doing Uber have already returned the car to the owner because they cannot deliver. The people you see out with their car are those that have private cars that can easily say, okay, no matter what, is my personal car. People are suffering. And some people will come and say, P2B also say want to remove subsidy. Will he do it without having strategies on ground to cushion the effect? Some palliative that will help people to ameliorate the suffering of the masses? Look at the suffering. I went to fill my tank, I spent 32,700. How many people can afford that? So as a matter of fact, this is just renewed Shege Banza. And I want to speak in my dialect as an Igala to any Igala person on this ground. Ichanke chigale eche. Kedi aboku mati enekele kumadi Tinubu ibi. NFBP enekele leche memudaman. NFBP de. Ataki de iji jabedun. Iji jaben, iji Rivers State, Ijen, iji Abujan, iji Nasarawan, iji Kanun, iji Lagos, abi ilekumeni ijofe. Enekele kide kali, NFBB ije, Tinubu choji ije, Elduki lugbo ucho ogu yata, Elki lugbo dun, odun ime enedu modukinen, enedu mugbokikwon, enedu menekichata mpa yeun. Primary school kilo Eman, secondary school Eman, Yeni Loti University Chicago, Onobula, Oji certificate Onobula, Doma Ola Shenekele, NFBB there. Attack Madi Tinubu, NFBB there. Enedu ki dowo ti Jabekmeni dowo ton, Oga ki amume, Mele Ogun, Obatashaka kumecha ajoyi, Omikpa me aseyi, Adu ki de omi na chobatan akwora yimi ma chobatan amomawa a chobatan but amekume jomokume manu mema moju pomeni kume dowo towin obatame owatewale ale anade. I rest my case. Thank you guys.
Thank you, Dr. Aruna. In fact, Igala, hey God,
Igala Idoma. Two lovely languages.
I'm telling you, very strong
Honestly
language.
speaking, very honestly speaking, God bless you, my brother. You spoke passionately.
And
God
why be
bless
like
you.
say if anybody they use any language they talk about Tinubu, you don't understand. You go
You
just
sure you
like you
now
understand
wetin I
the
want talk
language.
be that. I know understand wetin they talk, but as I dey hear Tinubu, I dey hear Chicago case. I know say yes, they don't
And
fuck
here
this
no
guy up.
primary school
I
certificate, no
pray no
secondary school
primary school, no sir.
certificate.
We don't as I don't hear that one, I know say this one don't crucify Tinubu. Say go on. I just dey give am love, they go. I just dey dash and love they go, my brother. Stay angry, obedient. Stay fucking angry. You deserve it. Use that anger. Keep using that anger. Back to you, well meaning, I beg.
All right, all right. I bet real level best easy one baby. Easy 2 minutes now you go talk because if you talk past 2 minutes, I will drop you.
Sharply. I appreciate it, bro. All my big brothers in the house, all protocols observed. All my big sisters as well. Quickly, everybody, it has actually been a very good space. I think we've cooked very well. I know this we cooked very early on, but I would love if you could come back and just do some, some closing remarks. But yeah, everybody has touched on everything proper. It's always a bittersweet moment when you have to say "I told you so," or you have to say "see," because I mean you're happy that you're right, but at the same time, like it's unfortunate that you're right, right? It's unfortunate. So this like this are I told you so day, I guess. I told you so moments. Is that side all these videos I was seeing now. I love it. Like you guys should keep dropping more. Like this renewed Shege has to enter very, very well. It has to be like I felt Uri's submission, sha. I felt bro submission a couple like 4 or 5 speakers ago who was talking about slaves and loving your chains because there's always going to be saboteurs. There's always going to be this has been black man's problem from the beginning of time. There's always going to be those slaves that don't even know that they're fucking slaves. There's always going to be those slaves that everybody's talking about. Everybody's like you're always going to pick up. You always want to pick up your chains and continue working. Meanwhile, everybody's thinking, why the hell are we in chains in the first place? Like so this thing that this Shege now that they're seeing that everybody's seeing in back home. I'm so sorry. Like we'll be there when it's time for anything to share. Like, we'll be there. But as for now, like this P has to enter. It's always darkest before dawn. That's the natural law. So like people because Nigerians we are a stiff necked people. We are stubborn people. We have to learn things the hard way. There are people that have to learn till there are people that till tomorrow they're still their heads still never like they still they see wetin everybody they see now. Like just check Jeremiah 5. The whole Jeremiah 5 talks about us basically word for word. Like I've seen that, and that's why all of this that we're seeing now, the way we are right now, is all judgment. This all has to happen before we're refreshed or renewed again. So yeah, for me that's what I wanted to say. Um yeah. What was I going to talk about? I was going to talk quickly about the Igbo boy thread and some guys that are not Igbo that are saying so Igbo. I love that gesture as well. Or they're giving themselves Igbo names and stuff like that. Yeah. I love you guys. Obedience. Let's keep our eyes on the ball. Um all eyes on judiciary. You guys, we need to put pepper on their ass. Put pepper on their ass. Stop. Don't think like yeah, we're sitting down for anything. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Easy. Thank you. All right, real level best. Alpha.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're spacing from. My man Saddam, women in Nigeria, Jimmy, my oga at the top, Otumba, I don't know, is NC still here? All of you on the driver's side, I'm greeting you. Don't worry, I'll come down to other people that is making this movement, what it is today. But I think I've always said that, there are people that want God to kill and thunder to fire. But I think I've always said that I want them to start, I want the thunder to start on Festus Okoye. The reason I want Festus Okoye to die first is because I don't want that man to have a grave. For him to have a grave it will be a pain to humanity. That man shouldn't have a grave. Thunder should just fire, kill him, burn him into ashes so that humanity will not remember him again. Because most times we'll talk about Mahmoud, we don't talk so much about Okoye. That Okoye is the evil. I think the money that they gave to INEC, I think it was him that collected it, because that guy has, like, somebody was the last person that spoke that was talking about, okay, that guy has, I don't know who you used to compare. Even Satan will shoot that at the rate that guy life. And I think the last interview you had with Shenwu, for all it matters, I think Shenwu did a great job in trying to, like, ask him those hard questions. What is this glitch all about? Because all INEC have said is glitch. And if there was a glitch, there should be an explanation to it. What kind of glitch? Is it human error? Is it the host? What actually happened? That interview actually exposed what actually transpired on the election day. And that is that the Nigerian state, or the INEC, actually decided that they will not, allow the Nigerian people's vote to count. And that was what happened. And that is why they cannot explain it. There is no explanation. There was nothing that happened. And if there was a glitch, it should be explained. And for that man to say, for 4 months after the election, you as a spokesman of INEC, you've not actually gone around to find out what actually happened. And he's saying, until they do it. And there's something that man keeps saying. Oh, we deployed 1,000, he tried to quote numbers to deflect on the question that even if you deploy 2 billion people on the election day, the truth about the matter is that you failed on delivering on the critical thing for which the whole electoral gamut was built on, which is the presidential election, and you failed. And the attempt to explain it out has actually failed. And that is what we are facing. And that is why we are saying that we should not allow this thing to slide. We should not, if we allow this election to just go by, we are finished in this country. And that's why I curse every person, every woman, every Nigerian who somehow pretend that we should allow this thing to slide. I curse you. I curse the day you are born. I curse your generation. I curse everything that concerns you, because we cannot just allow this thing to slide. This is not just a fraud. It's an election that Nigerians invested so much. I've never seen, I've been around for some time now. I've never seen an election that Nigerians took so much interest. People came from abroad, spent millions. People spent millions to come and to come and cast a vote that Nigerians are selling for 2,000 naira. Nigerians spent money to come home, registered, come home, collected their PVC, came home to vote. Spend millions just to vote because they wanted a change in their country. And these people just actually stole this election. So it will not be well for anybody who is part of the people who stole the election. And it should not be well for any person who wants us to move on. Whether you're a pastor, whether you're a policeman, whether you're a military, whether you're a father, wherever you are, it shall not be well with you. We cannot move on. Are we moving to? Because this is the worst thing that has happened to Nigeria. Everything this man is doing, there is no preparation. You can imagine somebody who was saying, I want to remove subsidy, I want to remove subsidy. He had a whole month, after the election that he was declared. He had time to actually meet with marketers. He had time to go around to know how many liters do we even consume. If I remove subsidy, what is going to be the consequences? How much are they going to sell for? He has time to meet with these marketers and mitigate some of the effect, because removing of subsidy is not a novel something. It's something that 2012 Jonathan has removed subsidy. Jonathan Buhari, when he came, he removed subsidy. So it's not a new thing. The problem is that how do we cushion the effect that is going to come along with? That is what was the problem. And for this man, for all the time he had, he never gone around to check how he was going to mitigate it. He doesn't have a plan. And even by their own personal testimony, he accepted that this thing was not in the speech he was to make on 29th on 29th May. He was not a part of his speech. So which means that all the time they had to plan to prepare for the handover period, there was no discussion around subsidy removal and what is going to be the solution to mitigate the effect. There was no discussion. So this man just came on that day and he just came to he said subsidy has been removed. No plans. And this is because if there was plan, perhaps the prices that people are buying for today will not be the price, because there would have been a plan. Oh, this is how much we are spending, this is how much we are going to, and this, and what is actually throw the country into problem, just like what happened in Buhari's regime, that the first month that this man came into office, Nigeria lost over $80 billion because there was no direction. This is fight against everybody, throw the economy into chaos, and at the end of the day, foreign investors withdrew their money and the economy collapsed. That was how Nigeria went into recession. And this is the same thing that this man has started with. There was no plan. He removed subsidy, no plan. at the end of the night. And this thing is going to continue for a long time. We are not going to come out of it until we have somebody who can actually think, and somebody who will have the people's hope, a government that people will actually hope that these things are going to be better. And I've made this, statement. I've made this speech all the time that a country needs a president that they can hope on, a president that they can actually that can inspire them, a president that they will know that things are going to get better, because it is hope. It is hope most times that actually keep a nation. The hope that things are going to be better, and that hope is going to come by a leader that people will have confidence in. So the fact that this government lack legitimacy, the fact that this government is not going to get, the confidence of the people, is chaotic in the first. There's nothing this man is going to do that will make the people have hope, because it's a stolen mandate. People are not, and that's the risk of this whole thing. So this government that has come is a plague to this nation, and anybody who for any reason is trying to rush, let us allow, where are you moving to? You're not moving anywhere. And anybody who is trying to say we are going to move forward with this government, that person is not going to die well. You're not going to have a grave. Your children are not going to have a grave. Because when we talk about, say, all eyes on the judiciary, this judiciary, you have families, they have wives and parents. So if your father is part of the people who is making, this is going to be making these decisions. You as a child in that family, you as a wife, you as a cousin, you as a brother, you have to talk to them and say, Daddy, please, you have to do the right thing. And if you fail to do that, you're not going to die well. So don't tell me, oh, it's the father that is the. No, because if I have a father that is a judge, I will have to talk to the man and say, please, Daddy, do the right thing. So if you don't do that, your whole family, so you guys are not going to do well, because it is the blood of Nigerians that you guys are toiling with. It is the blood of Nigerians that you guys are dealing with. And this country belongs to us, and we cannot just allow this unscrupulous element to ruin our life. Our case is going to start on Monday, and it's going to afford our lawyers, the opportunity to reply. When APC is going, oh, we're objecting to this, we're objecting to that. All those the objections, we'll have now time to reply whatever objections they're going to have. And I think our legal team is also going to line up the best legal team, especially those who are very good in cross-examination, to actually interrogate whatever counter they are going to have to all the evidences we have provided. The truth about the matter is that we have a case and we won this election. And that interview that is before this time, just for those who are doubting, that interview by Channels Television, it exposes, whatever doubt you have about what transpired on the day of that election. There was no APC knew, nobody voted these people. I keep on saying, who is going to vote APC? Who is going to vote them? I know there are some few people, people whose life has been taken, whose destiny has been destroyed, demonic people who actually voted them, but there are very few. I don't have any doubt in my mind that APC did not win up to 6 states in Nigeria. They did not win up to 6 states. And that is what happened. When they knew that they are going to be embarrassed, they asked INEC, not to upload the results. And every result that they brought to show that it's a manipulated result. And that is why we are where we are today. So if this thing is allowed to go on, we don't have a country again. I will not allow this to happen. So I thank God for obedient movement. I thank God for the fact that we are here, that Nigerians are woken up, and the last hope is, all of us that are here, the obedient movement. What has happened? A lot of them are the APC you're talking about. Did you see them? Where are they? It is only that election. Most of APC people, they didn't know how the election was run. They didn't know how their campaign was run. They didn't know what promises was made. They don't know everything. Unlike us that followed our principal every day. Whatever this man say, we know what he's saying. We know where he's going. We know where he's going to be at. We followed him. These people never followed anything. They don't know anything that happened in their destiny. They just believe, oh, the Nigerian system, they are going to rig election, and that is why today they are coming. Because this is just even the problem, that the people who want to rescue are the people who are even the first victim. Because at the end of the day, if obedient are not going to be the worst that is going to be hit. And who are complaining now? Say all of us are here. Who are the people complaining? They are the one crying, because somehow they were sold into false hope. And this hope is going to kill all of them before it will even get to us. God, please, I don't know how you're going to do it. Let them die first. Please, God, let them die first. Let them die first. Let them die first. They are the ones who brought this upon us. We have suffered now for 8 years. God, we suffered with them for 8 years. But please, let these few months that are going to be in this, their renewed Shege, let them be the one. God, just find a way and provide for us. All obedient, all people who wants good governance, all the people who voted for the right person, all people who prayed, who worked. Please, God, find a way to protect them. You see, all these people who, for any reason, by error or omission, please, God, let them be exposed and let them die. Please, I don't want them to have a grave because each time I walk past their grave, it will remind me that these are the people who, please, we don't want to see their grave. If they are crossing through water, let their boat capsize and let them die. If they are flying on air, please, God, I don't know how you're going to do it. Let them, we don't want to see their grave. That is even my own prayer. I don't want to, people like Festus Okoye, let them, because if there is grave in 10 years, we are going to see, this is why the idiot is buried. We don't want to see. We don't want, we'll be fine and say, he died, but we don't know where he was buried. So that's why I say, thunder, please, burn him to ashes. For everyone on this place, for everyone who is fighting, please keep fighting. This fight is not in vain. And at the end of the day, by the time we cross the other side of Jordan, we'll look back and say, God, yes, we fought a good fight, and this is our victory that we are here to claim. So for everyone on this space, Women Nigeria can see you, Emia Saddam, Jimmy Otumba, NCs, I don't know if life issues, everyone on here, I don't know, Madam Anka Dede, Madam Bolanle, Joe Bident, sweet angel, my one person. Saddam, I beg, help me grace it to angel. Please, everyone of Savik, Madam Anka Dede, wait, make I talk now. Women in Nigeria,
Once you
Kilo.
don't call sweet angel, for my mind, your submission doing it.
No,
So
no.
It's fine.
Wait now, sweet angel is my own person. Please,
Yeah.
Lily, everyone here, if I've not mentioned your name, Madam Anka Dede, Saddam, I still remember that sometimes I will tell you, I still remember, I've not forgotten. Hey, fan, all of you, Jerry, my man, please, Neki, all of you on this
if
place,
you ever best, you don't do,
I
you
greet
don't
you
do.
special. Miss Malik, no, wait, there are people I want to greet now. Saddam, just give me 1 minute.
If you ever best, you don't do. Go greet them
Wait
for
now,
here.
please. Let me. Oh God, Saddam, I don't like what people are
My,
doing on this place. So, but please, those people that I pray that God should kill, please, God, I'm begging you, kill them with. Don't let them not have grave. Let fish swallow them. Let the best of earth. Let vultures, devour their body. We don't want their grave. On this note, I'll rest my case because I know now very soon now Saddam will come after me. But sweet angel, I greet you specially.
all right, thank you very much, William Best.
Please, I beg guys, please for those that have already started sending money, please, the best at least you could do us with a tweet of acknowledgement. The donors don't want their names to be heard, but this is a tweet of yes, you got money. Please, and if you sent me a DM, just don't send a DM and do not. I've responded to you. If I've acknowledged that you're going to get something, you should have gotten something by now. Check your account details. You should have gotten something by now. And if I don't respond to you, that means you did not make up to the our requirements. Please, no vex. And I'm saying this, please, so that if you have been chosen,
That,
and
that means you not get 25%.
I don't get 25%, it's not. You did not get 25% of retweet on parallel facts. It was a very simple law. Retweet parallel facts and you win money. You did not retweet it. Some of you can retweet only two. How can you get retweet two? I say retweet 10, at least 10. And so please, and if I please check your DMs. If I've responded to a whole lot of you on the DM. So if I've sent your names to our donors will be reaching out to you directly. So please, if you have gotten the money, please make a tweet about it to acknowledge the violence space and the donors. Thank you very much. Women Nigeria, back to you.
All right, thank you very much.
1 minute, I beg, no vex, 1 minute. Umbo, I will add daddy. Person just send me one receipt now. Say for Bayelsa, they don't they pay tax for generator 5,000. Ministry of Environment, then they collect that. By the time Emilio can hear that one, it go turn national. If you get generator na 5,000 naira, say because it's noise pollution. Now how they go take enter on our body without noise pollution? So generator now for Nigeria, I pass my neighbor now 5,000 naira, but I think it's even monthly. Say oh my shit, epele kuroju, epele. Nigerians, it's gonna get worse, but thank God we have hope. We have a case in court. We are reclaiming our mandate, but it's just sad that we shouldn't have been in this situation in the first place. But now that we are here, it is for a purpose. So by the time we get to that bridge, nobody with this one where the whole space say do protest. Nobody go tell anybody to protest. We don't they talk am. Nobody go tell anybody. That protest will be organic. And not be obedient go even start am the way we dey take see am so. No be obedient go start am. Ẹ má worry. Ẹ ṣáà farabalẹ̀. You go reach everybody. Ó máa carry. Ẹ má worry. Ó máa carry. I yield. Well-meaning Nigeria. Back to you.
Yeah, thank you. Welcome back, Sizzle. I mean, people don't know this thing. And the thing I said, I transferred aggression. You know, when I heard that 1K that they said, oh, 1K car, whatever in a year, I don't ever remember, like, it's just 1K, it's just 1K. Let me tell you how it works. The people that are supposed to give that 1K ticket that you're supposed to pay to, they will make the process so difficult. So you will lose interest in paying and decide to drive your car like that. So the officers will catch you every time, and every time they catch you, you pay. You'll be asking yourself, "I pay 10K, I just 1K." You say, "Okay, tomorrow I'm going to do it." You will go there. It will frustrate you. You will not do it. You say, "I beg, instead of stressing myself, I could drive my car like that." You will continue. They will catch you again. You pay. Nigeria is a crime scene. A crazy crime scene. All right, Sewen, please go ahead. After Sewen, we'll come to we'll go to ladies, so we'll go to life issues, then we'll go to God's will, Michael, and take it from there. Sewen, please go ahead.
Thank you very much. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to the wonderful members of this church, mosque, and shrine. And thank you to those who have shown interest in helping others. It shall never run dry. All right, so very quickly, the renewed Shege, it touch everywhere. This renewed Shege, chai, may we not see season 2 of this shit. But I wish we were living in 2 different universes whereby we could do our own, where the other idiots can enjoy their own. But in no day, it's so sad it's not existent. Okay, so I'm going to say this. I put my points down to ensure that my thoughts are sharp. Our eyes must continually be on the judiciary. Any which way they want one, we're not taking our eyes off them. They have to do what is right. We're not asking them to add anything or subtract anything, but do what is right. The way people on the streets need help. I am in Nigeria. I can't live without people asking me, bros, I'm begging, can you help me? I've not eaten, I've not done that. That's the way it is. So diasporans are not the only ones feeling this. We the the amount I used to put together to help has reduced because I have to take care of myself and the people around me beyond whatever emotions I feel. When are we totally going to get tired? That question was asked several times today. Nigerians, don't be too lenient. Don't keep shifting the goalpost for these people. When will you really be tired of suffering? When will you be tired of providing all of your own needs? That's not what you were supposed to do. But we have built ourselves in that way. Nigerians, think about it. Let's keep educating those around us about the tribunal because many people don't know, like it has been re-echoed. My own is just to keep telling people this is what's happening. We have a good case. This is what happened. This way, and everyone is getting whoa for real. So people are not really following as much, and people are being lied to. Let's get the right information out there. I beg you, like I would say, if it is not starting from the north, if that protest where they will shout about is not starting from the north, make everybody chill before they go tag anything where they want tag. Me will be Yoruba boy, they will tell me say I be Igbo boy. No wahala. If they know they suffer am enough, if they think say, you no go touch me, no go touch me, no leave am for them. Make nobody come dey tag person wey wetin not be. They've obliterated the middle class, starting from Bubu now to the Ronu group of companies. They have finalized the job of removing middle class. Now just poor and rich, they 2 classes. Those of us will be saying before we they seated jejely on our middle class. We don't they see when the complaints of my sports acquaintances, people I do sports with. He's getting too crazy. And this, full of this. I mean, I dey laugh them, say, Shey before when I talk, say, this no go touch you now. It don't finally touch you now. Every of our decisions have consequences. Those people wey dey abroad, wey dey form, say, APC is the best. Now because dem get something to gain from this whole shit. But no wahala. I dey keep my own scores. When everything change, I go do talk. Good night and God bless you all.
All right. Thank you very much, Samuel. That was just right on time. I was just about moving my arms. Thank you very much. All right. Quickly, let's go to life issue. Life issues go at 4 minutes.
Hiya, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, well meaning. Good evening, real ever bias. There's so many people on this space, and I want to say thank you so much for keeping up hope. And sometimes when I come to this space and I see everybody here and we're talking about this issue, it just gives me hope, and I just kind of like have this renewed hope, but not that kind of renewed hope of Tinubu. It is the renewed hope that we will get our mandate back and that we will see what we voted for happen. So this morning I woke up, to be frank with you, and the text that got into my mail was that Naira is now 1,000 to a pound. I could not believe it. I was like, in the same Tinubu regime, the Tinubu that made Lagos, the Tinubu that will come and change the economy and make Nigeria to become like America. You see, we had those conversations. It was like, we know this guy doesn't have any clue. He had no clue at all. And, for the first time in Nigeria, we are not letting these people go. I remember when Say Baba was happening and I was on social media, I was attacking my friends. But before, after the election, they start telling us, okay, forget it, let's reconcile, the election is over. And we all go back to business as usual. But then the obedience happened. This time around, hey, they are seeing Shege, and we are not letting their conscience rest. And this is why I love coming on this, on this platform, listening to us talk about the issue. And I love the fact that when I scroll down, I see some of the abados listening, because it's like as if we were prophets and we're telling them, when it happened, all of us go there inside the Wahala. And they thought they're going to have a special. Oh, I was in Rufai's handle today, and we're talking about a social media fund. I don't know what that was. And he was asking them if they have been paid a social fund. And I'm like, I was asking people on my group, is he giving some Abado people money? Or is he paying people for money? Or is there something he's doing for them? And they said no. Some of them were asking me for money. I say, hey, when we were saying it, is the same air, the same Nigeria. All of us go there inside the Wahala. They thought we were joking. Now it don't happen, don't they shell. And the worst part of it is that some of these people, they were actually beggars before the time. They used them, amplified their voice, gave them credit to be on social media and be talking rubbish. And now they are now going back to being beggars. God go punish them. God go punish their papa, punish their mama, punish their generation unborn. Even when we get our mandate, God go still they punish them for what they put us through. Jehovah bin anyway. Onye nke m na-efe. Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Nisi. Oge eme ha ihe oge eme ha. That is, they will see way for what they have put us through, for seeing the truth and refuse to stand by the truth. All I can say is there is light at the end of the tunnel. And for those of you that have been going for the court case, giving us all the information, thank you. I was once depressed. But when I start seeing Pearl, Wumi, Ngozi, all of their space telling us what is happening in the courts, I dust myself up and I say there is hope. And we will see that hope. Thank you so much for this space. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Life Issues. Thank you very much. And let me just quickly give one sound. Me, I go every now and then to go and, like Saddam used to say, some of us to go and reinforce our after some time, you ask yourself, okay, are you still, are you still on track? So, of recent, I think I've had this conversation with the 1 million Mamas group people. And of recent, somebody prompted my thought process to go and look at Adeleke's petition. The person asked me a question, and that made me go and look at that the judgment, the Supreme Court judgment. So, I wanted to look at it for some, reasons and all that. And I think I've said here before that after looking at that judgment, I laughed because that judgment is almost like a
Did you read that
prejudgment
judgment of?
for Supreme Court, Adeleke's case.
Yes, on the.
Oh, NCs, we are losing. What did you say? Go ahead.
I did.
Is it just me? I think NCs is breaking. No.
Yeah, it's breaking. Continue.
Yeah, so I had to go and look at that judgment, and do you know the one funny discovery I saw was that when I saw it, what I wrote on to the 1 million Mama School guys was that Peter Obi if Peter Obi was a football coach, it would be a combination of, I don't know, maybe just think of all the best coach you know in your life, and that Peter Obi specifically scouted for the team he's using. Do you know? Because when I got to, for people that don't know this, and I'm saying it because some people will know, the real Babes was saying earlier how, the legal team, Peter Obi's legal team is. What I got to discover was that, because in Adeleke's case, and the way INEC normally functions is that INEC you are usually on the side of, in any petition, they are usually on the side of the person that they declared result for. Right? It's just that in this case of the presidential, they are going an extra mile, doing it so that's why there's a lot of question mark as per, okay, you guys are going extra on this. So it's not as if it's the first time they have to sound as if, I usually tell people the best that Yakubu could have done is just present the result and say, this is what we did, this is the result we called, but we called it based on this. Let the court and the lawyers now dig on how they called the result, and they will step back a little. But the good thing is that I think the popular one that people know is that San Ipiazu was in Adeleke's team. Matter of fact, in the Supreme Court, it was more like the lead of that team that won for Adeleke. But what people don't also know is that one Professor Paul Ananaba, who is also in Peter Obi's legal team, was actually the one that represented INEC in that case. So I was telling some people that I know that Peter Obi knew what he was doing. He went to pick those two people because he knew that, because that Supreme Court judgment is the first case where they are really judging based on 2022 Electoral Act. So he went to pick the two people that used it very well. And imagine that the person that represented INEC in that case is in Peter Obi's team now. I just want you to have it in your mind. So that whatever, I was telling Sadam yesterday that I'm just laughing at INEC. There's nothing INEC can do. So whatever INEC will do, because as their lawyer, he would have liaised with them when he was representing them in that Adeleke's case. Now he's in Peter Obi's team. So whatever they think they can do, he has seen it. It now came to my mind, for people that have been following the case, the day that Peter Obi's team wanted to tender the national result, if you have been following the case, that was the only result. That's the only document that all the lawyers did not object to. When he wanted to tender the last result that INEC used to declare the winner. If you remember, the person that tendered that result was Professor Paul Ananaba that was handling it that day. For people that followed the case, before he tendered the result, do you know what he said? He said that, okay, now they were going to tender the form, blah, 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 which is the national result, and he's sure that the respondent team will not object to it. So before he tendered the result, he predicted what they were going to do, and really, 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 they didn't object to it. That's the only document I've been tendered so far that all of them did not object to. So when I looked at it, I was like, wait, what do Peter Obi has calculated this move, like all this thing we are doing now? Peter Obi don't calculate probably since last year. You get? So when some of us say rest easy, and I say it every time, there's nothing the judiciary can do. They will have to do INEC times 200. Like, I have to just be like, we don't care, Nigerians. We don't care. We know the evidence says Peter Obi won, but we don't care. So we need to do that. So I want everybody to have that at the back of their mind going into on Monday's case. And just to end it, this particular point I'm saying, just to end it, do you know the lawyer that actually represented Oyetola and APC in that case, that they lost at the Supreme Court? Is actually L.O. Fabemi, the lawyer that is also currently representing Tinubu. So I just laughed. I was like, so the two lawyers that beat him in the Supreme Court in that case are currently in Peter Obi's legal team and are also facing him again. I don't know, Shao, but if some of us, we don't go do so. So if some of us, they get confidence like this, get where we get them from. All right, anyway. Okay, I think I had mentioned Godswill before. So Godswill, please go ahead.
Hey, how's everyone doing today? Saddam, Otumba, Texican, the Texican Otumba, Jimmy, well-meaning Nigeria, the whole works, man. You guys are doing a great job. But I just wanted to share with you guys. So I was at one of Abado's room, just like Saddam. I went in there with the burner, but the boy's account, and one of the guys there was actually one of the prominent names in the Agbero camp. He was actually trying to calm everybody down. I think it was a packed room. It was a packed room. There were more than 300 people there at the time when I was there. So they were all real pissed off about what's happening. They were all pissed off. Things are going bad. Things are not working out well. And one of the guy, one of the kingpin, was telling them that, what, just take it easy. His economic plan is going to work out. It's going to take a little bit of time. Just give him till Q3, Q4, fourth quarter of next year. Everything's going to, be perfect. Everything's going to work out. You begin to see the effect of his economic plan. Man, do you know there was an outburst of the entire room. Everybody was pissed off. They said, who wants to wait till next year? This, that. They want the palliative right now. Everybody wants their palliative like today. The guy said, man, you can't have a palliative. You should wait. Palliative they did last time. It didn't even get to the people. They say, okay, well, since he is the master of putting together the best hands or best people, he should put together the best people to make sure they get the palliatives today. So these guys so it's like they were really, really hurting. So you can see, I couldn't help but I laughed a little bit. But that aside, I just want to kind of bring our focus to this serious situation, because the way you can know about the future trends of activities is just to look at the historicals. Look at what has happened in the past. Because right now we are under the regime of Buhari's regime. It's just that it's a different face, a different clothes, they're all the same. It's the same APC, the same players are still in the field. And let me remind us all, in the killings, what got me pissed off about 3-4 years ago was that I was looking at a situation whereby if there's a mass killing in the US, you see the president comes out and talks about it, Biden comes out and talks about it, and Obama comes out and talks about it, even Trump talks about it, and they don't even talk about it. They just they try to meet with the families of the deceased or the victims, families of the victims, and condole with them and hold their hands and begin the process of healing. And that is how our leaders are supposed to do, but they were not doing that. In the previous administration, I was like, you hear 200 people killed here, 300 people killed here, and nobody's actually going to condone with anybody. Nobody's paying a condolence visit. Nobody's holding anybody's hand. Nobody's trying to get those victims into the path towards the healing process. And I'm looking around and I'm seeing all across the country, there are people that needed to begin the process of healing, but they cannot start because nobody has actually reached out to them. Our leaders were our leader was absent. And the annoying thing was that is how it's going to continue. That is how it's looking to continue, because right now, as we speak, 237 people have been massacred within Tinubu's 1 month. 237 have been massacred. Now, you tell me, how many times have you seen Tinubu or any of the governors go to those families and condole with them and try to tell them that they are going to bring justice? None. 237 have been massacred so far within a period of 1 month. At this rate, you're going to have 1,500 more people, 1,500 more deaths before the end of this year. Before the end of this year, 1,500 people are going to die. The question is, who and for which communities are going to be the victims? Which communities are going to be affected? Because it's going to happen. It's historical, it's data. So at the end of the day, I'm saying, how can I draw a parallel to this thing? And I'm looking in the US. And in the US, as at May 7th, about 200 people have died in mass killing since January to May. So within a period of 6 months, you have less people have been killed in the United States more than the 1 month of Tinubu's so-called fake administration. And I have to call it what it is. My brothers, I have to call my sisters, I have to call it what it is. Nigeria is a burial site. Nigeria is a burial ground. That is all that Nigeria is. It's a freaking whole big ass burial site for dead bodies. That's all it is. That's all it's good for. Because at this time, that's all they're using. That's all they're using. The Nigerian, they're not planting any crops. Farmers are not farming. They're not growing any crops. They're not, there's no production going on. The only thing they're doing effectively is burying dead bodies all across the country, and nobody is saying nothing. So at the end of the day, we just. This is a serious situation. At the end of the day, we are looking, and they're talking about IGRs. And looking at, look, let me tell you something. The only way you can even imagine this is if you look, and I talked about this previously on the previous instance. Look at Nigeria as a family unit, and the parents are supposed to be the so-called leaders we have, the president. If you have a family, and every child have their own specialty. This child is an expert in producing shoes. This one is expert in producing crops. This one is expert in producing clothes. And what they do when they produce those, what they are good at, they go out, they sell, and they bring back the money into the family. And for every $1 or every $100 each child brings in, he gives the father or the parent maybe $10. As tax, for providing the house and the feeding and the electricity and all that, so that the family can keep going. But in this situation, you are trying to destroy the production capacity of your children. You don't even want them to produce. You don't even want them to produce. You're taking away from them. You're telling them, okay, you guys producing shoes, I don't want to. You're not going to have electricity. You're not going to have light. You're not going to have. You're not going to have You're not going to have. You're not going to have security. So at the end of the day, it's a sad situation. And I'm going to wind up here by saying this: we are going to have to brace up for a rough next coming weeks, and God will only be on our side because we've been righteous from the day one, and God will give us the protection that we need, and we have to fight to get this mandate so that we can escape from this burial ground. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Gosfield. All right, quickly, let's just take. I'll take Michael. Then we take. Okay, I think she has dropped. We'll take Rick. Then we'll go to. After Rick, we'll go to Mandate and Rita. I know. I think okay, Rick. But after Michael, we'll go to Rita because I
Wait a
know.
minute, can you hear me, please? I'm not hearing anybody. Please, wait a minute. If you can hear me, confirm for me if you can hear me. Sorry, I'm interjecting. I
Mandate,
just
can you
want
hear
to
me?
say this that I
Okay, she can't hear
appreciate
you.
the fact that I am on this.
Yeah, mandates. If you can hear me now, just request the mic again and come back. Michael, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much for the opportunity. I think I was disconnected and immediately I came back and you accepted my call to speak. So thank you so much. I'd like to appreciate everyone. Please confirm if you're hearing me very well.
Yes, go on, can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I really want to appreciate everyone who have put serious kind of effort in this movement so far. Want to appreciate the host, the co-host, and all the people on this platform this evening. I would like to make my submission. Uh, First of all, let me speak with what is the topic for today, and then also to add to what some of the speakers have spoken so far on the matter today. First of all, the issue for Renew Shege, you know, normally I wouldn't have said nothing about it because, as a matter of fact, I don't believe that the Amoda administration is something to discuss about, because when you begin to discuss the situation going on in the administration, it seems to look as if you are interested in what is going on. And because of the interest we have in the judiciary, what is going on there, I tend to not put much attention, even though there are things that is going on right now that is affecting the whole country, like the situation on ground, the fuel subsidy removal and all that have been happening, the fuel increment and all that. But then I still don't want to like focus on talking about the administration, because I just feel that it's just a matter of time for us to count, because it is like they're taking advantage of what they have, what Mahmoud have put us into. But we cannot just totally shy away from it, right? Because it's affecting everybody. So, but one thing I want us to know is that my pastor says that your choice determines the quality of your life. And I say that your behavior is just like direct mental exposition, or your mental exposition. It means that from the point that you can see with the supporters of Agbados, you understand that they are in the same line with what Tinubu is. Because really, whosoever inspire you determines what you become. We have been inspired by Peter Obi, of course, and you can see that no one under the umbrella of obedient that will say that is a kind of being foolish, or is a foolish kind of person, because wisdom have been proven to be the name after the obedient. Because why I'm bringing this is to make us know that with the level of innovative minds we have among us, it is clear that even though the situation of the country, the economy is hitting, it is not going to like hit us as much as it's hitting the Agbados. Because let me tell you, to be sincere with you, just like other speakers have spoken, the beggars that have been on the street and in the social media all this while are the ones that the Agbados use in the election. And so therefore, when their contract was expired, they return to their base, which is the begging base, either on social media or on the street. Now, what that means is that they are the major people that are facing this heat. Because until you have enough, because before you can give to somebody who is begging you, because sometimes they don't really show up that they represent the Agbados. They even hide under the umbrella of obedience, and you see them and you know. But the good thing there is that as the thing is going on like this, we are really identifying the fact that obedience has said it and it's happening. That's to say, what the situation is proving us right. But one thing is sure, the fact that the thing is going on this way is affecting us also. And that is the reason why we are even talking about it in the first place. But then, the issue of Okoye speaking about the RF, I think the last interview before this, saying that they have done so well in the election that you wonder why people are talking just about the IRF. It get me wondering because I am so angry about that statement. Because one of the things that makes me to be angry is because during the election time period, I think the campaign period, I was fortunate to be in the East working there, and I happened to speak to so many people in regarding to this election. Many of them were not even ready for the election. We spoke to them, tried to convince them, telling them the difference that's going to happen in this election. And then we are able to convince so many. As a matter of fact, my obedient WhatsApp group happens to be populated with people from the land that I have not been. Because when I travel, I try to talk to people that I see around. And then at the end of the time, these people have been proven right by Mahmoud. I know of a girl from Benue State that told me that she hid 15 PVC of her family members because she doesn't want them to vote. We convinced her more than 3 hours on the reason to vote because the election was going to count. And then it is turning out to be what it is. So what I am saying is that what is so annoying about this whole thing is that we try to make people believe that this election is going to be right, and this my for now.
Yeah, thank you very much, Michael. Thank you very much. So please, guys, when you're speaking, I'll try flashing my hand first. I want us to stick to time now as
Well,
much.
meaning, please, can I go on with my submission?
Mandate, no. Um, I'll try to flash my hand first. If you can't see my hand, then I'll have to play any of the sound, TikTok sound, and all that. So please just pay attention. All right, thank you very much, Michael. All right, Rick, I'm coming. I was supposed to go to you, but I know Rita usually have like this network issue.
Everyone on this space, ladies and gentlemen, Nigerians and non-Nigerians, I welcome you all to this space and thank you guys for the opportunity to speak again. Actually, I wanted to come up here to laugh at the Ecuadorians, including the Mexicanos earlier, okay? But on a second thought, I realized that for everything that is going on, in as much as you are a Nigerian, either you're based in Nigeria or in the diaspora, you are affected one way or the other. Some might say, yes, I'm just a Nigerian, I've gotten dual citizenship. I don't have my families in Nigeria. I don't live there. I may never even go back to that country. But hey, before now, we all know that we have a kind of stigma. If they hear you are a Nigerian, they look at you somehow. But right now, having a druggie at the helm of affairs, the stigma is now times two. So whether you like it or not, it is rubbing off on you. So with this little knowledge, I was like, laughing at these guys really won't make any sense because I am also involved. Jimmy made a tweet some time ago of a Nigerian who wanted to go study outside. I think a week or thereabout, or some days after Tinubu took over, and they told him, we don't admit Nigerians anymore. So no matter what, no matter who you are, no matter your status, whatever that is going on right now, so long you are a Nigerian, you are affected. And that's why when I have the opportunity, I always encourage Nigerians, if you like, get 100 citizenship elsewhere. Home is home. I want us to please use the same energy that we put together before the campaign and during the campaign. I want us to use that same energy to spread the news to Nigerians that PO is in court.
Because to many people, especially the illiterate ones, they feel it's over and that this is how we're just going to be suffering and managing until 8 years. For those of you that still can remember, during the time of Buhari, Nigerians at a time became so frustrated to the point they were drinking sniper. It got to the Senate and Lawal said, "What is going on?" You can believe you can as in you know that for these guys to talk about things like this, then you should know that a lot of Nigerians have killed themselves for them to ever open their mouth to talk about what is actually going on. And now a man came. For those of you that have been in Lagos or that knows Lagos very well, so long you are carrying pure water on your head, you dey hope thing you dey sell, Tinubu dey tax you. You like me, you dey roll am for wheelbarrow, Tinubu dey tax you. You like so even if na 100 naira thing you put for that trail dey sell, Tinubu collects tax from you. Oh my God, my network. Am I still being heard, please? Well meaning, please.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh,
Slowly can
great.
continue.
Oh, okay, great. So this is the kind of man that we now have as a president. They came up the other day and they say 133 million Nigerians are in abject poverty. I tell you the truth, for them to have opened their mouth to admit that 133 million are poor, guys, it is way more than that.
Okay, I think she already saw it coming. I think we lost Rita. All right, quickly, let's just go to Rick. Maybe she can come back before we round up to finish our submission. Rick, please go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, all right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. All protocols duly observed. Happy New Month, everyone. Actually, I came here to catch cruise. I just came here to laugh because this I've been laughing. Because whenever these days, whenever you come on Twitter, whenever you're walking on the street of Twitter, you will just be laughing. I laugh like non-stop. The early hours of this space, I think was it Jimmy or N6 that was saying about these people who start putting tax even on carbonated drinks, on mineral, that you people should go and start planting zobo leaf. Well, guess what? They just started taxing. They have started putting tax on carbonated drinks effectively this month. I just saw the breaking news and God, I just, I was like, God, these people
No,
want to.
Parallel Fact don't release the news now since morning. Parallel Fact released.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was just walking, I was just strolling around the street on Twitter and I saw this and I just started laughing. I said, Are you kidding me? So, really, we should go and start planting Zobo leaf because that's the only way we're going to have refreshment these days. Or it's not as if the carbonated drinks are even that healthy. Man, really, this government is fucked up. And you children of the corn, I honestly, I don't know. I don't think they should be calling you guys children. Is more suitable because I don't just understand why you guys just refuse to listen. Like, I don't know, is something blocking your ears or your brain? Your mental faculty is really fucked up, really. Every goddamn thing. Whenever Obedience says something, they'll say, Obedience, they are prophet of doom. They are swearing for Nigeria. It is not swear. Every goddamn thing we've said from the beginning is what we are saying today. Nothing changed. Oh, really? You people think Tinubu will be that dirty thing will be pumping millions during campaign, and you think that man will not get his money back? Oh, I laugh at Kafanchan. You must be joking. I'm telling you, think that man is not going to get all the trillions he poured during this during this voting campaign they had. People, his agenda for being the president of Nigeria. He's going to recruit 50 million Agbado youths. And you people will eat cassava, you will eat ewa. So I don't understand. How can you sow corn and you're expecting to reap gold? Which kind of miracle? Even Jesus didn't even do that kind of miracle. So what kind of miracle are you expecting? A man that's promised you that you will eat corn, not even cornflakes, not even popcorn. He said you eat agbado. That's the village type that is very strong to chew. That's the type this man has assured you guys you were going to eat. And somehow you were expecting prosperity. Honestly, I will second what Jimmy said. You better start planting in your gardens. Because today I went to the supermarket to restock, and goddamn, everything has tripled. It's quite terrible. It's quite terrible. And I'm like, we that we are a tad bit comfortable. Because that's what this government has turned us into, from comfortable to tad bit comfortable. We are feeling it. How much more people that don't really have? How much more people that earn 50,000 naira as salary a month? How are you people even coping? I don't really give a fuck about the Agbado children. I don't give a fuck. Like, you can go to you can go blazes. I don't care. You can hold high tension wire. Really sorry if people are going through this. Because the truth is, people doing the right thing, voting the right thing. I don't know if these Abadu children thought all obedience were hungry. Let me tell you, most obedience are not really that hungry. I'm not saying some are not. Like, we are okay. God damn it, we are okay. Nigeria go to blazes today. We are okay. Some of us.
Sorry, Vic, please, if you could just wrap up in 10 seconds, please. Thank you.
All right, all right, all right. I will. So I just requested the mic to say I really sympathize with any obedient going through any hardship right now, and probably we will try to see what we can do to ease out the stress. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Rick. Okay, quickly, Rita, you're about getting done. Can you just get done in like 1 minute? So go to the
All
next person.
right, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm really sorry about the network. Yeah, I don't even know where I stopped again, but let me just try to wrap up, okay? Long story short, you cannot give what you don't have. This man have no single idea what it takes to run a country. We all know he got to where he is by destroying people's lives, by taking from the poor, milking them dry to get to where he is right now. We don't need this kind of a person on a national space. The disgrace, the embarrassment is more than enough already. So we just have to join hands as Nigeria, whether you live in diaspora, whether you have 100 dual citizenship, whether you live in Nigeria, you don't have a penny, or you have a penny, we have to put our hands together to salvage this country. We have to start telling our people that this case is in court. I am tired of hearing people die. I am tired of hearing people committing suicide. I am tired of hearing people being killed by terrorists. I am tired of people dying on road accidents. A principal posted something about how many people that died. These things are preventable. We just need the right people in power to be able to move away from where we are right now. So start telling our people that this case is in court and that we have evidence in court, and by God's grace, we are taking back our mandate. Let's be that air that those Nigerians, especially the illiterate ones, sweetie, I see your hand, please, especially the illiterate ones, so that they can know that at least light is coming, that they are not just going to get stuck here for another 8 years with a man who have no single idea where he's piloting this nation to. So please, let's keep talking. Let's keep talking. Let's be on the neck, on the eyes, on the nose, on the ears of on everywhere of the on the judiciary, because the judiciary, like I said in our last on our last space, they are the major problem that we're having. As soon as they see food to chop, their sense of judgment go die come on from their body. So let's begin to hammer on them so that they will know that indeed it's no longer business as usual. You guys saw Festus Okoye. There is no way you will support APC and not sound or look stupid. In
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I beg, I want to invite now come our worship space tomorrow. Our
It's
worship
already on.
space.
It's already on the jumbotron,
Oh,
Rita. So,
really?
but
Better.
yeah.
Please come there and sing. Just come and sing. Even if you want to cry, sing unto God. Just come and do it, so that God will know say that everything that we don't do for Him, and He know go get reason not to answer us. Thank you very much. Love you all. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Rita. For the many of us that have to speak, I'll be strict to the 4 minutes that we have, probably even three. But I mean, let's not exceed that. Um,
Uh,
if your hand is not up, I won't call you. Okay, Jimmy, you want to say
one
something?
second, yeah, 1 second, well meaning. So guys, I've got a lot of people in my DM now regarding different opinions. People are just coming with different opinions, and a couple of people have actually reached out to me that we shouldn't help people financially. We shouldn't give people money that we're adding to the problem in Nigeria. In as much as I stand with that, I stand uh, with that point. But here's the thing: um, the people that are benefiting the 10,000 naira today, they're just strictly obedient, and we can't, because of what is going on in Nigeria now, punish other obedience. A lot of obedience went out there to vote. They did the right thing. Okay, so it's not as if we come in here every day to raise money for people. It was just someone that decided to just help few obedient. And if you listen carefully, couple of people, it was like money for data and just to buy one or two things over the weekend. It's not money just to give them for them to feel comfortable. So it's not we coming here to raise money to give people just like that. No, there are other ways at which we're trying to help obedience, because obedience actually did the work they meant to do. They went out there, they voted, and we won the election. They only stole it, though we're reclaiming it back. So I want us to be clear with that, okay? And that being said, I have someone in my DM as well, a lady that is ready to sponsor 20 to 30 people. They're ready to accommodate 20 to 30 people. They are willing and ready to work to uh, they want to support them towards learning skills, sewing, cooking, baking, plumbing, solar installation, makeup, and hair. The way she sent it to me. So right now they have their is it office in Enugu, so it will benefit people in Enugu. They want 20 to 30 people. They will do it. It's an NGO. They do it to help people, to support people. So if you're interested, 20 to 30 people, please reach out to me. I'll forward you. I'll send you the person's contact details so you can reach out to them. Okay. So out of all those things I listed, anyone you're interested in, they will help you out, and it's gonna be free, but it's 20 to 30 people. So let me repeat again: sewing, cooking, baking, plumbing, solar installation, makeup, and hair. Okay, so it's the least we can do for our fellow obedient. And the reason why I want whoever is interested to reach out to me, because I'll do the screening. I'll be the one to check how obedient you are, how long you've been obedient. Then I'll pass you on to this to the lady, so you can do. I mean, it's for people in Enugu, by the way. So these are the little things we can do within ourselves as obedience to help ourselves. In as much as we didn't We didn't like the situation we in. We did everything we can, but it's the useless ones amongst us that actually pulled us to this mess. So we can't, because of that, just neglect ourselves and just move on simply because things are really bad in Nigeria. So let's understand that. Okay. So thank you very much. Well-meaning Nigeria, back to you.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. So we'll just go to um, the Jack gift ode, then we'll round up with Jobedient. Jobedient, are you going to follow us close today? The Jack, are you there? The Jack. Okay, maybe. All right, gift O, are you there? Gift O Raymond.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, please go ahead.
Thank you. Good evening, good morning to everyone. Saddam, Jimmy, and everyone. Thank you so much. Um, I just want to say, the last time I joined Space, when Otuba was, training this word, we knew Shege, we knew Vanza and things like that. So I just took it off. So every of the Agbadorians that comment on Valley Peter Obi or GRB or any obedience, I just give them back to back, and everything. So talking about this whole thing, I just want to bring just talk about just talk to the Harry, if they think they are not being affected, they're actually being affected, because one way or the other, their cook, their driver, or something. Because when this hunger gets to a stage, it will affect their children. I tell you, because now this people, that this style, they become more angry, that they will go to your houses, do all sort of things, and I know they will not prevent such a bad thing. So the best thing for them is just to do the right thing, and as we always say, obedience is better than sacrifice. So I'm going to use my mic with that. So the child should just do the right thing. If not, their food, their driver, their children, they are going to be affected, and it's out. It's not going to spare them. Once it happens to them, they will know that it's not a joke. Thank you. I hear the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Gift. That was so straightforward. Thank you. Okay, the Jack, I think you may be back now, so please go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Saddam, well-meaning Jimmy, everyone. I really see this renewed Shege thing as it's very sweet, like sweet in the sense that when they taste what we have seen and spoken of, that elections have consequences, that elections will define certain things about a people, and they say Emilokon, they say Jagabano, you know. I'm just the thing is making me feel, I'm enjoying it, and I'm actually leaving for Nigeria tomorrow or next tomorrow so that I can look in their eyes, see the pain, feel it, because when everybody were like talking about P2B is a pretender. Imagine P2B is a pretender. No, let's all pretend. Let's all be pretending. Everybody should be in that pretending mood, But it's just sad that we have collateral damage alongside these crazy imbeciles. They're all idiots from the pit of hell. And right now, we should just encourage one another and be part of whatever um, everybody who can afford to join hands to make obedience, feel a little bit at ease during this season. I will implore, to join that group, so that we'll be succor to the people that need that succor amongst us. So I want to say thank you, everyone, for being
Yeah.
true to yourself. Thank you for holding forth. Thank you for having all of your eyes on the judiciary. Not one, no, both eyes on the judiciary. We will not lose guard. And God willing, before the year runs out, we will sing a new song Now for Jesus. He say, I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Jack. Thank you very much. All right, obedient.
Don't read social media anymore. They abuse the hell out of me. If I read it, I get high blood pressure. I get angry. If we reduce the purchasing power of the people, we can further slow down the economy. Let's widen the tax net. Those who are not paying now, if it is inclusive of Ebola Tinubu, let the nets get bigger and we take in more taxes, and that is what we must do in the country. He has put on those cities back in the plantation. The farmer will make more money. Your lunch will not be imported. Cassava gari, yeah. The farmers will make money. The dinner will be cassava by recruit 50 million youths into the army and whose mind must be town hall different from blue.
More minutes.